Thank you.
What was not?
Welcome to the stream.
Oh my gosh! All right, gaming is this what's showing?
That,
Because
oh yeah.
yeah, because if you said that was showing, then
You're right. You're
I
right.
don't know.
Thank you. I have to get used to doing live streaming. This is it's been a minute. Hi everybody. This is Rob all on together. You might have seen me on YouTube.
Oh.
What's going on here? We have
Should we turn off the audio?
We have some minor technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. This is Rob with All In Together. Where's the transition button? Do you see it? I don't see
He
it.
left the studio mode, so I don't know if
Yeah.
scene transitions. No.
I think this is just what they're seeing currently.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Let us know. Anyway, this is Rob with All In Together. This is Devin. We are casting the King Kong Road to Nationals. We are in the 4th week of the season here. We've had some big changes with Florian LLing this past week. And we're going to go ahead and get started in our first game. We have Katsu versus Arachne. We can go ahead and let them know they are good to go. Give me 1 second here. Actually, let me check one thing. Do you want to tell them that they are good to go?
You want me to go?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. All right.
Throw it. Okay, no.
Got it. We'll throw it the... Tommy, let them know they're good.
Cool. Yeah, big turnout today.
Yeah.
50 players.
I think something like that, 50. I think this past change they've had where you can qualify XP has been a huge boon to a lot of local scenes. It's made things a lot more competitive. I think we've had almost all of our events full.
Yeah. Pretty much everything is hit cap or 48 minimum, basically.
Yep.
So very, very active scene over here.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and start here. Looks like the Katsu starting off. I think is he pitching a Break Tide? Is that what that card is?
Something like that.
Yeah. So we go Kadachi into the Tempest Palm Gust Wave. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, and I believe it gets go again if it's chain link 2 or 3 automatically.
It's 3 or higher.
Yeah. So,
which is great for him. So we'll see if he can kind of transition to anything or if he's just trying to leak damage to start. I know they like to just like litter their graveyard for some early bonds plays.
makes sense.
They know they're good to go, right?
It looks like that there's maybe some de-sleeving of some sort on the Marionette side.
Okay.
I don't know if there was like some type of deck check if something went
Sure.
wrong, but yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a pause on the game at the moment.
Gotcha. Okay. We got a sensor,
Yeah.
which is pretty solid for. I like that card a lot, actually. I think it's an underplayed card.
Yeah. Can do dagger into sensor off of a blue. Call a big what's the surging strike, right? If in this matchup, which enables a lot of the Katsu's plays. And if they let the mark hit, they either block out and stay marked, and then the Arachne gets to transform, continue their game plan, or they eat the sensor and potentially have their turn turned off. So bit of a catch-22.
Yeah,
When
I
that
think it's
card's
also
up.
really good off of the Codex. You can just go Codex, Tunic,
Yep.
and the sensor, and you
Yep.
just call whatever card they arsenaled, which is really powerful.
Ooh, yeah, that is a nice line. Yeah, what's going on here?
That's a great question. You want to check or should I check?
I can go check.
Okay,
what's
cool.
going
That
on.
sounds good. Sweet. All right, we are good to go.
All right. Sorry about that hold up. All right, and simply putting 5 in front of that 3, making sure that no Ancestral Harmony will get it over, and then just
Retrace. Pretty sweet. All right. So that's importantly a Tarantula Toxin gone. I know Katsu doesn't do too much blocking, so that I think maybe Tarantula Toxin doesn't quite have the same juice in this matchup, but it can be still very powerful. But it's good to know how many toxins are left in the deck.
Yeah, and notably that Death Touch there, a bit of a clunky card that you can draw, but now that it's blocked with, it is in the graveyard, able to be fetched by a Codex at a later time. Again, off of a good play off of the Tunic and
Yeah.
giving a frailty to the Katsu, turns off Kadachi's too, which is nice.
Yeah.
We see a
Blocking.
Prognosis and a Reaper's Call.
Is that what that, I wasn't sure that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so no discard for the mark
Yep.
because the Katsu is able to put on the pressure.
I am curious if because I was like, is it worth taking the 1 damage there to get? Probably
get the
not.
mark.
Yeah,
it's close. It's not the easiest call.
It's probably Katsu's not blocking your daggers, so it's probably fine.
Looks like we see a double Codex draw from James here. Like we did say, we saw that that Death Touch there, so it could be, pitch Codex, dagger, pitch blue, dagger, and then But then that's still an extra card left. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty.
and he's got a shred in arsenal or in hand as well, which can be kind of awkward in this matchup. It's a card you love to block with, but
I do think that that's the blue though, and I think the other card was a Scar Tissue. So I imagine it's Scar Tissue, one of these daggers,
yeah.
and then that blue will pitch for the other dagger with the one resource remaining.
Okay,
yeah.
that's pretty smooth
Codex.
then.
Yeah. It works out. It works out. But we'll see. Yep, just taking the one for now. Yeah, getting good damage on. This is definitely solid. Could not getting that Orb Weaver setup, which is where Arachne wants to be, but being able to convert this full hand, not pitching reds. That's what Arachne does a lot of times when they're going second. So this is very functional.
Because you're effectively getting a 1. Yeah, this is still a pretty powerful because you're going 1, 4 into probably 6, and then you keep an arsenal.
Yeah. That sounds about right. And yeah, threatening that on hit of the Death Touch, either Blood Rot for damage or the Frailty to turn off Kodachis both seem pretty reasonable.
Yep.
Frailty also hitting the Arsenal, so totally reasonable.
And if you feel like he's blocking or like his hand is a little clunky, Inertia can be a huge blowout for him to set up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Is that a yellow wax on or is that red?
I can't tell. The color strips are a bit tough to make out, but
Sure.
it looked like yellow.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is an odd color to see for sure. What are the most important cards you think in this matchup? Like, what are the cards that you're trying to keep track of here if you're on the Arachne side?
See what cards are in graveyard to see if there's a potential threat and dishonor line.
Yep.
What they can get off of the bonds. They only have the 3. It's basically Majestic at that point. So keeping track of those is definitely you do not want to get got by a dishonor, right? So you need to make sure you keep cards in hand or armor to cover that up, and also keep in mind the Katsu's arm piece to potentially pump up any of those combo cards by 1 to potentially force over that dishonor or some other on hit that he's really trying to use to extend his turn.
Sure.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's breaking chain here, and I think he's going to fire the Codex.
Yep.
Most likely grabbing a Death Touch.
Yep.
That seems like
most efficient value.
Yeah, it seems like a very high value line for him. I think you got to be careful about what you want to give Katsu back as well if you're not threatening the arsenal.
Right. Yeah. The only disruption he can grab is the Prognosis, which is a good card, but just the sheer value and damage for the Death Touch when you have that one resource floating, it totally makes sense that that's the grab. But yeah, like you said, you're potentially giving Katsu the ability to find what he needs to fill the gaps in on his turn.
Yeah, it gives him kind of like a double tutor if he wants to.
Yeah.
And the Frailty already turns off the Kodachis.
That's true. That's true. Totally forgot that's just for free. So very likely then the Blood Rot Pox is what's being called if this lands through, because very likely that the Katsu could dump his hand if you choose Inertia, but yeah. Depends, I guess, what the Arachne's game plan is, right? If they're trying to race, then you want the Blood Rot Pox if you're trying to keep them off of their own powerful lines. Oh, but he doesn't get to call anything because the Katsu is just choosing to block out the 6 with a 2 block and a piece of armor. That feels good that he's burning through a bit of the Katsu's armor block this early, right? Because whenever those Leave No Witnesses come through later.
No.
Oh, what a huge roll there.
The Black Widow's awesome here.
Yeah, the Mario doesn't always have disruption, but when you roll the best mode that is guaranteed disruption, you're pretty happy. But do you think there's any chance that he chooses to go to Orb Weaver instead to fill up that second dagger slot that he just freed up?
I was actually going to ask you the same question. I was like, I always feel like Black Widow's the best, but like it might not be here because Orb Weaver's just so critical to his game plan.
That's true, but he was able to strip cards from the Katsu, so I feel like Black Widow's probably better at converting a hand. I guess it really depends on the card draw, right? Because it looks like we see some dagger pumps in there, and unless you have that resource card, you really would rather be spending those dagger pumps on the Calycera instead, which is free with the Orb Weaver mode.
Yeah, that's true.
But was that just a pass back? What?
Yeah,
wait.
I think he passed back. He just had the blue in hand, so because Kodachis do nothing, and then I mean, sending a 1-card 2 feels kind of awkward. I totally get that. And then by not attacking, you don't give him the option to flip if he wants to, which is, I think, reasonable.
Yeah, a little bit interesting that he gave the point of armor instead of just giving the extra card in hand to just block it out. But like maybe he wanted to keep that card for the next turn cycle.
Yeah, no, I think Lord of Wind can be a critical piece for him on some of these bigger turns, but it looks like he's taking the... This is a card... I heard someone talk about paying the backside in Arachne, that it's effectively Lava Burst with Go again. because it's coming in for 3.
Okay.
It pings him for 1, and
Sure.
then the mark gives you an extra point of value. So it's effectively good lord.
Oh, double lava burst. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So-
It's a little less powerful if you can't use it with the stealth, but still, this is a really, really good card here. Because sometimes your hands can be awkward with Arachne where you can't fully convert, but the ability here for him to... One thing we've seen him on Flick Flack.
Yeah.
We've also seen him on Wax On. Or was it Wax Off? I forget which one.
Well,
But-
I mean, they're running both if they have one, right? I guess that one does block small things, right? Even without the
Yeah.
other half. Well, it's the one that gets bigger when it blocks things with low base power, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So running a pretty heavy D-React suite here, which is good into, the attack react class, helps you cover up that damage, not wasting block value. But also with that density of D-Reacts, it might be a little bit more difficult for the Katsu to mount an offense.
It can be, but luckily, due to his hero power, you can discard the 0 costs
That's true.
to Katsu. So if he's presenting more than 60 here... Oh, no. I just realized, hold on, I got to flip their names.
Oh, whoopsies. Haha, hee hee.
One moment. Oops.
Yeah, we were having some production difficulties, and it looks like the camera was like unmirrored, unflipped.
Oh, that's what that is. That
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
All right.
It's all good.
That looks better. All right.
All right, so yeah, we saw a 3 block on the 3 of the Mark of the Black Widow, and
Yep.
then another D-React came in handy to cover up the pump of 3 from the Black Widow activation. So Katsu, again, using those D-Reacts to solid effect, but not able to present that much damage. Yeah, simply pitching to Kadachi, not really putting the pressure that he wants onto the Marionette.
I think that makes a lot of sense. One thing I noticed about Katsu, though, is it feels like as long as he has the gas and he's able to have a graveyard to use a little bit,
Yeah,
one turn's all it takes. This
Sure.
is a deck that really, really can just just blast you for a ton of damage.
Yeah.
So as long as he's able to just have that one turn where Arachne stumbles on disruption,
Mhm.
he's able to say, okay, cool, I'm gonna hit you for 30 damage, and I'm gonna put you in hell. It's just one of those things that he does.
Yeah. Just buy time, find that power turn, find that space to really, really just pull ahead. Makes sense.
All right, so we got this looks like this might be the turn.
Let's see.
Double surging is a little awkward.
Okay. Was there any other
There was
any
a
other guys? Was
Dishonor
there
and
whelming?
There was a bombs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
But
definitely
he can only discard 0 costs, right?
correct. So
That
cannot
is-
cash in that second Surgent for the piece that he's missing.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if you can just discard the surging there, I mean, you got a beautiful hand. But I guess you can just discard Dishonor and go grab a whelming and go whelming into bonds into.
Yeah, something like that.
This is
Just leading with a prognosis. Gra. The
He's got
Katsu's alarm bells are ringing.
yeah. He's got 3 cards left. This is a very spooky card for you to try to block. Maybe you would want to consider blocking with a surging strike just to cover it. But he's playing this because he has something to do behind it, obviously.
Yeah. Otherwise, cards would be pitched to dagger. So, and now he is caught without one of those D-Reacts. So he truly just has to commit to the cards that he blocks.
Yeah.
here.
What color? So he's got a blue. He's got a red. Does he have blue and 3 reds?
I'm not sure. The Surgent, they run the yellows of that, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not confident on the colors of that. So
Because sometimes I like to be a little bit of a gambling man, and I like to say,
Right.
you're going to hit a yellow on top of my deck. I know it.
Yeah.
And just say no blocks and just pray to the RNG gods above me that I am the God's greatest gamer on that day, and that there's no way you can rip my card from my hand. And sometimes you get unlucky.
right. But if the Katsu does have rainbow, then you're always getting a card ripped. So
Yeah.
yeah, that I don't know. That might be a yellow Surgent.
It's very possible. But
Yeah. I as a Katsu player though, can you afford to block, right? Like how much do you block to prevent this from hitting? Like I don't know if there's a right answer, especially given that a lot of these cards block 2.
Yep.
So it's like I don't know what you block 5, and if it's double react, then you just get got. Like it could also just be give and go again.
I kind of want to just say no blocks on this and just say do your worst, and you can figure out, however to make this turn work.
Yeah, that looks like is what
Blue,
happened.
he lost the blue. So
Yep,
he loses
lost
the Dishonor here, which is a bummer.
Yeah, especially because it goes into banish. If it just simply went to the graveyard, okay, that does look like a yellow Surgeon. So yeah, it's no matter what, he's
Yeah.
losing something. Banish. So then he can't.
Yep.
That's super huge. If it was simply discard, then cool, able to find it with the bonds, right? Because you banish from graveyard,
Yep.
find the same card. So one less piece to really threaten that blanking of the text box
So
there.
we're going to go up sticks and run. Depends what he's got. He may recur a dagger. Nope, he's just saying no recur. He got one floating.
Interesting.
Is this a codex behind, you think, an Arsenal?
It's possible. I mean, we saw one pitched and played early, so that would be pretty much all of the codexes gone through, unless there's a shuffle effect for the immediate term. So it's possible. It could also be like maybe another copy of Death Touch, a Tunic CNC.
Could be a Tunic CNC.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, very reasonable here. He's going to block a little bit.
Yeah.
Sure.
Doesn't want to stay in the marked blender.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable because he's blocking 5 on this, keeping his last surging. Ideally, he wants probably just Arsenal pass.
Okay, so passing here, choosing. So did not use that resource to buy back the other dagger. Very interesting.
Yeah, because it's
Free flick, right?
it's a free flick. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's something that we may want to we'll look back on in 10 turns and say, hey, we missed a point of damage here, and maybe he didn't want to flip. It's possible he wanted to stay in just base 4 Marionette.
That's possible. But we were talking about how important it is to become Orb Weaver, get that Calycera equipped. So leaving the mark at the end of the turn to maybe get that mask to flip. Who knows?
But you could also brick on the trapdoor. If you go trapdoor here, it's really awkward for you to kind of convert a full hand.
Sure, but you got the mask, right? To always bail yourself out.
That's
Because
true.
you roll. That's honestly like ideal, right? You get trapdoor, you get the block value, and then you also get to transform into the offense mode, right?
That is true, but you knew that he just had a surging strike, which he would Arsenal. Most likely. And then you couldn't use the mask to flip if he doesn't attack you.
Sure.
So he activates
yeah.
Tunic to start. We're going up sticks. Looks like he's getting his dagger back. He's decided, never mind, I do want the dagger.
Oh, right. Because the Katsu just blocked out.
Yeah.
So surely nothing was coming. Okay. Yeah, then that makes sense.
Kiss of Death. Oh, no. Luckily, though, I think for Katsu here, this is a kiss you don't have to care about.
Yeah, you simply say no blocks here, right? Like your health total is high enough. There's no agent here to give it a debilitating on hit to disrupt you. I mean, it is a lot of damage. Don't get me wrong.
Sure.
But damage is damage. And if you can go and send it back, this is, something you're more than happy to just take.
If we're just in a damage race, I would happy be playing Katsu right now.
Yeah, 100%. No go again represented on the Kiss of Death at the moment, but very easily could flick, marking them, enabling the Marionette text box to get +1 on hit go
and
again.
he does have the Stalker steps, thanks to Armory Deck Arachne.
Of course. So go again on demand if the Katsu chooses to just keep on putting his hand in front.
I think our Katsu may have a bit of a brick on this hand here. We have Surging Strike, and so he's got what?
Descendant Gust Wave.
And then Retrace the Past. I believe the last card is Surging. So it's Surging, Retrace, Descendant, Surging is my guess. But I think this is a hand you just say, you take this damage.
Yeah, I am not super familiar with the playing from the Katsu side to figure out hands. I know block the Surgeon so they can find what they need. But yeah, maybe they were there any 0 costs that they'd be interested in to fix their hand? Interested in discarding?
You could discard the Retrace. That's reasonable to discard because you could go like discard Retrace, pop Links. Because discarding a Retrace would grab you bonds, and then you could links for your another Retrace. But I think I'm curious how many Retraces he has left. So he's going to flick the Clave here, and then he's going to Incision this. That's the 0 for 3 react, right?
Yeah. 0 for 3 react on daggers, and also a 3 block notably. And then another 3 pump. No cards put in front, so the T-Tox isn't getting extra value. But is that 14? Because that's a pile of damage coming through right now.
And he says no blocks. I'm gonna just crack back for big damage. So he's gonna take 15 damage here effectively because of the Kiss of Death on hit.
Now, will there be an attack follow up to flick? Oh no, the flick was already done. Yep. So
and a leave no witness.
Yeah, not able to. Gonna have to give up some type of card here. They do have 1 more point of armor block on their boots if they really do want to keep, but seems like they're going to give 2 cards and just continue trying to buy time. But
double surging.
Yeah, that's a lot of surgeons gone. He ate so much damage there to hopefully send something back, but forced to block yet again.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, running out of time to put that really big Katsu turn together that you were mentioning.
All right, looks like we're hitting the gas here. We're saying we're cracking cross trap. We're gonna send surging.
Yeah, need to make something happen. Yeah, so many surgeons here. Like you were saying, like you can't discard them to Katsu, and they cost resources. So it's really hard to make a turn come together when you draw all of your surgeons at the same time. Yeah, thinking on blocks. As we mentioned, you do kind of want to block this surging because they can find what they're missing. Whelming Gust Wave, is that the on-hit draw one?
That is the on-hit draw. Was Whelming Gust Wave.
Yeah, so that's a really solid way to maybe put together a smaller turn hand that puts on pressure, right? Because 5 into 4, threatening on-hit draw, like able to potentially convert a smaller hand into some pressure.
Snatch with Go again's pretty good.
Yeah, one might say that.
Especially when you have an onboard reaction to pump it. So the question here is he going to block 5 or 6, or does he just say, I have enough of a life buffer, and I think I can kill you on the crackback is the question.
Yeah. Can Breaking Scales pump Surgeon, or is it only combo cards?
I believe it's only combo cards.
Yeah, so if he blocks, 5 here, he's safe, but just giving 6.
Yep. But this is good old Descendant. I believe this comes in for 5 Go again. That's pretty good to see exactly what it does.
Looks like he's discarding it to Katsu.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what is he grabbing here? Because there is a Gust Wave in the middle now, the
I would say
Whelming is
Bonds, right? Bonds seems pretty good.
Yeah. Bonds is free at this point?
Bonds should be free.
Yeah, free. And then Dishonor? Is Dishonor online?
That's a good question. I don't know if he has a Dishonor in Graveyard. I know he's got one in Banish.
Oh, that's right. We were mentioning that was banished instead of discarded. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing a lot of blocking. I don't know if we've kept track of every card that has been blocked with. Yeah, I'm not sure what the grab is then off the next search.
It could just be like a Flusterfist. Oh, and he's going to go for the Lynx. All right.
Now so that can find the Dishonor, right?
This should find a Dishonor. Can you find a Retrace and go like into Bonds, Retrace into something like you might be able to like double Bonds here?
That would be crazy. I don't know how this deck works enough to see that far forward in the lines, but hey, at least a Dishonor is being presented.
Yeah.
And the Arachne has already blocked with 2 cards.
Yes.
So you're at the very least going to buy another full turn of tempo.
Yes. This will give you kind of full tempo back. This is exactly what you want here as the Katsu players. This is kind of these hands lining up. Huge for him not to block here, so we'll probably send the Bonds now. You may consider cracking Boots this turn. Maybe not. We'll see. So we go Bonds grabbing.
Yeah, we'll find out. Both us and the Arachne player will figure out basically what the rest of the turn is going to be after this search.
Yeah, probably a Retrace is my guess.
I don't know the text on that card. You can like rename it to something else, right?
Yeah.
If the card with Gust Wave was the last chain link.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't know because it's not. Yeah, Bonds is not a Gust Wave. There's like ways to you can like loop back in and like do like multiple Bonds or multiple Dishonors on a turn. I've seen, but he can probably is he considering going for the double Bonds turn here?
Because is there already a Bonds in Graveyard?
There is a Bonds in Graveyard. He blocked one early. Looks like he's deciding between a Retrace the Past and a Bonds.
I see. Yeah, I mean, if he does get the Bonds and can, do another solid tutor, then that would really just be forcing through a lot of damage on this go turn.
Yeah.
But probably not threatening much of any on hits, right? Which is a bit of a bummer. Like you would like to threaten more on hits up until the Dishonor so that you can get some more value that way, because the Arachne's kind of priced into saving cards and equipment to block the Dishonor.
Yeah, if you're able to put like multiple on hits on this chain, that's really powerful.
Yeah, but I don't think we've seen any Whelmings or anything. Yeah. Okay, so wait. So what did he just fail? Did he decline the search? Wait. Did he decline the Bonds effect?
I'm confused.
I guess so. Guess he just I'm not going to claim any misplays here because I do not play the hero. But
maybe he just like didn't have the gas in the yard. But I would consider. I guess you could pop Fluster. Like you could grab like a Flusterfist and crack Boots.
But you are losing a bit of a value from your Boots there. But surely there was like a just go against source in there somewhere. Wait, is it not? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Totally covering it up. Not gonna expose himself to getting breaking scales there.
Sure.
Yeah, could have been interesting to like maybe Arsenal the Orb Weaver and give mass, but no, that totally makes sense. That line makes sense. Just
Yeah.
the Katsu, that was his big turn.
You survive
And-
the scary turn.
Exactly. And just say, hey, does your next hand convert? Because there's no guarantee that the Katsu's full tempo, like that he'll be able to put on pressure again.
Yeah. I think if he had one more card there, that hand is incredibly scary.
Oh man!
Oh,
And then we
this
see
is-
the whelmings, but all the surgeon strikes we've seen block with earlier in this game really puts him in a tough spot.
It does.
Because I don't think there's any way to turn those on, right?
Not with what we have left.
Yeah, that's tough. So yeah, probably just like pitching some Kadachis here, I guess. I mean, oh my gosh, pitching a
Is that a-
red
Ugh.
Gauss Wave to Kadachi. Oh my gosh, that is not where you want to be. Okay, no, one floating. Okay, then it was blue. Then it was blue. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, not as bad, but still not great. Not
Yeah,
great.
not where you want to be.
Yeah, probably just ending with a Fluster Fist, or no, just cashing in the whelming. Okay,
Because if you have it in the yard, you could use it later, effectively.
sure, that makes sense. Yeah, but tough spot. Looking at the Arachne's hand, we see a D-React and a Leave No at the very least. So whatever the Katsu's going to park in Arsenal is going to be put under fire yet again.
Yeah.
But coming from the Arachne side, you have that D-React, not getting full value out of it here if you do choose to put it on the 3. So, I mean, while the Katsu's turn was not that impressive, I mean, you're at least devaluing the Arachne a little bit by making his cards not block, ideally.
If he bricks, that's something.
Yeah, it looks like there's maybe scar tissue.
I guess you could crack boots here, right?
You could just to dump the cards from hand, but like kind of to what ends, right? Like you're it's just kind of damage. I guess we can see what the draw is.
Yeah, we can see what the draw is, and if we're like, okay, maybe we got something. Okay, so we got Assault the Wound. Are we? If we crack this, what? Okay, yeah, because like we do get the Katsu on hit, so that's something to think about too.
Sure.
But that is Assault the Wound and a Fluster Fist.
And the boots say all your combo stuff just gets go again, or
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I think this is a turn. Unfortunately, he's gonna breaking scale. Okay, I like that.
Okay, yeah. So that will
we're going
pump
to
it to
5.
5, 1 over the Fate Force scene.
Yep. And
Yeah,
we'll
able to
Kats-
discard. Yeah. Oh, but it has the second D react there.
You know what? Hey, I think that's okay. I think it's at least his turn is like much more manageable now.
Yeah, I mean we know that one of those cards is a leave no though, so
Yeah.
it's again you're not able to put a 5-card hand together that really puts on the gas. It's a little tough.
Yeah, no, these have been some awkward draws for Katsu for sure.
Yeah, and we mentioned Marionette doesn't necessarily have the most disruption, but I mean he's been drawing the Arsenal disruption when he needs to, so
Yeah.
he's been running pretty solidly.
Luckily, Salt is at least a 3 block here, so he can go card and boots.
True. He has saved the boots to block with up until this point, so he can fade one more Leave No Witness with only having to give up 1 card here. But is that worth it? Does giving up 1 3 block and then the boots still leave him with a turn that he's happy with?
Yeah.
Yep, looking like that's going to be the case. Yeah, I mean, we have a 12 life differential here. What does the Katsu really need to see to get back in this game, do you think?
That's a good question. I think he needs to like put him in a spot where Arachne needs to block and then blow him out with like an Ancestral Empowerment. Is really kind of like the scenario that Katsu needs.
Yeah.
Like he needs to draw like a natural combo. Oh, he's flicking the last clave here.
Interesting. Just really interested in getting the Katsu mark. This time the Katsu has cards in hand,
Yep.
so is able to actually block with that Mask of Deceit that we've been talking about from the beginning of the game.
And most likely we're arsenaling some kind of retrieve here.
I think it was a scar tissue if I saw it right.
Oh, then that might be he might be a gambling. I guess you just block and you grab what's it called? Calarsa Chilurus.
Calicera.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I mean, Tunic's coming up, right? So with the Katsu at 14, like how much do you really need that marking dagger,
Sure.
right? Because you're able to, if you do get the Calicera, then you're able to just keep on pressure, like dagger for 1. What are you going to do once you're at a soft enough life total? You kind of just win the game, right?
Yeah.
The hyper late game. So
One thing I think we've also from the Katsu that we've seen recently, Nia Tran at Colin Columbus was playing actually, I believe it was a mono Edge of Autumn list.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I think that actually could be because like always threatening that 1 point of value off of the what's it called, the Scar Wraps.
Yeah.
Is really powerful. So I'm curious if that like if that may kind of line up better in these Arachne decks.
Interesting.
So he's gonna go block with Hat and probably a card is my guess. Block 4, and then he'll flip most likely an Orb Weaver.
Yeah. Finally getting that Calycera. Yes. Oh, well, I guess the Tunic coming up doesn't really matter because it makes the dagger free, but potentially on that turn cycle after, right? He's able to just send the Calycera this turn for free. Next turn, Tunic Calycera. And those are the really spooky turns coming from Marionette when they just say, just one. It's not
Very
actually
reminiscent of like when Slippy would just go bonds for 1, 5 cards in hand, and you're like, cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, very neat.
I lost the game. Nice. Love that.
Yeah. We have seen a couple T-Talks at this point, so I mean the damage swings from the Calycera are a little bit more manageable, I suppose. But once you get low enough, I mean, any amount of reacts might just get you.
Yeah. We have seen 1 blocked with 1 played, so we're still missing the last Chalice. Or Toxin, rather.
Toxin. Oh, and it looks like it's in hand right now.
Yeah, that's kind of how Arachne tends to play. It's just
Lovely.
We're seeing Saver into, was that a Take Up the Mantle?
I think so.
We're playing the balanced Arachne cards, I see.
Yeah, so I mean, we're definitely losing one of the cards to activate the hero.
Yeah.
So it's probably keeping the Saver and the T-Tox here, discarding the Mantle.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And if the card in Arsenal is a Scar Tissue, we could potentially see the T-Tox being kept for the next turn cycle.
Yep.
Depending if cards are put in front or not.
God, Saver's so good.
Yeah, so balanced.
All right, so this is going to come in for what, 8?
Currently 8.
8.
Yes.
We can threaten to 14.
I mean, there's no way this is like not getting through. I mean, he might just be dead. But yeah, it's 8 go again on hit, draw a card from the Saver.
Yep.
And yeah, you see 2 cards behind. Surely one of them is a react. So yeah, it's looking pretty bleak here for our Katsu player.
But we have seen him on a lot of reacts. It's hard to see his hand currently. I think we see a Bonds. We see an underwhelming Gust Wave, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
We don't see the other 2 cards, but I have a feeling that he may be short on his reacts here.
Yeah. Lord of Wind. And the last one
is hard to see.
Hard to see, but doesn't look like a react. I'm sure if he had a react, it might be more pan to the front.
Yeah.
But
he's looking to block with those 2 there.
Yeah, like how much do you think you put on front of this 8, right? Like, I mean, you couldn't put 9, like just totally try and block it out, but like surely there's something behind, right?
There has to be.
Yeah, there has to be. And blocking with one of your bonds, like that's your Majestic.
That's your last bond.
Yeah, your last bond. So like even if you're able to somehow not like die in the next turn, like what offense are you really going to be mounting?
Yeah, and
all your equipment gone.
Arachne is low on daggers, so if you can kind of force them into like a bricking spot, you can punish them.
Yeah, but then because it was a Scar Tissue. Yeah, so because cards were put in front, the T-Tox gets the full value here. We'll see what the draw is. Okay, so there was a Flick Flack in the back. All right,
that was a missing card. Okay.
All right.
And that's actually still big though, because now this last combo card he has in hand can block whatever he sends next.
Yeah, whatever the random draw is off the top. Yeah.
So he's going to shred a card. Basically, he's basically going to block 7 on 14, take 7, go to 7, which is not where you want to be, especially when you're like running out of gas as Katsu.
Yeah, remaining marked. And yeah, drawing the card. Yeah, because of the Flick Flack, we might just see the Arachne Shoes to Arsenal. Yeah, because you will deny that additional block value.
That makes I'm with you there.
Yeah, could also just easily be another react.
And then Arachne will just return to the Brood here.
Yep.
They have Tunic, so that way they can go Tunic Chalicera, which is the line you were talking about earlier, where it's like, oh, cool, how do I block this? But luckily, Katsu knows that they are out of the Arachne's out of Tarantula Toxins.
That is some solace in these trying times.
It's at least a little better, but Saver's still a real card.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're just not really threatening enough damage here to force the Arachne to block. Okay, so the draw was a D react, so
Yep.
the Arachne just further gets to solidify their life lead here. Yeah, and yeah, we'll see. Maybe the Katsu will draw more D reacts to potentially buy a little bit more time, but I find it hard to believe that they'll be able to navigate this. The Mario leading with a cut from the same class, so being able to see what the snapback, the crackback will be.
But even that, I think that hand is a little bit hard to use.
I mean, oh gosh,
Jesus.
it's so cooked. It's so
Oh,
cooked.
no.
This is 11. Oh, at base. Oh, I just got to put the hand in front. Oh,
Yeah.
12 because of the Arachne pump as well.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And that's
gosh.
just a Reaper's Call?
Yeah. So gonna crack to give it go again so that he can flick it.
Yeah.
Flick the Kiss of Death. Yeah.
Is that worth it? Because you're losing your. I guess you're drawing a card.
Yeah, you are both. You're drawing a card from the Saver. You're getting damage through here from the Calyssra as well
So you'll
because
take
no
two,
cards are.
we'll draw.
Yeah.
He does. We'll lose
I've-
go again on the Chalice-Sarah. Is that correct?
No, he's just letting it's on attack.
It's on attack.
I believe. I believe.
So sick.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, there's the flick, the Kiss of Death. Yeah, so it's just game. Man,
Yeah.
that was. We were talking about how like maybe the Arachne bricks, but man, that was like the biggest go hand ever.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's, yeah. I mean, we've talked about how Arachne has kind of become this. We haven't talked about too much. You and I talked about this privately. Have like Arachne is like now like the kind of current aggro deck. It's like,
Yeah.
it's able to keep pace with Syndra. It has disruption. Especially now that Syndra's kind of lost this step. It's got a great armor suites.
Yeah, not a ton of block, but you have enough to like block those key turns. And like we saw there is just 0 for force.
Yeah.
You have your front pumps are 0 for force, and that's just so much damage. I hear 0 for force are good.
People keep telling me this, and
Yes.
I listen.
Yes, people are saying things. So should we get the marionette in here for an interview? Are we doing
Add it.
interviews?
I don't know if we are.
Oh, okay.
That's a good question.
I can go grab him.
Yeah, you wanna
see
grab
if see if he's interested.
Sure,
Give him the option.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
We'll
be right back. Sexacilio. Ugh.
He said, "Sure, I guess."
Let's go.
Do you want to handle this one?
Sure, I'll handle this one. We can alternate. Yeah. How's it going?
It's pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Crazy.
All right, give me 1 second here.
No worries. Is that a hammer? Oh my god.
Here, can you take this? You're gonna want to talk like directly into the mic, like really.
hello.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. All right, we are back. Let me change your name because your name is not Devin.
I am now. I'm Devin.
Hold on 1 second. Justin.
How's it going, Rob?
I'm doing all right. Yourself?
Pretty good. I didn't have to drive an hour to get here. So
Nice.
It's like a big plus.
That's always a big win. So, what made you pick Arachne today?
It's the hero I've been playing for the whole RTN season, and honestly, like me and the people who play at DFG,
Yep.
we're kind of like grinding the RTNs every week, and then we're all like sticking with the same deck. So I thought, it could be cool just to like give it a shot instead of trolling on Huntsman.
I think Huntsman we've seen Huntsman do a bit better lately. I think the hero's kind of now like out of that D tier and probably into like closer to that B tier. Florian left this past week. I'm sure that like you have to be pretty happy with Florian going. That seems like one of your worst matchups, right?
Yeah, it's like the Earth cards are really strong.
Yep.
And doing things like, let's say, like popping the Stalker Steps to boots for like a big tempo play.
Yeah.
Is like, it's great, but if you like draw one like hand that doesn't convert, or you lose tempo, then like, I don't know, the Mother Earth just like grows back and then you get overrun, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, I think what we've seen a lot in this meta is like there's not a lot of ways to interact with your flick. Like, and like Florian just naturally has boots that can always cover a flick whenever he just says, I'm going to stop your turn. It says, I'm not, this here, this stops. I'm keeping my turn and I'm sending back a felling. And like the fact that they can use Codex better than you can use Codex.
Yeah.
Feels pretty bad. But yeah, but great game. There any kind of moments there where you were getting a bit nervous, like when he was popping links and kind of going for the big combo there?
Not really, because he gave me 2 cards. He gave me red and yellow surging on to block up bonds.
Yeah.
Or to block a leave no witnesses. So he was a little limited in what he could do. I think like the biggest turn for me was that turn 0, because he went Kodachi, Tempest Palm Gustwave.
Yep.
Into Retrace, and he named Open the Center.
Oh.
So if he has Red Fluster in his hand, or if it hits, then he can get Red Fluster, and then he can send a 1, 2. He can send a 0 for 6 at the end.
Yep.
So I was like really hoping that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
But it worked out, because I opened with a Death Touch. I could block it out, and then turn 0 Death Touch, or turn 1 Death Touch after I drew a Codex on the first
Yeah,
turn.
I think Death Touch is a card actually I've seen come back a lot in this meta, especially like this RTN season. I remember it was pretty popular around Outsiders, like with Azuri, but like I feel like it hasn't really seen the same success until lately. Like, what's kind of the theory behind that card in the deck?
In the longer matchups, you just get like more and more value off of like Codex, or when you can play it. It's just like another tool in the arsenal. Like, I think the Marionette deck is like super versatile in that like the core like runs so well by itself, and then the agents and the ability to flip gives you certain like interaction that you don't need to. You can build more on daggers, because the mask can give you like that one-time disruption you need. So that the sideboard, you can toolbox certain slots for either like more traps or more like special cards. Like, I'm playing Censor today.
Oh, I saw. Yeah, it was like Censor sick.
Ooh, looks like I gotta go.
One thing I've heard though is really cool is the Death Touch is not only it's a popper for Prism, but it's a card you can play from Arachne, like from discarding the agents, and you're able to kind of get like it's a great Codex card. So it seems like it's just really just good role player for you.
Yeah, I like it. It blocks 2 though, and
Yeah,
you're the king of blocking 3. So
I do like blocking 3. Well, hey, it's good to have you on here.
yeah, thanks for having
Best
me.
luck.
Hey, you too. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
Mario Pallades.
Next.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I was like Pallades. Pallades
Sure.
is new. You'll have to guide what's going on.
I'll talk a lot about this deck because I have a lot of thoughts about this deck. I think this match is really interesting.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's Wade versus Natalie.
When does that start?
The next round's up, so I told him to get set up. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
why I signaled to him to like get to.
I didn't realize we were already like
Yeah.
we're cooking.
Be
fast.
sure to tell him to wait until you tell him to start.
Sure.
I
I'm
told
gonna
him.
grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, is there I guess the other thing was
Yeah, lights are off. Oh wait, hold on. We are back with round two. We heard the crowd. They said more Mario, please. We love Arachne. So we are looking at more Arachne here against. What, you're not getting audio? It just started. We just turned it back on. It should be live now. This is now Arachne Marionette versus the other breakout deck of Calling Columbus. This should be Fatiguides.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what this deck does. I've seen the list, but I have heard that she has a bunch of different game plans and a bunch of different matchups and some different goals. So we'll be leaning on your expertise, Guardian expert, all in together here on this matchup. So
yeah, I am. This is a deck that really kind of looks to maximize deck value, the clash mechanic, and kind of stacking her own deck.
Oh, there's pitch stacking.
There's a lot of pitch.
A
stacking
lot
in
of
this
pitch
deck.
stacking.
So, like as you can see here, he pitched Tough Smash Up with Test of Iron Grip, which is a very, very powerful card in this matchup. Being able to, you win a lot of your clashes into Arachne Marionette as Pleiades, and so being able to kind of shorten them on their reaction is a really powerful way to play around things like Tarantula Toxin.
Yeah, but I assume as a fatigue deck, you have a lot of D-reacts. We see a overcrowded there and those instant speed auras that are all 0 powers. So, like, how does that play into the clashes? Like, as the Pleiades, do you have plans if you do lose clashes? Like, do you bank to, like, not always win them?
Yeah, so not always are you looking to win these clashes. You are as it stands, if you are clashing with a card for the first time in this deck, it's around a 50% chance to hit over a 6. But with cards like Tough Smash Up, you're able to block with a clash card and a Tough Smash Up, where you will clash with Tough Smash Up first.
Sure.
And then you could opt to sync your own card. You basically get that Victor Hero power on these block cards, or these attacks that clash. So you're able
Interesting.
to kind of like rig your own clash to start, but a lot of the times you're looking to kind to do a little bit of math where you just say, okay, I'm blocking here, and even if I get even if I like don't win the clash, it's not a big deal because the toughness doesn't really matter in these cases.
Sure, yeah, it makes sense. You're maybe trying to set up the top for like the higher impact clashes.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, maybe if you're in danger of losing the clash, like with Test of Iron Grip, like you don't know you're going to win or not, maybe you make sure that that's like the last card you block with.
Yeah, and another card here, like you see, Call for Backup is really powerful because you're able to put a winning card, and she has up on a pedestal where you can pretty much force yourself to always win clashes.
Interesting. Wow, a lot of interesting lines here.
Yeah, and then I think another really important card here is the palm in her hand.
Right.
So what palm in her hand allows you to set up for is you can basically. So we see this is not a really wide turn from her. She's pitching 2 reds, which is so you say, okay, fatigue decks can struggle when they're given full gas. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Natalie here to get the trap door. But if you give me full gas and like you can just set up for building yourself future block value by setting up these auras, which you can cash in for more defensive value later.
Yeah, when you want to, right? Because Pleiades can remove the counter, and then you can basically get that extra card to block with to like when they try and damage stack, you block stack. Basically.
Exactly.
I see. Makes sense. Yeah, and like you said, very unfortunate that Natalie had full tempo. Blaine didn't even keep a card to swing hammer, so no opportunity to cash in mask to swap into a good mode. But naturally drawing the Calicera maker. Oh my gosh!
The ripple away is tough here. That's
so Ripple Away says a target hero can't create tokens, and the Calicera is a token.
yeah, it's one less token. I believe
One less, yes.
she has an up sticks in her on. Am I crazy?
It looks like it
It-
talks. The
okay.
thing that bumps stealths, maybe.
Okay, never mind. I'm but still, this is 4. This is still like a decent attack here.
I mean, it's something, but you're really, really looking to get that other dagger. Natalie acting like she's got to rip the cold foil. Oh my gosh. Okay, choosing to get that extra card here.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially want to cover up some attack reacts, or potentially actually threaten something back on the next turn.
Yeah, I think it's okay to kind of tap out and like draw the card now because you'd rather see that card on your blocking step than
Sure.
your attacking step here.
Yeah.
So he's okay. He's just gonna say, let's staunch it. That thing is definitely not hitting.
Yeah.
Pitching a tough smash up and a staunch.
Yeah, and normal Pleiades, she's interested in maybe keeping some counters to the start of turn to like move them on some other aura, but
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like this Pleiades is really running that many, so it's just like you can just cash it in now, no harm, no foul. You're not really trying to put on anything else.
You sometimes like to keep it around like a to be continued.
Oh, you do run some of those.
You do run a few of them. They're very
Okay.
few and far between. But looks like Natalie here really wants to get this through and try to rip a card out of Blaine's hand.
Is that even enough to get through though? Did
It
he pay
is.
the kicker on the staunch,
No,
or is
he
that
did
pitching
not.
double red?
He's pitching, I believe, orange and a red, or yellow and a red. I think it's, 2 reds are like he pitched it where he like tried to pitch the red first and then the yellow, so he probably, but it's hard to tell. Okay, and she's just gonna, he's gonna sigil there.
So no cards in hand to even rip from the prognosis. Getting rid of the righteous cleansing,
Yeah,
which eats cards in deck. Is that key in the late game plan of the specific matchup?
it can be for sure. I think
Okay.
it's a way if you get full tempo as Pleiades to kind of take back some tempo and start ripping cards out.
Okay. But if the game kind of goes naturally, would the Pleiades just generally be up on deck count in this
Yes.
matchup? Yeah.
Yes.
Because as we saw from that staunch response, right? That's only one card eaten from the deck blocking. a
Yeah,
lot.
so Pleiades naturally will run upon a pedestal, which itself is a remembrance. You're basically
Right.
buying back 2 cards for 1 card. Call for backup buys back cards, and then remembrance itself they often run.
In this matchup, though,
Oh,
even this
yes.
matchup. Oh, okay,
They
dang.
love, they
That's
love
crazy.
remembrance.
Even if you want to block, that's shocking to me. I mean, I guess it is a yellow that can pay for your your staunches and stuff as well.
Yeah.
It's not nothing. Interesting.
A lot of also you can leverage these no blocks by pitching into your boots too. It's really powerful.
They make toughness.
They make toughness tokens.
I see. All right. Able to see what's coming up. More in the palm of her hands, more healing.
Yep.
Understood. Realistically, probably just going to put some cards sideways here.
Ooh, the old kiss of death.
Yeah, we saw one T-Tox on that last turn cycle, so that's one out of the way. And that's one card that how much of this matchup from the Mario side do you think is pitch stacking yourself, putting maybe double T-Tox next to each other, maybe next to a Kiss of Death?
Yeah,
So maybe push.
I think the Tyrannotoxin is really important in this matchup. I think I understand why Natalie wanted to push the damage last turn,
Yeah.
but this may be one she may watch the footage back from and say, man, I really wish I had that Tyrannotoxin for later.
Yeah. I mean, but like we talked about, right? With the Miller's Grindstone, with the Righteous Cleansing, you can if from the Pleiades side you're tracking your opponent's pitch stack,
Yep.
you can really just mess it up.
Oh yes, that's the goal here. Is it's just like really kind of rip it apart.
Yeah, so maybe Natalie is just like, I'm maybe not going to super plan for a second cycle at the moment because
Yep.
it's just so early. Maybe later into the game when the deck size gets a little bit smaller, maybe try and put together from what's left a powerful turn
Yep.
cycle and just try and push together right now. Because, I mean, life total, the both players are above starting
Oh.
life totals.
Reaching for armor already is interesting. Blocking, what is this? 8, and then if he pays in, go to 9.
It looks like that is the case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, and the gauntlet trigger to shrink whatever
Yeah.
pump comes after. So it's 9 to 7. Normally the pumps are for 3, but because of that trigger from the arms, it'll actually only be for 2, so it would cover it all.
It's
up.
effectively 10 in a way.
Yeah.
So does it go? Yeah, because the gauntlets. Yeah, I was gonna say the gauntlets stops that from happening.
Oh, even from the Mario text.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Because
so
it-
interesting.
Because it happens after the fact.
Whoa, I'm learning so much.
Yeah. All right, Natalie, we'll roll here. Probably looking for that. What's it called? Orb Weaver.
Yeah,
But
number
again-
3, 1 too high. Instead got 4, which is go again, which could help convert.
Yeah. No, going again
Um,
is more than reasonable here.
Yeah, because
Ah.
and Natalie knew what was coming. Saw the hand with the look at hand card, so knew
Yep.
that she wouldn't be able to cash in the mass there. Okay, we see another T-Tox, so we will see if that is cashed in again now or maybe saved for later. We see a retrieve here, a leave no. Yeah, nothing really that super
have it.
converts. I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess you give this go again by. Yeah, there's no resources to swing dagger or to really buy back with the upsticks there.
Yeah. I'm really curious what's in her arsenal.
Yeah. Yeah, and like we talked about, like maybe it's a pitch to red's angle to swing the dagger again to save some deck damage.
Yeah.
But man, not exactly a full gas Mario hand that one could see. And yeah, Blaine just overblocking here, doesn't want any damage to leak through, and we see a
Tough smash
no block.
up. It's like Natalie, they know what's on top, so we'll get the toughness here.
And that's a saver, I believe, revealed from
Saber
Natalie.
on top for
So
Natalie.
he can think about that next turn. Maybe think about getting demarked if possible.
Sure. A big thing here, though, is for her, the mark is a banish. So you either banish out his heart or his Fiddler's Green, which would be huge. Okay, so we are going to T-Tox here.
Yeah.
She's really just going for a first cycle kind of game plan here. Where
I mean, it makes sense though, right? Because you're already getting rid of a card for the Arachne Hero text, right?
Yep.
So, oh my gosh, that was a sync from Arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, Natalie really cashing in some of her power cards to try and push over.
Yeah.
And that was also a discard of the upsticks for the hero text, right? So that is, kind of losing a bit of deck damage there, right? You're
absolutely.
discarding 4 for 3. And then no Arsenal to snipe with the leave no either.
Yep.
Man, yeah, really, really tough spot to be in here.
Losing out the Thunderquake. Don't think he minds losing a Thunderquake too much here.
And again, getting demarked from getting hit.
Yep.
Which will turn off that saver that he knows is coming the next turn cycle. And also not giving Natalie the opportunity to block with Mask because we know that.
Yeah.
Then Miller's. And maybe that. Yeah. So, nothing really going Natalie's way. At this moment.
I will say one of the things, it's important if your hand converts into Pleiades, do not block. Do not try to block this hammer.
Yeah.
This hammer will often ship itself. It's I think it's better just to try to pressure. Pleiades will not kill you above natural causes over the course of the game.
I see.
She will just try to kind of run you out of cards. She's not going to do enough damage. So the damage on hit doesn't really matter. And as long as your hand works, I wouldn't try to shrink your hands down to block this card.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a class with maybe a bit more of an armor suite, you can maybe buy yourself some deck damage by putting some of that in front. Because how many on hits does the deck really have?
It has a couple.
A couple.
So the Righteous Cleansing is a big one for this
Yeah.
deck. And then as you get towards the end of the game, often they will try to loop Hostile Encroachments, which is a card I know you don't know.
Oh, okay.
Is a Mastery Pack Guardian rare. It's a card I love. I think it's a really sweet design, and I was trying to make it work for a long time in Valda, but I don't think it quite works. What Hostile Encroachment does is it's a 3 for 8. And you're saying, Rob, why don't you play a 3 for 8? That's a really great card. It blocks 3 too, so it's sick, right?
Is this the card draw one?
It draws them a card.
Oh, yeah.
But on Crush, they discard a card. But if they have no cards to draw, you just start ripping apart their hand if you just loop it. It's really cool. It's a really cool like end game loop.
It is also like high damage in one card, and like, oh, they draw a card, but also if they're going to block with that card that they drew, it's like you're eating cards anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like it's going to eat cards one way or the other.
Yeah, it's scary into aggressive decks like Dash.io, where you say, Hostile Encroachment. They go, cool, here's my armor.
Right.
Now I've got a 6-card hand. Good luck.
Yeah. Right. But Mario does not have that kind of fridge.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, Death Touch, that's a decent amount of offense here.
Yeah. And Blaine's in an awkward spot here because I believe he has an up on the pedestal and then a turning points, which does not. Both of those block 2 currently, so this should hit unless he's willing to give up, I guess, boots on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, you're at a pretty healthy life total, 43. I mean, you're willing to maybe take a little bit of damage here.
Yeah. I would probably try to either block with a turning point and then Arsenal to put up on a pedestal. Because a pedestal is just really powerful. It's a really good card for you to rig your clashes. It's a way to set things up. And so, like if they give you space, you can find the disruption you need.
Interesting. So he said no block. So maybe he's interested. He like thinks that Natalie will give him a Blood Rot Pox, and then he'll be able to pay into that. It's like it block 2,
Yeah.
but keeps a card in deck. Oh, but Frailty instead to shrink, I guess, the hammer that's likely coming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's reasonable.
That's also reasonable. Yep.
I think if I was her, I would consider maybe Inertia. Because why would he keep 2 cards unless he wants to keep something around, right?
Yeah, I mean, how many 2-card plays does he have where you actually send an attack, right?
Exactly.
Not that many.
Yeah, I think Inertia could be really powerful here. Now, he could just play the put up on a pedestal in response, but I think the power of pedestal is holding it for that right moment when it's like really impactful.
Yeah, to like you said, rig those clashes that you were talking about.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But yeah, as you said, he could just play it, get that remembrance value, just not the rigging value. And we see a Test of Iron Grip on top. Oh, against the 4.
Yes. So now that hammer is permanently worse.
That's crazy.
So now the hammers will always be coming in for 3, like she always landed a frailty, basically, which is great.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, he could have done the put him on a pedestal for that hammer, but do you feel like that's maybe a little bit too low value?
I would always rather have put on the pedestal work for my Test of Iron Grip.
Yeah. Makes sense. But he didn't know it was coming at the time. But
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think you want to save the pedestal for your Iron Grips whenever they come, where it's okay. Because if you're just giving a card to block hammer, you're already taking a card out of their deck. Doesn't matter if it's coming in for 4. Doesn't matter if it's coming for 3.
Sure.
Hammer's doing its job.
I see. That makes sense.
Because again, the Pleiades is not going to kill you. She's just stripping cards from your deck. So if you give her cards to block, like it's...
Yeah.
So we got...
Finally got the Calyssero equipped.
Yes, that's big.
And Natalie knows that Test of Iron Grip is in Blaine's hand.
Yes.
And also now know, oh my gosh, he lost the clash. So he can at least put it on bottom.
Yep. And then she will take the toughness here.
Yeah. I don't know how much blocking.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, and the toughness really doesn't matter now because the hammer comes in for so much less.
Oh, that too. Yeah. I guess you could technically turn a 2-block into a 3, but yeah.
Sure.
Not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
So let's see if Natalie can dump the hand
I
to
believe
not
this is
get
gonna
Test
be
of Iron Grip.
Tunic Scar Tissue. Is that correct? Am I...
Yeah, I believe that was Scar Tissue in hand.
So this will come in for 5 here?
Yeah. What is it pumped? From the orb.
Yeah,
weaver.
Arachne and Orb Weaver.
Yep. So now, the Test of Iron Grip is pretty much face up. Yep. Now, will any other cards be given here? Okay, and he will guarantee the Test of Iron Grip win.
Yeah. And I think you're ideally looking for like a Righteous Cleansing, but if not, Cranial. Okay, tough matchup is especially if that's a red or a yellow. That should beat just about anything that Natalie has.
Well, he knew it was on top from the previous matchup.
Right,
It was
right.
a leave no.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So I believe that was a blue, and that's a 5. I think.
So it's 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Blaine will still take the damage. He'll get unmarked here, which is pretty big for him.
Yeah. He had the cards to block, but strategically chose to get out of the mark blunder.
I believe that is a okay, that's a palm of her hand. So if he wants to, he can just say no block, or like he can just
In response to the Codex, cast in the palm, but then you draw the card, right?
Yeah.
So there's no real way to fade
Ooh,
the
Overcrowd is good, and then he'll just discard probably Ovation. Oh, okay. No. I feel like I would rather discard. I don't know.
It was between that and in the palm of her, discard it in the palm of their hand instead of up on a pedestal.
Yeah.
I guess valuing the cards in deck.
He's valuing the swing of the hammer, I guess.
Yeah. Overcrowded, like amazing card into Codex. Basically turns off like all of the crazy Codex plays. Covers up a leave no on its own.
With hammer should be in for 2, right?
Yeah,
Because
should
it's
be for
chipped
2.
and it's got frail.
Yeah, it looks like they're realizing that now. Potentially.
Hopefully.
Well, there we go.
There you go. That's a little hammer if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. It looked like Blaine was representing, instead of the count -1 counters how much damage it comes in for,
Yep.
but yeah, this works.
There you go. You go mask. Let's roll that dice.
2 Arsenal
funnel
hit.
web.
Yeah, not really
Not what we're
much
looking
of-
for.
Yeah. How do you feel about this mask usage? Because it does cover up that on hit from the hammer.
It does.
Because it has to kind of line up with that frailty. And like, what other on hits are you really blocking? Fully being able to cover up that clash, get that value, but also saving that mask for when the opponent is marked, so that you can get the mode that you want. There is value there.
I think it's you really want to find a way to set up the Kiss of Death with a Black Widow. That's really what I would be trying to look for the mask, because like this matchup is all about, especially, and yeah, it makes a lot of sense where she's really looking for a way to leverage that Kiss of Death. She was trying to high roll here into the Black Widow.
I see.
So the big way you beat a deck like Fatigue Pleiades is you try to put them in forks repeatedly. And you just say, okay, I have 2 options here, and this deck has reacts, but it doesn't have a lot of reacts. I think it only runs around 6 to 8s. The staunches are powerful, but it's like those are costly.
Right.
There's a lot of things that Arachne, that's tough. A lot of kind of positions you could put your opponent in, where you can say you're damned if you don't,
Right.
and whatever line they play, you can play around it for more value.
Yeah.
So like if you can repeatedly do that, I think that's where you kind of win matchups like this into Arachne. It's okay to get behind in life total as long as you're kind of preserving deck value and setting yourselves up for these really powerful second and third cycles.
Right. Yeah, it's really tough. Like, you can try and damage stack all you want, but like, you really do have to do it many turns in a row, because like, as we see here, Natalie's been playing a lot of power cards. Like, it's not like there have been total duds, but has barely put a dent into the Pleiades life total.
Yeah.
Only 5 damage is stuck. I do believe we've seen a couple sigils, at least 2. Did we see all 3?
We've seen 2 sigils for sure. I don't know if we saw the third.
And then a Fiddler's. So
Yes.
a lot of the healing is worked through, but I mean, there's still the inevitability, right? Like,
They're always, some of them are on Hungry for More as another way to heal, and sometimes you can loop that with some other cards that Pleiades has. One thing that I have found in playing against Arachne or playing against Pleiades on the Arachne side is just dagger them. Your goal is to just go dagger, 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 and just get that
just
deck
get
value.
that chip. Yeah.
Just chip them down, needle them down. They don't really present too much back to you. You're not super scared. And then on those turns where you're able to find a little bit of a hole, go for something big. You know, just
Pedal to the metal, all gas. Yeah. Yeah, that is noteworthy. Like, the weapons aren't like the most efficient thing ever, but I mean, chip is chip, right? Like 2 instances of 1, that like those are going to eat some amount of cards.
Yeah.
Is there ever a world where like it goes hyper late and the Mario is just able to dagger enough such that they're like ahead in the like fatigue game, or is that just not really realistic?
I don't think that's realistic in this
Okay.
matchup. I think it's the plan with the daggers is that it's really inefficient for them to block daggers.
Right.
So they can decide to block them, and if they block them,
Then whatever comes up after
yeah,
is gonna leak through.
it's gonna leak through. But it's also like if I just pitched 1 card and you're giving me 2 cards, I'm ahead, right?
As the Mario?
As the Mario,
Right, but
I-
if we say that the Mario can never win through fatigue, then it's like
yeah, like I don't think it's as much like a fatigue thing as it is you're trying to like set up big turns and like kind of poke holes in them.
sure. So it's like to these daggers, you're maybe while you're sending those daggers, you're setting up like a gnarly pitch deck or something.
Exactly. You're setting up a pitch deck, and you're just trying to abuse whatever they kind of give you. So this is the second test of Iron Grip here. I think this is a card I actually want to pitch here. I think this is you want to kind of think about counter pitch stacking here because Mario should be pitch stacking and setting up a test of Iron Grip to stop their big swing against you is huge.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen Natalie pitch stacking too much at the moment, but yeah, like you said, as a Pleiades though, you have remembrances that shuffle your deck. So how does that really work in the counter pitch stack plan you were really talking about
the
there?
remembrances will shuffle, but also your put up on a pedestal does not. Importantly, so it's you can pitch remembrance, and you can kind of keep track of these things. And sometimes you'll say it's a wash. We got to shuffle.
Sure.
But as long as you're keeping the cards kind of roughly how they're supposed to go, you're pretty cozy.
Yeah, and like even if you shuffle right, you still know you have that power card of Test of Iron Grip still in your deck somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like you're still preserving some of that defensive power.
And as you're kind of thinning out these non whatever it's called, I like that there. Like as you're thinning out your attacks that don't have block or attack value, your clashing gets better and better and better. And the idea is Mario's clashing should get worse and worse.
Makes sense because they're pitching blues. Those are the low power things. We've seen some leave nos that have won some clashes, so
Yeah.
makes sense. So what is this? 8 to
7 on 8.
Yeah, I mean you're getting the marked. You're getting a
Yeah.
little bit of damage through.
The mark is important because
Yeah.
the mark is allow you to use kind of like what allows you to play a pretty strong game.
Oh,
Stalker steps here.
whoa! What's the follow up? Is it a codex?
It's got to be a codex, is my guess.
Because yeah, if it is codex, you are ahead on life though. So okay, just the raw leave though.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a sync from Arsenal. I was going to say Blaine can cash in the armor, right?
Yeah.
The head and legs both block for 2 apiece, but Blaine can just save those for a rainy day.
Oh.
At least that's some solace.
Yeah.
S-
Getting the Black Widow here is nice.
Yeah.
Losing the Stalker steps, though, before you get the opportunity to go Kiss of Death with it is...
Little
not a-
tough.
Oh, okay. So we got some reactions here. I think we can maybe
Put something
make something
together?
work. Yeah.
Yeah, we have Tunic for the Calycera, but it looks like there's a pretty solid density of blues here. Yeah, so just going to pitch instead.
Yeah, and this naturally will have Go again because he is marked.
Yep, 1 go again. Presumably, surely that wasn't a D-React. Maybe that was a Reaper's Call? I feel like that, I think there is a Glut of Blues in hand, so surely one of those is the one being discarded too.
I think there's I think it's another Prognosis. It's a Stains of the Redback.
Yeah.
And I think the last card is a Den of the Spider.
Oh, it was the D-React.
I think it's a D-React.
Yeah,
but
I thought it might have been that, but I was like, it's interesting that the Arachne is playing that in this matchup. I mean, it is just an extra card.
it's also an Assassin card you can discard to the agents,
Yes.
which is very important here.
Yeah.
And then I think you put Arachne or you put Pleiades in a really good fork here with going, I can react on this to force through the on hit for Black Widow, or I can just say go next Chain Link and
Yeah.
send Prognosis and then force those attack reactions on it. So this is kind of the play pattern
The
I think
fork.
you want to be doing. Exactly.
Yeah. 100%. And if Natalie can choose to force one of these things through, it would be the Prognosis, the card with the on hit. But I guess what do you do here? If Blaine just gives you like a card, do you just like go next? Probably, right? And
That's
just,
a good question.
Because it's only 1. But if
Yeah. I think this is a time where you start to go count through his graveyard and you keep track of those arsenals.
Oh wow, he's giving
Sick.
a lot here.
This is a lot of resources.
7. That's
Actually,
on
I think
one?
it's 6.
Is it? It's
Because he's activating shield here, right?
yeah, but the 2-3 blocks, right?
2 3 blocks and a shield is 7.
7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I say
It's-
6?
You said 6.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
like
meant
6
7.
or 7.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Understood.
Yeah, this is a.
Oh yeah, and exactly. He just says, "Okay,
Yep.
thanks for the cards."
Yeah, I think Natalie's just more than happy to get the resources there, to get the tunic out, and Blaine's just going to say, I'll give you the rest of my hand. And if I'm Natalie, I just say, phenomenal, I pass.
Yeah, how much damage is she gonna get through here? Because is this gonna make it 7?
Are you just discarding this to discard this? No? Because you're getting one
One
point of-
damage through.
I guess you're ripping a card off the top of the deck.
Again, though, but how much does that deck damage matter?
I don't think it does. I think you want to just say, I'm happy. I've basically taken full tempo from you.
Right.
I don't know if this is this may be something that she'll watch back later and think, hey, I really want to keep that deck value in play.
Yeah. Did we see? Okay. All right. Yeah. I guess there is giving it go again. Also let Natalie follow up with the dagger because of the 2
That's
floating
true.
resources.
That is true.
So that is a little bit more chip. So it wasn't
Yes.
1 damage; it was 2.
It's 3, right? Because he was. Oh no! He's remarking. Okay, yeah. And you're remarking. That's fine then.
Yeah, makes sense. Still though, like we said, all of that work and you had 3 damage stick.
Yeah. It's tough. Getting through this deck is a bit of a wall, and it's really like, especially if Blaine is pitch stacking and setting up something for second cycle, it's really hard when it gets late. Importantly, we have a really powerful card in this matchup. We have To Be Continued, which is, the Moggon Goblin on the top of the deck here. He's going to say, I want to see that later, which makes sense.
Yeah, 1 in hand as well. Though that is one of the cards that you said, one of the few suspend cards that she does run.
Yeah, it's really powerful for these flicks. So when Natalie goes here for this is actually really awkward for him because he has 2 cards that block 2, and then what's the last card? Is that a Standing Ovation?
Could be a sink below. It might be a New Zealand sink.
Yeah, okay, it might be that New Zealand sink. So he might be in a tough spot here. This should have go again, correct?
Yes, it just naturally has on attack go again because it is attacking a marked hero.
Yeah.
So it is 6 go again, on hit draw a card with 2 cards behind to potentially pump it more.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if most pumps are for 3, then you'd maybe be interested in covering up 9. So you could do like some amount of armor. You could think about cashing in some armor here.
I really hate giving armor when I don't know what the assassin's doing. I think that always scares the hell out of me, personally. I think it's...
Okay, so this is 6-6, and you have the react behind to cover up a pump.
And you have the option to pump the boots here for toughness. Looks like he's going to say no. He's going to shred the boots.
So that is temper.
yeah.
So that will
That's
just
it,
make
That's
it
huge
go
by
away.
Natalie. Yeah, shredding and getting rid of that card. That's effectively like 12 block out of the deck.
Oh, right, because you can
Yes.
pay extra. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's huge for her to get damage through.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely eating a good amount of Pleiades decks by winning some clashes and
Yeah, I think that might give her a bit of a room that she needs. And like getting rid of these starts in play, stays in play defensive tools that she likes to run. So this will be covering 2, 4, 7 on God knows how much damage. So 12.
Is it 8?
Natalie will draw 8 because it should be 2, 2.
It's valid.
And
then got the draw from the saver and just went straight to Arsenal by the looks.
It looks like Natalie wants to save that for another turn, which makes sense. It's setting up these big 4 or 5 card hands is good.
If this hand converts, like you said, just
Yeah.
let it yeah,
Because like taking damage is good in a Pleiades for a variety of reasons. Getting Pleiades lower, so it turns off things like Turning Point, or yourself lower, turning off Turning Point, turning off Skullcap is good. Yeah, no blocks, and it's also incredibly fun. Okay.
3
Yeah.
to 7.
Yep.
That's not a super high power card to lose, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, you lose a flick, which is a bummer.
That's fair.
But if this hand converts, I like just converting a big hand here.
Yeah. Looks
Couldn't
like there's some Codex, Leave No, the thingy that makes a Calicera.
Yeah.
Spinneret.
Okay.
It does
I see
stuff.
some good lines here. Because we can go Clave, flick Chalicera, and then play
Really
another
quick.
Chalicera off the Spinneret.
Yeah, and Stains can go on Calicera, right?
Yep. Oh,
Yep.
yes.
Yep. So
And it's free if they're marked. So if you're able to kind of sneak this dagger through.
looking like Blaine is heavily considering blocking this.
Yeah.
Do we know what Natalie's arsenal is?
We don't.
Okay.
This was just the
Oh,
card
this is
where
the
she
Ponder.
ripped off of the Ponder. Yeah,
Sort
yeah.
of.
Oh, yeah.
Pseudo Ponder.
Yeah, yeah. She ripped off the Saber.
Yeah. Yeah. So this call for backup, 2 block, but covering up this dagger. So kind of like we talked about, like Natalie's trying to weave in these dagger hits, get some damage through. Oh, there's there are those.
Yeah, hostile encroachment.
Yep. Eats cards, yummy cards from your deck. It's like you can have that one, I guess.
Yeah.
That one seems less good.
Well, funny thing is actually the ruling on how this is you're supposed to pick the card to banish, not the card that keep. But everyone always picks the card you keep for call for backup.
They all know what's going on. They're honest gamers.
Yeah. Well, I've made that mistake online a couple times where I pick that card
Sure.
and it just goes like, oh,
The
oh well.
Talishar. Yeah.
Oopsie. I
Yeah.
guess that's fine.
Okay. Looks like there was the flick into the re-equip like we were talking about.
Yep.
Pitching one of these reds. Looks like the leave note to send that dagger forward.
Yeah.
But okay, it's another saber.
It's another
mode.
saber. I think I kind of want to just like turtle up for a bit. Oh, nope. Natalie says we're going in.
Gas.
I'm in.
gas.
All right.
So 5, but Flick has already been activated here. So unless Blaine could be scared of like maybe a Reaper's Call to Mark at instant speed of some sort,
Yeah.
but like, yeah, realistically, this is probably just damage.
Yeah, this is a tier, right? This is 3, 4, 1.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the Remembrance Pitch.
Yep. So he will cover 4, and then probably Sigil or Oasis. Okay, yeah, that's
So
huge. And also,
heal
yeah, if
one.
you're lower, you turn off the Oasis.
Yep.
So effectively, he's just walking out with even more life than he started.
Dang. Yeah, that is really tough.
Yeah, this deck is a wall. Like you really have to come with a plan in order to beat it.
Yeah, and like you said, the Pallades has counter plans. So
Yep.
that's why it's like while we do complain about all the fatigue decks just put cards sideways, this one definitely seems like it has a lot more going on. Than
It
fatigue
interacts
decks
with
of the
you
past.
on your own turn in frustrating ways. Like Test of Iron Grip is a really hard card to deal with.
Right. But again, like Test of Iron Grip is at least a little bit more interesting in this deck just because of the density of whiffs and your ability to like not guarantee it every time.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of interesting play there. But yeah, again, just weaving in daggers when Natalie draws the blues.
Yep. And you're trying to get these daggers here to needle him down. Just chip some cards out of his deck.
Yep.
This is good.
Simply a +3 out of that.
Getting the mark here is important.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's is that one a 2-block?
I believe that one is a 2-block.
That one's a 2-block. Okay. Yeah.
Most
so-
of them are. Because I think that one's a warrior one as well, because it's got like the white border on the side. So I think.
No. The card that Blaine blocked. With.
Oh no, that's a 3-block.
That's a
I'm
3-block,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah,
No,
I thought
you're
we were
good.
talking about the assassin card.
No.
No, that card is a Giga 3-block. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I was going to say if it was a 2-block, you get a little bit more damage through, but yeah, just the one. But like you said, gets marked. Makes this Calicera come in for 2. Go again.
Yeah. Let's see. Flicking the clave here.
There's a pick up the point in hand, so Natalie
right.
likely trying to
Just-
retrieve it. Yeah.
Yeah,
get it
yeah.
back.
Just getting kind of turning your pick up the point into a leg tap, basically.
Yep. Pitching Look Tough, which is big number. Not
I love Look Tough. That's one of my favorite cards, actually, for the Prism matchup.
Yeah. But just bringing it in this matchup because it is, 2-card 7.
Yeah.
Or, if you're just left with a glut of resources, a 4 for 8.
Yeah, I like
Damage is
4 for 8s.
damage. yeah, pitch 2 blues, dagger 4 for 8. You know,
Yep.
not bad. All right, Blaine covering up that 4, keeping deck
I
size.
hate these overhead
reasonable.
cams because I can't see how many cards are left in deck. But I think we're starting to look at some kind of thin decks here.
Yeah,
Because I'm
Yeah.
starting to see cards I think we pitched to start.
yeah. I don't think Natalie has shuffled. Nor has Blaine, right? So
Not
yeah.
yet.
Yeah, not yet. So
We're seeing that staunchy pitch at the start of the game, I believe.
there's a pulverize in there. Is that a pulverize? Yeah,
That could be a pulverize. Pulverize is really nice for this deck for the mirror.
Mm.
It's
Big
one of those-
number.
Yeah, exactly. It's an on hit you care about because it kind of really forces it back because you play the Sledge Mirror. I like this deck for just like the Guardian Mirror is fun. You just kind of play a Guardian Mirror.
Nice and honest game.
Yeah, exactly. Good gaming.
But in this case, the pulverize is simply a 3 block. Yeah, really wondering how much gas Natalie has left. All the T-Talks used. Couple Kiss of Deaths,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Uh,
I don't know how many tricks are really left.
there's not many.
Yeah.
This is good though. I guess this will probably just take the 2-3 blocks and then Blaine will
Arsenal.
arsenal the. Yeah, that makes sense.
The Staunch. Oh.
Staunch.
Did he just say no blocks?
He
What?
might have just said no blocks
What?
because I think he may
This guy-
start to say, "Hey,
I got to
It's-
present some damage.
I'm gonna CNC you back and then arsenal this."
Yeah.
I think that makes some sense here because he's got a life total to play with. Getting down to 17, there's not a lot of cards in Natalie's deck left.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess you are eating.
Oh, we got a
card-
Kiss of Death left. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I believe it's 1 Kiss of Death, and then I don't think any more T-Talks. Maybe 1, but I think it's none. So
6 here. What is the last card? What's the card in Arsenal? Up sticks. Sure.
yeah, now that is a good amount of damage lost.
Yeah, but keeping more cards here in the deck is important.
Yeah,
So we got a Test of Iron Grip. Yep.
there's
we're back.
another one. Buying
And
it back.
Really powerfully here, he can go block with Call for Backup and then Test of Iron Grip.
Right. Yeah, nice way to just guarantee the discard. But we'll see. Maybe Natalie won't even have the card in hand to discard, depending
Yeah.
on what that last card in hand is. So insulating yourself a little bit from that power
Yes.
card of Test of Iron
Especially if
Grip.
she's been tracking it and she knows that this hand should have it.
Right. All right. And yep. Just sending the last Kiss of Death. Oh man, yeah, not much gas left. I mean, it is 7.
Yeah.
That's not nothing. But we do know that it was a staunch in Arsenal, right? So that's a pretty clean. Yep,
Yeah.
pretty clean way to cover that up. Just pitching the 2 reds.
Yeah, especially if you're keeping around that Iron Grip for the end of the game. We're getting a quick deck count here.
Yeah, both looking pretty thin.
Yeah.
Maybe about equal. But
They may
we
be
know the
close.
remembrance is still in there, so
Yeah.
not ideal.
I think this is the time you can block with the Inertia Trap. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean you're not an agent, right? So if
Yeah.
you're an agent, that card's action, but you'd rather keep that random card in deck rather than a trap that like
Yep.
in best case it's 3 damage from it being an agent.
I think Natalie's doing a good job here just keeping the dagger pressure.
Yeah.
Forcing him to give some cards here. So we're back with you have a Turning Point. Turning Point's a huge card here now. When he's so far behind in life, you get a smash up.
So what does Turning Point do again?
So it blocks 2 normally.
Okay.
And it says if you are behind on life,
Mm-hmm.
you get cheered. And if you've been cheered this turn, it gets +3 blocks. So it comes in as a blue 5 block.
Blue 5, like that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's a nuts thing to do.
Oh yeah, and yeah, you could line that up with your pitch deck, put that next to a Righteous Cleansing or something. Holy, with the confidence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then that tunic comes up and you're going, hey, I got to pressure you back now.
Wow, man. Yeah, this deck's got some stuff.
Yeah, it has some sauce to it. I think it's we will see how these other kind of aggressive decks adapt to it. I don't know if this is a deck that like James White and the developers love necessarily, but we'll be so curious.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm like exactly pumping my fist in the air, excited to see this deck, but I mean, it's at least a little bit more interesting than just putting cards sideways.
Yeah, and it's a lot more interesting than me just going Coronet Peak every turn.
Sure. Interestingly, Natalie just IP'd there. I think could have resolved an incision to force a little bit of damage through, but yeah, just trying to put some type of big turn together.
Yeah. Stealth card here.
Yeah, losing that Mark of the Black Widow. Don't know how much work that's putting in at this point, but yeah, I guess still having a Clave equipped could.
Yeah, you could still get something there and then like put him in an awkward spot. But we dagger away here. He's at 17.
And then the fiddlers, like we said, there were still a couple of fiddlers left.
Yeah, fiddlers is but like this is also an opportunity that if Natalie can leak damage here, this is huge. Like if she's able to put a lot of pressure on those fiddlers, like if you go like incision, like just like, because if you're a bit lower here, fiddlers can be a bit of a liability.
But resolving a shred.
I don't like shredding this.
Oh, that's just.
I guess if you want the mark, it's important. Yeah,
but then you're resolving the incision anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess just like this is damage that will stick unless there's another react behind it.
Like the staunch in Arsenal.
Yeah. Was that not used last year's cycle? Was there another staunch?
There's another staunch because the staunch pitch is staunch to start.
Oh my lord! Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, Natalie was just like, okay, this is like maybe my one chance where there's this 1-on-my-1 I can get something through, but alas.
We got a Codex here.
Ken
And this is CNC. Yeah,
Yep.
this will be the CNC.
But still, just grabs the overcrowded. Overcrowded's gonna block for 4. 2 damage gets through. But can also just give it a card in hand so nothing leaks through.
Yeah.
So it's overcrowded, such a powerful card as to combat the card that a lot of people were complaining about, Codex. It's just like, oh, you don't like Codex? Just put some overcrowdeds in.
Yeah, and it's a trust me, it's made my list before.
Yeah. Did Blaine discard from the Codex? Surely there was a card he needed to discard, right?
I would have.
Yeah, I don't think he discarded because Fiddler's on top.
Yes, I am.
Should we get a judge call?
I don't. That's a great question.
I'm gonna
go for it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, they got there.
Okay, cool. Takes 2.
Oh, saved. Yep. So, again, chose to take some damage here. Send back
That's a terrible ponder.
What was it?
It was under the trapdoor.
Oh, probably the worst ponder in the deck.
Yeah.
That's tough. I mean, it's probably just going on the combat chain here. Nope. Deciding that.
Yep.
Deciding that they can use that under the trapdoor as resources.
Yeah, I think she says this is my blue card for the turn.
Yep. I mean, at least some solace losing the Reaper's Call is like, at least you're not losing another power card.
Yeah.
That's something. But yeah, not looking bleak.
Yeah, it's looking pretty tough. I do think this is a matchup, though, as you play into it more, you start to see the holes in the deck. You start to see how you can attack it a little bit more. And I think if Natalie was to play this deck again later today, I think the Tarantula Toxins get kind of evaluated a little bit differently.
Yeah. Just playing for value turn over turn is not how you get over a deck that can just block this much.
Yeah, and I think that she absolutely could set up a pitch deck where it's like, okay, it's triple Tarantula Toxin on a Kiss of Death. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because that's just like so much unblockable damage. But you still do have to get a little bit of chip in. You can't just sit there and do nothing the whole game.
Yeah, true. But you have these daggers that can Pleiades can struggle to block.
To be fair, Natalie did have a bit of trouble getting that Calyssra set up because of the ripple away. So maybe if she gets a bit more lucky in getting that Calyssra equipped earlier in the game, then maybe she can start weaving in those that kind of sort of Kadachi pokes later, because it's so much harder to like clave, right?
Yeah,
that's just way too many resources.
Oh no! Natalie went for the flick on the clave, and he had the Moggen Goblin to stop her.
Oh, that's tough. And yeah, I mean, at least this prognosis is getting through.
Most likely.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, no, it will. And the question is, what do we rip off the top here? Probably a blue.
Likely. Yep.
So that's gone. The digging.
Oh yeah, it has to show the other card. Yep.
Oh, and then he's gonna lose that to the Codex coming up.
Yes, that is right. That is the last Codex.
This is a good pitch deck hand by Natalie, and if he was just like a little bit lower, I think this is a really scary hand.
Yeah, but again, it's just gonna grab and overcrowded, so no damage is gonna leak.
But he loses the Iron Grip.
I guess, but I mean, how much does that matter at this point in the game? Like, how much does Natalie even have like 15 damage left in the deck?
That's a good question. One thing I think about here is, what if you just like didn't? Oh, okay. Grabbing the pick up the point. what if you just like didn't attack?
Maybe that is what her plan is, right?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But then Blaine can see that, right? Because as the person playing the codex, you have to show first.
Yeah, you'll show the pick up the point, and if he says okay, he'll probably grab not overcrowded now, I guess.
But then if he grabs not overcrowd, then maybe Natalie just sends it because then the damage sticks. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not anything crazy, and you don't have the resource. Yeah, that's like 5 cards left to deck. I don't even know if Natalie has 15 damage left.
No, she's really out of gas at this point.
Yeah, so it's looking bleak. Now,
She'll pass
yeah,
here.
yeah, just going to end. Getting that ponder that doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Draw.
This is tough. Yeah, I guess we just saw the fatigue power of the second action.
Yeah, it really can grind you down. And like those Test of Iron Grips, the Ripple Aways, it just has a lot of tech that can play with you on your turn, like really kind of for this meta. I think in a wider meta, this deck may be in a bit of a tougher spot, where it doesn't have access to kind of all the utility tools.
I guess, what do you think are the decks that prey on this Pleiades deck at the moment?
I think Acilio is probably the number one deck I would consider. Acilio and Gravy.
I see.
Mr. Bones, of course, lines up really well into this deck. They can run this kind of anti-gravy package where they run some confidence generation and batter to a pulps
Sure.
to break the compass.
Yeah, you can just run the confidence hat, right?
Yes, you can run the confidence hat, but you still have to get a little bit lucky, and they can kind of play around it.
I mean, it's tough, right? If they basically don't have the D-React at that moment, it basically is guaranteed through, right? Because you can only block. I guess it does. Can confidence be blocked by block cards?
Yes, it can.
So yeah, I guess then
Gravy
that's.
has quite a few block cards in the deck.
I mean, the 3.
And
Yeah, it's not nothing. It's not nothing.
Sawbones works.
No, it
Prevents
damage can't be
damage.
prevented.
Oh, you're
Come
right.
on,
Oh my
Rob,
God,
Mr. Guardian, bro.
I forgot that. That's crazy. I do forget how my own cards work because like it so rarely comes up.
Yeah, no,
You are
that's
right.
Yeah,
So you would have to do.
has to be a D-React.
It has to be a D-React. Huh.
Hmm.
I know some of them are also on Goliath Gauntlet
Oh my lord.
just for that interaction, just to pump it up to 12.
Then even D-React doesn't save you because D-React plus card is 7.
You would have to have Blood in the Water.
Blood in the water with an ally.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty tough, man. I
It
don't
can
know.
be tough. It can be tough.
Sorry, we're not exactly paying much attention to this game. We're talking
No.
about what ifs, but I mean, the writing's a little bit on the wall here for
Yeah.
Natalie.
Yeah, I think we're kind of just going through the motions at this point. It's really tough now just to put together that damage. But I think it's still like decks that can put you in these forks. I think Arachne with practice and like a little bit more tech maybe can do this matchup well.
Yeah, I mean, but 15 health. That's such an enormous mountain to overcome. Like
It is.
Like-
There's a lot.
like even with some damage stack, like can you get there? I think it probably has to be a combination of both damage stacking and like being able to play some solid like just spike turns in the middle of the game. I guess damage stacking plus pitch stacking for the late. Like you really need both.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's I don't know, it seems tough. Maybe you can catch the Pleiades at some time with 2 blocks to like force some damage through. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is I mean, yeah, could you ever win through fatigue? Like Blaine's deck is looking pretty small. Like not gonna happen this game.
So what he's going to start doing now is he's start playing Hostile Encroachment. And that's going to start ripping cards out of Natalie's deck and
Sure.
their hand.
Yeah.
So she basically will get to the point where she can't even play cards out of her hand. Like she can only have cards to pitch to dagger.
Yeah, I didn't even see what cards were added back. Was it Hostile Encroachment?
I think it was Hostile Encroachment, Call for Backup, and a Righteous Cleansing.
Okay, yeah. So some really big numbers there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like with this life buffer that Blaine has, hypothetically, like even if Natalie can mount like a little bit of a turn here, he just shuffled all of that action back. He could just say,
Yeah.
take it, Righteous Cleansing.
Yep. And then
it's
he's
just-
got a Test of Iron Grip in
Yeah.
his hand as well, just to take another card out of the deck. He has to select 2 different names, actually. So he can't do... Yeah, okay,
okay,
yeah.
he got there.
Yeah. Just checking.
Yep. Keep our gamers honest.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah. So bad matchups for Pleiades. Acilio, Gravy.
I think Gravy. I think Reinhardt can be tough.
Yeah, he says you can't block.
He can make it harder to block, and he can win some clashes, too.
Gotcha. And I think Talishar said that Syndra wins. Do you feel like that is
I
accurate?
think this is a really hard matchup to play as Pleiades into Syndra. With the amount of flicks they have,
Mm.
I think it's become more difficult for Jarl lately, and Jarl can break her flick knives.
Mm.
I think you have to be playing very disciplined and very clean into this matchup as Pleiades to win.
Mm.
So it's really tough. We saw it actually at the calling. I think the one we saw on Syndra versus Pleiades, the Syndra ended up taking it.
Mm.
And I think once Syndra kind of figures out what this deck should do, I think she can kind of build herself in a way that's really tough.
Yeah, just a lot. Like we were talking about how Arachne is going with the 1-1. Like Syndra does that really well, especially if she has a high density of blues. And with like the flicking every turn cycle, yeah, that's just a lot of damage that'll get through.
I think like maybe Poison Blade would shine here in that matchup.
Oh yeah, that would be crazy to even just go even more over the top, sure. Or
Yeah.
rake over the coals. Some big rake turn.
Yeah, you can go on a big rake turn. You could do like Spreading Flames, perfectly fine. And then what's the other one? She's unpreventable damage with like Art of the Dragonfire. Blood runs deep. Like,
Sure.
Just she has damage that's really hard for Arachne to interact with. Anyway, this is coming in for 10. The on hit doesn't really matter here.
Yeah, there is no deck.
Yep,
But big number.
huge number.
Yeah. Natalie stranded with what, 2 cards.
And can go 8 damage here on a look tough.
I mean, well, yeah, with the tunic. Oh yeah, that and then left with 1 card. Yeah. Yeah, it's cooked. No clash. Free toughness. Oh man. It's so over. Yeah, interesting. So let's say you're LSS. You don't like this deck.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I think the easiest card for you. Why does he have? Okay, you should not have confidence. Yeah. The easiest card I think if you wanted to like really hurt this deck is you take Tough Smash Up out of the game.
Oh man. Yeah,
It's kind
sure.
of a brutal thing to do, but like Tough Smash Up is really. I think it's.
Oh man.
Yeah, looks like this game's over here.
Yeah.
I think also we're getting a whole new set of tools that she may not be able to interact with. We'll see. But if this deck kind of becomes a problem, I think there's plenty of cards you could ban, and I think there's ways to build around it currently.
I mean, people say that Remembrance should just go because Remembrance. I mean, I don't know how much it hits this deck because she just naturally has pseudo Remembrance.
Yeah, I think I would like to see Remembrance go eventually, but the problem is one of the ways to beat this deck is to bring Remembrance.
Sure.
So it kind of is like this arms race. All right,
we
good
got
game.
the fist bump.
Blaine took it down.
Yeah, fully worked through all of that Mario's deck. We should have time to maybe get an interview going.
Yeah, let's see. We may not have time because we are
We are a little bit behind.
we have 10 seconds left in the round.
Oh, okay. Probably
So
not.
We're
then.
probably going to skip the interview this round.
Okay.
But I think these are both very strong players, and there's a good chance we see them in top 8.
Indeed. All right. See you next round.
All right, see you. And we're back. This is round 3 of the Road to Nationals here at King Kong's Comics and Games. We got Lyeth versus Reinar here. Devin, what do you know of these heroes?
I played against this Reinar actually last week at an RTN. I was just playing RKO for fun for the first time.
Yep.
But yeah, I was reading a lot of cards for the first time, and Lyeth is a pretty interesting setup here. Traditionally, Reinar and a Guardian is good for Reinar, right? Because the Guardian wants to block a lot, but
Yeah.
Lyeth is something other. He is a setup hero, so depending on what the Lyeth's hand is, he might be happy to just say, cool, you're going to intimidate cards from my hand. I was going to use those to convert anyways.
Yeah. And a lot of the things that Lyeth can play, he can play at instant speed, too.
Yeah.
So he can kind of work around that and intimidate.
Yeah. So I have played against both these heroes, but how they interact with each other, not as familiar. But yeah, Lyeth can definitely set up some over. And I guess if it's like damage to damage, I feel like Lyeth certainly comes out ahead, right? As long as the deck cooperates.
I think he can. The question is how cooperative is that deck, and can Lyeth set up that kind of second power turn he wants to? I found the deck is really good at setting up the first power turn. The second one can be a little bit trickier.
Yeah, I played against this Lyeth also on Gravy, which is a good matchup for Gravy, so things are a little bit different. But he was really keeping the pressure up like turn after turn. I think it was like 3 really solid turns in a row where I was just forced to block. But then after that, the deck just kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
And he had like a 15 life lead, but just, again, Gravy's a bit of a different matchup. But yeah, to your point, the deck can absolutely just like be all full steam ahead, and you're like, how does this deck lose?
Yeah.
And then it just stops.
Yep.
And then also, Reinar has a non-zero amount of disruption, right?
Yeah. Strongest Survive is really powerful.
Yeah, Strongest Survive, Send Packing, could work depending on what's in Arsenal, right?
Splatter Skull.
Yeah, that's the one that destroys something that's intimidated, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so as you said, maybe the Lyeth could preserve some of those cards with instants, like
Yep.
preserving the most powerful cards by just playing them out. But yeah, just being able to eat away at Lyeth's turn, like he often does need like all of his cards to convert.
And I think we've seen this Ravenous Meat Axe list pop up pretty, like, somewhat recently in these RTN season. I've like heard about it doing pretty well. I actually haven't had too much of a chance.
Yeah, he wasn't on it last week. I believe he was just on Mandible Claws, but for the Blood Rush Bellows. So I guess that's an interesting decision. Is Reinar build kind of committing to this Meat Axe build, or is it like a switchboard type thing, whether or not they want to resolve Blood Rush?
I think it's much more of a. I don't think it's too much of a switchboard because it kind of like their resource base is really focused around how this Meat Axe works, and it's kind of less of a. Because like the claws really want like 2 blues on like a Blood Rush turn,
Right.
Where this is much more almost like yellow line.
So remind me, what does Ravenous Meat Axe say? It's like some discard, right? You draw and discard when.
So it's pay 2, you draw a discard, and it comes in for 3. But if you were to draw and discard a 6, it comes in for 5. So effectively, it's a 1-card 5, which is what Florian did for so long,
Rest in
which was so
peace.
powerful. Yeah, R.I.P. My goat.
Both Florian enjoyers here on the mic.
Absolutely. Yeah. I am a felling merchant of nothing else.
Yeah.
I think we're looking at an interaction here to trying to figure out how this works, where the first player casts Wild Ride, and then in response to the Wild Ride, our Lyeth players is leaving them hanging. So we're trying to figure out the draw discard versus the intimidate.
I believe it would be draw discard trigger on the stack, and before the draw happens, the Lyeth has a window to
So-
activate from the Wild Ride. Then
There should be a window on cast of Wild Ride where he can say, I'm going to leave you hanging before you draw.
before you draw, yeah.
Before you draw.
But if the draw happened, which it did, I believe,
Yes.
then you don't have a window like between the draw and the discard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe
I
the
think
Reinar
around-
moved a bit too fast.
Yeah.
Okay, that looks like that's what happened.
I think a lot of people do that because they're not used to playing against Lyeth and how
Right.
he works.
Yeah. The instant speed.
Yeah.
It's okay. They got to figure it out.
Yeah, so it looks like we got a judge here to help out, and so now we're figuring out which card is getting discarded, left or right.
Honest mistake.
And we're seeing if he wants to play anything instant speed before. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
As
he
one
have
does.
that
Much
aura.
intimidating.
Yep.
Because, yeah, the...
With the sea legs, that's a hit.
huge hit.
Let's get that.
Yeah, Rum, that will let Rhinar tap his hero to give his next action go again. So could crack it to give Scabskins go again if you really wanted to game, guaranteed get that action point.
That
He
is
did that
sick.
against me in our game.
Yep.
But yeah, just a way to, if the Rhinar's left with a bunch of cards and he has tempo, just let him convert.
Yep.
Very powerful discard there. Definitely what he wanted to see. But yeah, looking like the Lyeth just played out all the instants. Don't want to mess with that intimidate. Just get the suspense counters rolling.
Yep.
So that he can pop off in a couple turns. But yeah, currently
Have you had a chance to play Lyeth yet?
I did mess with him pre Super Slam, so with very unrefined lists. He's pretty.
Oh my god.
I mean, but he is intimidated a card, so he's not going to get a free arsenal. He already
That's
had
true.
arsenal, and this doesn't have an action point. So it's not as crazy as we were
That's
making
fair.
it. Yeah, we just instinctively were like, no cards in hand.
Yeah,
Beast
W.
Within off the top, but no. It's honestly like you kind of just lost a life here.
Yeah.
So a bit of a bad hit, honestly, because yeah, there's no way to like retroactively gain action points once that meat axe is swung. Okay, so. I mean, maybe he does have a choice of an arsenal. Maybe if that card that was intimidated was like a resource card that he wasn't interested in arsenaling,
Yeah.
then maybe that actually mattered. So hard to say. But yeah, Lyeth, all the triggers, everything's ticking down.
Yep. So we'll get 4 might, and then we will get. I believe he had a cruel ambition and set it for next turn.
Yeah, so
And
the
then
next turn's gonna go insane.
And I think that last card's a short shrift
So that's just gonna come in right now
for 7.
for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is the
Take a card from hand.
crush.
Yeah. Crush, take a card from hand. And if things line up well for him, I would really hope he can draw a cut a long story short here would be huge.
That's the tower discard the whole hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
Oh,
it
he's
is-
gonna say, that's fine. Block armor, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, I mean that's what the armor's there for, right?
Yeah.
You are just have that opportunity to keep the hand and convert on that pivot turn, which is kind of crazy because, like we mentioned, without the blood rush, it's a little bit interesting. Like, how is the Rhinar going to be able to convert this whole hand? But I mean, he does have the rum, so
Yeah,
we'll
if it's
see.
the sash. What are
Yeah.
we doing?
What are we gaming?
Ooh.
What's that? That's from the new armory
It is,
deck.
yes. It's like, I forget what it's called. Bear Destruction?
You need to not have a chess piece though, right?
Yes.
So that makes sense why he gave the but the other player you're reading it as well, the Lyeth, Colin.
Let me see if I hold on one
Yeah,
second. Let me-
please bring it up because I have
Yeah.
no clue. I did not have this card resolved against me.
I've played against it. I just don't remember the exact text on it. But it's a new one from the Armory deck. It is Bear Destruction. It's a 2 for 6 beat chest. When it attacks, if you've beaten chest this turn and you don't control chest equipment, it gets go again, and your next card gets brute attack action card gets +2.
What?
That's huge.
That's really solid. So it's like kind of like a 3-card 8 go again, but it also turns on all your B chests for the rest of the turn as well that don't
Yeah.
require the extra discard. So you save a little bit of value there.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, this is a pretty impressive turn. We were talking about how does this Rhinar get action points, but hey, right there,
Yeah,
we just see this armory deck card coming in clutch, letting the Rhinar go wide, getting multiple intimidates off here, very likely. Yeah, definitely putting damage upstairs. We do see, is that 2 Peace of Mind from the Lyeth?
It might be 2 Peace of Mind,
Wow.
which can be kind of awkward here.
So how does Peace of Mind exactly read? Can he target it before like the intimidating blocks happen? Okay.
Yeah. It's an instant, so it's not a
Okay.
reaction.
Yeah. So then, but then you're kind of negating that ponder value, right?
You are.
If you cast both right now. So maybe the Lyeth is looking to arsenal one, but with all of these things popping going into the next turn, he has to hold something back to Chuck because you
So-
cannot lose all that value.
What I assume is going to happen here is he's probably going to go activate
Oh.
Lyeth
Okay.
and use that blue floating and the Peace of Mind because he wants to keep that last. Because I think it's the Spew Obscenities.
Yeah, spew. So that's absolutely what's coming with all of this pump
Yeah.
into the next turn.
Unfortunately, it looks like he had that other card, the Peace of Mind.
Yeah, so that is probably just going to get parked in Arsenal. Oh, but right, the ponder.
He's got
Yeah,
the
but over,
Ponder, yeah. Because I was like, I feel like you can get a little bit more value here if you.
just activate the Lyeth. Yeah, you just
Yeah.
get 1 more point of value. Great call. Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess how good are your ponder draws?
Oh, we got extra beat chest value.
Oh, this is the agility
Real
token,
chest
right?
beaters, yeah.
But this one does not. Oh, does this one not have go again?
That is a good question. He did not activate his ROM, I don't think.
Yeah. So I guess this is just the end.
I think it is.
But he has 2 floating, right? To follow up with meat axe. Surely
Yeah.
that would have been worth a rum
Or activating your gloves,
or that.
right?
Yeah, maybe we're missing something.
Yeah, I think we're probably missing something here. There probably should be. Maybe there's go again on this. Did he have an agility from somehow?
I don't think so. It itself made an agility.
Okay.
Nope, we're just going to end here.
Okay.
I guess saving that rum, those resources for later, because he's like, hey, I was able to get like a good amount of go again right now.
Sure.
Just like, yeah, maybe don't put all the go again in one basket in one turn.
Sure, but missing that 1 point of value on that gloves may come to haunt him. We'll see.
Sure, that would have at the very least been a free activation.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he did want to keep the rum, sure. Yeah.
All right, so we're popping off here. We got +4, +5, +3. For those of you at home, that should be +12.
Yeah.
And then we're going to draw an additional card, and then we have a ponder for the end of the turn here. So what are we drawing? Ooh, that is
yeah.
an interesting one.
I mean, that doesn't really convert, right?
So what you can do here is if you play out the Spew Obscenities for +12,
Yeah.
you also can snaps it to play the plan afterwards if you wanted to.
You could.
But the other thing is, if you Spew Obscenities, you want to, you can kind of like trick it, where because you don't have the might currently, and you create a might by activating Goliath, pitching to blue.
Sure.
You can pump it by an additional 1 and get over, and then make a confidence in a might.
Yes, and that also gets you like an extra point of value from the might for next turn cycle.
Yep.
So it's like it's pretty decent.
Yeah, and if you're forcing through a on hit, that's a confidence. Like there's just
Yeah.
there is some real value you can get there, but I do think it probably is worth just snapsing because it's a lot of value.
Because the 2 steps ahead, it's like in 2 turns you get. What do you get?
So it's next turn it pops, and then it makes a might, 3 mights and a confidence.
Okay.
And then, so you can kind of get back-to-back turns of confidence here, which is powerful.
Okay, looking like he's just going to take the activate Lyeth line,
Yep. Here with the tunic.
and then I guess Arsenal the 2 steps ahead.
Or
Interesting
snaps
instead
it.
of the piece of but does he have the resources? Is it free?
It's free.
Oh, I thought it cost resources.
No, it's good.
Oh yeah. Okay, that totally makes sense. Then.
Yeah, because it basically, it's like a cruel ambition with a confidence, but it's a little slower. But it's a crazy blue.
Interesting. Yeah, that seems like solid use of snaps. I mean, that is a good amount of resources, but if the hand says go, and like we said, we need the Lyeth needs to get that set up for the subsequent turn cycles, right?
Yep.
So,
You want to kind of chain these big, powerful turns together. So he's going to have some might and confidence next turn, and then the following turn he'll have some might and confidence.
yeah, that is true.
And then I'm sure he's going to look for a turn when he can leverage that balance of justice. And then importantly, he's going to kind of fuel his arsenal back up with the ponder token.
Yeah, I wonder if this Reinar is like not running the Blood Rush spell. Can he even get the balance?
Oh no, he runs Blood Rush Bellow.
Oh, he does.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I might have misunderstood. We were talking about like the mandible claws and stuff.
No. I think you're off of Claw, but you're still on Blood Rush because
Okay.
Blood Rush is like illegal.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. Yeah, and also like even without that, like there is still like Wild Ride draw discard, so there's like a world where you draw more than one. But yeah, I can't imagine there isn't a world where you run Blood Rush. It's just the Brute card.
Yeah,
It's just a lot harder to get the full value without the claws.
It is.
But-
But I think there's a lot of ways that he can leverage it still.
Yeah, I mean you're still like ahead as long as you get like two go 2 wide, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
it's like it's not as broken as it could be when you go 3 wide, but it's still like
And if
very
you're
playable.
banking kind of your rum, you can find ways to make it work.
Yeah, you're guaranteed that 2 wide.
And I think you get a much better floor, which is a good place to be.
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, coming in with a Bear Fangs with go again from the agility from last turn. Just keeping the aggression going very
Why
hard.
did that card go back on top of the deck?
The intimidate thing again, right? Probably doing it in response to the Bear Fangs.
Oh.
Okay, doing it in the palm of your hand. Sure. Maybe he draws the the
Sure.
intimidate one after. Yeah.
Sure.
Just do it now, just in case. Doesn't look like it,
Yeah.
but just keeping the Reinar honest, keeping him guessing. Just be like, hey, you gotta wait. Oh, or is it in Arsenal? No. Right, was that a piece of mine?
Yeah, it was a piece of mine. We don't know what it is, so.
Okay. So it could be.
All right. What is discarded? Bear
Another
Fangs.
Bear Fangs.
Sure. That will. I said that it will not generate a might. We're a different hero, but we will get intimidated.
Yep. Eat one of the many cards
Yep.
from this 5 intellect hero's hand.
Yeah, he is the smartest. Let's see. So we got a short shrift. We got a sigil. And this is gonna come in for 8s.
The Bear Fangs?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. We're not another hero. We're not creating mites every
Yeah.
turn for free.
And then we can go gloves into axe for potentially a 6. So that's what, a 3-card 14.
Yeah.
That's kind of good. I don't know. I've heard that's pretty good with
yeah.
evasive damage.
Yeah, depends on what's in hand, right? If it's a red, there's no activation of gloves.
Sure. It looks like we got a sea legs. Also depends what's in arsenal here. I don't think we've been tracking his arsenal too well.
Yeah. So it is a sea legs in hand?
It's a sea legs in hand.
Okay.
Importantly here, Rampart actually can block again if he was to activate gloves. It kind of lets you counter his gloves.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that is interesting. Notably,
Send packing. Ooh.
okay.
I think he's just
in
gonna
Arsenal?
send him packing here.
Yeah.
Lyeth really can struggle to block these physical attacks like this. He can gain life, but these on hits matter.
Yeah, and
Ooh, a cruel ambition that is a real.
it's a card he'd be interested in keeping,
I
but
think so, but I
but
don't know
it's-
if he can block this.
yeah, he's already spent kind of that extra 2 resources you could float to activate Lyeth, spend it on in the palm of her hand. So to activate Lyeth, like that takes a card, and then the other 2 cards would have to be 3 blocks. But we know a sigil's in hand,
Yeah.
so and the armor from Lyeth has been used. So realistically, I don't even know if it is possible.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way because he can't. He can't pop the balance here. He has no way to kind of lower the counters on palm of your hand.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like there's a hit concealed object. That's also an item which doesn't block. So it's, yeah, no way. So very, very nice disruption that was presented there from the Rhinar.
Yep.
It's what you want to see.
This deck's kind of sick.
Game.
I haven't had too much of a chance to watch the deck play, and then you're always presenting this flesh bag as an opportunity for other heroes to kind of have to think about what you're dealing with.
Yeah. The Medax seems very, very powerful. I mean, you are milling yourself one, so like if you're into the fatigue Pallades that we saw last round,
Yep.
like that's eating your own deck just to swing your weapon is a little bit spooky. But I mean, you are Rhinar, right? So with being able to get all the banishes, maybe you can just get over the fatigue decks by just punching him in the face, blood rushing, stacking those action points. Play for big hands. Another short shrift.
Yes, this one should be coming in for 5, I believe.
Yeah, just 5 under a confidence, so not too terribly threatening.
Yeah.
And this one is crushed, so if just simply a card's given, like unless
Ooh, the thick-hide hunter.
that's a little bit overkill. I don't know if you need to block that much, but hey, if that's the card that blocks, may as well. Also, Rhinar gamers, they're just like, more chances to discard? Yes, please.
Yeah,
Give it
I
to me.
love rolling dice. All right, so I'm sure he's got some instants here to respond with. He can activate Lyeth. He can play out the sigil. He can play out his concealed blade.
I mean, yeah, surely something's coming out, right, so that he does an IP.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, that's a Wii Wrecking Ball?
Yeah. So it looks like probably the sigil's coming out for sure, and then perhaps that concealed object. That concealed object's better getting played than pitching to Lyeth. So, instead pitching the
That's
Wii
fair.
Wrecking Ball to Lyeth. Yeah, to Arsenal the concealed object for later.
Yeah, and just kind of save some gas for the following turn. That
Sure.
feels reasonable.
Yeah, to maybe also force through an on hit.
Yep.
Like if maybe that concealed object made the difference between getting through that on hit or not, likely would have resolved it. But
Yeah.
because it doesn't make the difference, just
You want a fun
save
fact?
it for later. What's up?
You know how Tower works? So Tower needs 13. Yeah. Why is it 13 for Tower? Because your hand should block 12 if you have all 3 blocks, and Tower always gets over. You tower over their hand, basically, is the idea.
Oh, that makes sense. Now, just don't mind that there are 4 blocks in armor in the game.
Yeah, but like, you know,
Yeah. That's interesting. No, fun fact. Thank you for sharing.
of course.
I appreciate it.
All right, so we
Um,
got the axe for 5, probably. Let's see.
Yeah. Well, learning. Gotta wait on the draw discard,
Yep,
right?
yep. That's very important.
Yeah. But yeah, often with that discard your whole hand thing, you're just like, you're gonna get rid of my hand anyways. Like, there's no way I can block this out. Just take it.
Mm-hmm.
Just take it. And then, like you said, Lyeth has to keep the pain train going. So, oh, it's so funny when there are 5 cards to
Yeah, it
intimidate.
is.
It's like it is not the normal. It is not the normal amount.
So, what do we got in the hand here? So we got Nimblism. We got a Booze.
Oh, from the Lyeth, yeah, Nimblism, Booze. The thingy that stacks the top of deck. Fix the match.
Was that a fix the match?
I think so.
Oh, that card is really sick. I don't know if you were watching. Is it Calling Akibara?
Yeah, there was. It was an RKO.
Yeah, it was Ricardo Diaz. Someone I've worked on Valda a little bit with. He had a really cool plan with Fix the Match where they were setting up CNC pommels, where they were just finding the other half of the combo.
Interesting.
And I was like, that's saucy.
Yeah.
Because like they're kind of scared to block it. So it's like, but also at the end of the game, you could pump it up to like really kind of stretch some damage. So I think there's some really cool things that RKO can do with that card.
Yeah, that deck looked wacky because yeah, I was looking for RKO games. I'm interested in the hero, and I was like, this is not normal. There's some like weirdo cards. There's like the blue that also put a card back on top of deck. I forget what it's called, but it's from Super Slam. So yeah, there's some
Yeah.
wacky,
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah. But anyways, back to this game. Oh, there's the Blood Rush spell we were talking about. It's been a
Yep.
bit.
Yep.
We've gone quite a few turn cycles without seeing one, but here it is. In the palm of her hand, getting that random draw, along with a Confidence and Mites. Ooh, that's a Terrace Under in hand. Dominate. Oh, double Terrace Under.
Oh.
Gaming. We'll see. Yeah, Tunic counter. Yeah, so Confidence and Dominate.
It's a hard card to block.
Yeah, almost impossible. just gonna cast out the Booze, just get more and more in setup.
Yeah, get some mites.
Yep. We'll see how big this Terrace Under thing is gonna be.
Yeah, so we have minimum
curious.
+4. We can probably go +5 on it. And then if he's got a hope of blocking it, he can always concealed weapon it.
Yeah. So Terrace Under is next Guardian attack, right?
Correct.
So cannot put that on that presumed Fix the Match. If that is
Correct.
what that
It would
card
have
is.
to be on a hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pitching the Terrace.
To play the Terrace Under.
That makes sense.
Yep.
All right, I've heard. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Let's hope he knows. Oh no, is he gonna Nimblism? Okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, I think it still gets the Dominate. I forget. Oh, is that Battered, Beaten, and Broken? That is Battered, Beaten, and Broken.
Is that a Guardian card?
No, it is
Oh,
not.
so it still does not get the on hit.
It might get +1 and Dominate. Let me check. I mean, I've read Terrace Under a lot, but I just do want to make sure we're presenting the facts here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that card does nothing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got to be careful. He does not have Dominate.
Okay, so he did point out the Terrace Under, so I don't know if you want to go out there and
yeah.
intercept.
I'll maybe call a judge.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. I'll hold down the fort. But yeah, notably some of Lyeth's cards do not work how you would like. Yeah, wonder what the ruling here is going to be. Obviously, the Lyeth would maybe want to do something different. Should he recognize that? But I feel like it's probably just gone too far. We are at a comp REL event, so there's definitely some stuff on the line. Did you get the judge? Did you tell them to hold up for a sec, or?
I told him to. Yeah, I told him to go over there and take a look.
Okay, well, it looks like things are happening. Oh gosh, they're resolving stuff.
Oh my.
Rob, go stop them. Just tell them to hold up. Okay, we saved them. Oh shit. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a line on whether or not commentators can come in and
Yeah.
just intervene on a game, but we want to make sure that yeah, the cards are working as printed. Okay, so oh man, yeah, now we're in a bit of a tough spot because the people have seen the cards discarded, but yeah, I assume we're just going to roll back and have that. I forgot what that yellow attack.
Batter, beat it, and broken.
Batter, beat it, and broken is just.
Yeah, there's like a lot of things that just like now need to be rewound.
Yeah, I thought I saw the yellow strip in the revival border and thought it was the fix the match, but it turns out there's more. This is the one where you need 3 auras, right?
So if you have 3, he has 3 auras.
Yeah, yeah.
So how it works is I think it intimidates a card when you cast it
Oh, and you destroy it.
if you have the 3 auras and it hits.
Oh, okay. Okay, and notably, that card that was intimidated was the Blood Rush.
Yep.
So that, I mean, while he didn't get what he wanted with the discarding the additional 2 cards, sniping that Blood Rush from that Intimidate
Yeah.
is huge.
Yep. This is such a sick card. This is like, well, I had this played to me in like Calling Montreal, and I was like, what the, like, I had never seen this before, and I was like, it feels like a custom. It was like, you're making this up. This card's nuts.
Yeah, I was messing a lot with that card when I was messing with Lyeth to start, but
Yeah.
it really did feel hard to set up. And I saw a lot of the lists that were doing well, they weren't on it, but like, man, the ceiling of that card when it works is so good because you're
Yeah.
getting 4 value from the attack itself, which when Lyeth is halving everything, like you're super happy about. And then the disruption on top of that, that's just on and on hit, not a crush or anything, like truly powerful.
Yeah. All right, I think we were able to solve it. I think he just didn't discard the cards. I think we're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Because like there's still plenty of on hits on that one for it to matter, and then he's just gonna go pitch 2 reds for the axe,
Yep.
and then he's waiting on response here.
For the draw discard. Yep.
Yeah, and I think
Glad we got on track.
yeah,
That is a pretty huge deal, right? Because this is like presumably like 5 additional value just coming across the board.
Yep.
When the Lyeth's at 8, like
Yeah.
even after taking all that big damage, all that work Lyeth did to put a dent into that Reiner, still ahead by 9 life. But yeah, pitching 2 reds to your weapon, not where you want to be. But it is a whiff. It was a reckless swing. So
so it's just a baby axe.
just a baby axe, and also notably, that I don't know how many reckless swings Reinars run normally,
Yeah.
but I mean that perhaps the Lyeth will be willing to go down a little bit further on life to not play around the reckless swing, given that one is already accounted for.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some pops, and the booze will pop to make another mites. And then he will be booed this turn. Boo.
Boo hiss. I mean, yeah, we have seen mocking blows and stuff, so that extra
Yeah.
boo could
Especially when
matter.
you're behind on life like this, it really is important.
Yeah, looks like that there's an edge of your seats and the one that intimidates from hand. So a lot of setup still in hand. So I don't know how much gas he can put on now. And I
He's
mean,
got a
in 2
Razor
turns,
Reflex.
yeah, Razor Reflex. So I don't know like if the Lyeth really has the space to set up more auras. Like I don't know how many
Yeah.
turns there will be left in this game. Okay, just casting that now. I mean, the intimidate will help the Lyeth get damage through, but he's really more worried about not dying here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, ideally he's casting it on the Reinar's turn to lower the damage ceiling, but I mean, the hand just says that's not what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a
Do we
bit.
remember what's his arsenal right now? He's got
I
another batter
have
beat
no
and
idea.
broken.
Yeah.
So he's got the auras out.
No,
no.
just 2, right? But he is threatening Lyeth activation to make it 3.
Yes. Is he? Because he's got a red. in
Oh,
it.
well,
Okay.
the
Yes.
opponent doesn't
Sorry.
know that, but
Sorry.
in
Yes.
theory, yeah,
He
he's
should.
representing it.
Yes.
I don't know if it'll actually happen. Yeah, so it's just 2 at the moment. And yeah, it's a Razor Reflex. That's right.
Oh, what's an arsenal though? Because if it's like a concealed blade, that is an instant aura.
It's an item that boos you.
Yes.
So it makes an aura.
Oh yes.
Yeah, but yes, it is an aura. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It gets
Yep.
you there. It gets you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the good one.
Yeah.
That card's so sick.
Yeah. It's very funny. I like the card a lot. So yeah, turns it on, and he can tap it to give it an additional +1.
Yep.
So it would end up being 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, but there's a reckless swing.
Oh, we got the reckless swing back. Nice.
Yeah. So now there is
But he still takes 3, right?
yeah. Still
Calm-
takes some damage, but
Yeah.
forcing damage through.
Yeah.
And then one of those 2 intimidated cards are going to be destroyed. Is it a random card that's intimidated?
That's a great question.
I forgot what the card said. You did show it to me, but
I did.
I would
Let's see, because I don't know.
if it's all intimidated cards,
I don't think it's all. I
that
think
would be
that's-
crazy.
That would be nutter butters.
They're reading it as well.
Battered. This is destroy an intimidated card they own.
So-
you don't know.
So you get to pick.
I think you randomly pick. Yeah. As we're seeing here.
Yep.
Okay, I got the agile windup.
Which is a yellow. So if the Okay, Wrecker Realm. So it is a card that he can pitch.
Yeah, looks like. Do we remember what's in the Reiner's arsenal? Probably not.
No clue. No idea.
But Axe here for 5 is still presenting lethal.
Absolutely.
It could be Axe for 3, but it's probably, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, could be sending whatever's in Arsenal. And it will be, Alpha Rampage. No. It's a new Armory deck card. I think it's just vanilla. And I think it's like if it's discarded from an effect or something, it does some stuff. It might intimidate an additional time. Is what I'm wanting to say it does. It's totally off the dome. But I think right now it's just a vanilla 6.
Yes. When this is discarded to beat chest, make a might.
Oh, a might. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, just one more point of damage.
Yeah. It's a 2-card 6. It's not like an embarrassing card to play out.
Yeah. And like we've seen, there's no guarantee that your meat axe will be for the 5, right?
Yeah.
So just getting it guaranteed, not bad. And it costs 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So good thing that he kept the blue, I suppose. Otherwise, if it was the yellow that he kept, he would have had to swing meat axe. And also clearing up the arsenal. Not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, you're not super excited about casting that card at all times. But yeah, as soon as the Rhinar is given space with that rum, he can absolutely just convert a hand and just punch through.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just waiting for that one hand for him to get a little bit more gas, and then he's got it. But let's see what Lyath can crack back with. We'll have 3 mites pop, and then the aura will tick down 1 more.
Yeah, and we do see another Blood Rush. We'll see if surely the Rhinar gets to keep it this time.
But even then, I mean, if Rhinar can win without his Blood Rushes, that tells you kind of how just like solid this deck is now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we got a Villainous Pose here to pump for now 7, make a might for the following turn.
Yep.
But I think the problem you have with these Lyath decks is once you get low, this value for the next turn is not necessarily promised.
Yeah, I mean the deck can block. We've seen a lot of defensive cards, but like your deck tells you if you can block. Like you can just absolutely get a hand that you just have to hold the damage. You have 2 blocks. You have instants that you can't like buff up to block with Lyath.
So this is coming in for 10 here.
And what is this one's text?
This one takes your arsenal on Crush, but as you see, we have no arsenal.
Indeed.
Yeah, so this is just a Thunderquake here. He doesn't have to block if he doesn't want to. He is representing potentially Razor Reflex at most is the scariest. I think you're pretty comfortable giving some armor here if you just want to keep the cards in hand.
Yeah. And there's the reflex. Yep. No follow-up, but just damage.
Now, if Lyath has Cheap Shot, he could do something incredibly funny.
That would be hilarious. I do not know if the poke your eyes out is a card that they run, but that would be hype.
I've seen like some of them run it. I don't know if it's good. Let's see if he draws it. Probably not.
You know what we see? I see some 2 blocks.
Yeah, I see some cards that block not well.
Oh man, yeah. The Lyath definitely going to one's a little bit spooky, but he knew like realistically, hey, that's the worst case, and gets to keep cards, gets to maybe keep that intimidate for a turn that matters. But realistically here, really just trying to shut the door on this game.
And very importantly, we've seen a card. We have the rum token still from the start of the game.
Yep.
That we've kind of talked about when is this going to come up, and I think now he has the perfect time to kind of take full advantage of his go again.
Yeah, we were talking about, hey, maybe you should have used that to get that meat axe swing, but the Rhinar expert that I'm sure this player is, they are undefeated at this moment. They know, hey, I need to use it to go multiple swings wide with my Blood Rush, because that's when I'm just going to get the most value.
I think we see the end of the game in this hand here.
I don't think I saw any go again drawn.
No, I saw a Reckless Stampede.
Oh yeah, that is kill them. So, I mean, just going to send the Bear Fangs for now.
Yes.
But I mean, we know what's going to come up after this, and the Lyath will not be happy. I mean, there are 2, so they're just going to put as many cards in front as possible.
Oh, that's not a card you want to draw right now.
Yeah, Razor Reflex, 2 block that also doesn't get popped up from Lyath. Minnowism, 2 block.
It's a 1 block.
Yeah, it's a 1 block. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is looking dire. Lyath almost got there, getting the Rhinar down to 1, and we see 5 value. I forget. Does that leave them hanging is 3, right?
It is a 3 block.
No, 3 pump.
Oh, 3. No, it's a 4 pump.
4 pump. Okay, so yeah. As we see here, like the Lyath got the Rhinar down to 1, has 5 value just on board.
Yeah.
But like we said, if it's just it did not line up to just push through that last bit, and he's just going to die with those 5 points of value on the board.
Like if the what's it called? The We What was a short shrift instead, or even a like? I mean, we never
Anything with text. Yeah.
which, anything with a non-hit. I mean, like this is we're really
Ooh, the Reckless Stampede was discarded.
Yeah.
So maybe she should have led with that instead of the Bear Fangs.
it's possible because I think
Um,
that card is just like a really powerful one here.
Yeah.
Because like you should be winning clashes as a Rhinar. You could miss, but like oh wait, you know what? You're right. Maybe it's also
Oh, right, you're at 1.
That's a
Oh,
little
no, this
spooky.
guy,
That's a little
we're
spooky.
dumb. We're dumb.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're just like, KO runs that card, and he just wins every clash.
Yeah,
Um,
sometimes.
yeah, sometimes there's still blood rushes and reckless swings and whatnot, but much more likely. Yeah, no. He's playing it safe. In fact, maybe he's glad that card got discarded.
Yeah, maybe you're happy.
Yeah. That's why they're jamming Rhinar. and we're in the blue.
Interestingly, I think we knocked the dice off that aura, and I think that should be coming in for. This should be at 1 counter, not 2, but that's not a big deal. But yeah,
Yeah.
looks like the game is over here.
Yeah.
He presents pressure, and it's
Oh, it was another one.
and then
But-
he should win that clash. But yeah,
I mean, the live put all the cards in front anyways of the first attack, so
Cool.
it was just over.
yep. All right. Well, then I think that's gonna call it for this round.
Yeah.
We may see if we can get an interview, but we'll check on the round timer and see how much time we have.
Yeah, check on the round timer, see if the Rhinar's interested. But we might be back with you either next round or for an interview.
Yep. All right. Thanks, guys. Hello, everybody. We are back. This should be round 4 of our Road to Nationals. We have 2 more undefeated players here. We have Dolgoon on Victor, and then we have Luke on Puffin.
Yeah, a couple not heroes that people wouldn't expect at the top of the meta. I mean, Victor definitely has some good matchups, but some pretty sketchy ones as well. And then Puffin isn't really on too many people's radar, period.
Yeah, I think that's a deck that can surprise people. If you're not comfortable blocking into Puffin, you can really struggle for sure.
Yeah, there's also different builds as well. I believe I saw like on one of the calling streams there was a not boost like pummel boat Puffin.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely not the one I've seen around as much, but I mean, it was doing well enough on stream. I think it was like 3-0 or something.
Okay.
So it's like, I mean, who knows? So that's like another thing too. Like the how you play those matchups are very different.
Yeah, I mean, there was like one at Can Nats that did really well. There was one at Calling Kansas City that was like just outside of top 8s. Like this deck has sparks and like these flashes of like really of brilliance to it.
Yeah.
I think it's a deck that almost reminds me a lot of Aurora, where she feels like she's like 0 for 4 the deck. With like a solid fridge. Let me go yell at them real quick to make sure they're ready to go, and I'll probably fix their life counter. Give me 1 second.
Yep, sounds good. I'll hold down the fort, but yeah, there looks like they are probably getting to go, but yeah, they would need to reset the life counter. But yeah, we've also even had a Puffin locally get their nationals invite. Got top 4 at the very first event of the season in our region that has a bunch of players. I believe that event had hit cap. It might have been 48, but yeah, we've had some Puffins do well. And yeah, it was a more boosting aggro version, and this seems like one of those as well. Not the pummel that runs neutral builds there. But yeah, simply just leading turn with an E-Strike for 7, eat some cards in deck.
Yep.
Letting the Dio filter a little bit, but or not the Dio, the Puffin. How much does fatigue come into play when the Puffin is on boost in this matchup? I would assume that is probably what the Victor's trying to keep in mind.
I think it's always a fear for Puffin. I'm really curious how well she clashes, though, because she has a lot of cards that have these high attack values on them.
Sure, yeah.
Like these big ships. What's it called? What's the big one called?
Throttle?
Palantir. The
Oh,
good one.
Palantir, yeah.
Yeah, she has a lot of these bigger attacks. She has poppers.
Yeah.
So she can win these clashes into Victor. Victor has plenty of misses, especially these Victor decks feel like they're going on smaller and smaller attacks. So I'm curious to see how this match lines up.
Oh, interesting. Tapping that cog to put that card back in the deck. We see the Puffin player already considering that late game.
Yep.
Also possibly just doesn't have as much of a use for that extra cog.
Sure.
Would just we do see that power card Palantir come out right now, but not enough cogs to really send it at full power.
Yep.
So we will see if that's just going to come down as damage, or if it will maybe be saved for later to turn it on with its full text.
Yeah, I feel like you want to save it for a little bit later, where you can kind of put your opponent in a tough spot,
Yeah.
where it's hard to block.
Yeah. So what Palantir does for all of you viewers that aren't as aware of Puffin's play patterns is that is a 2 for 6 base.
2 for 6 base.
and
It's
then, yeah.
great on rate already.
Yeah, and then they can they can tap a cog to give it +1, and if they do that 3 times, and they always have to block with an equipment.
Yep.
And if they tap 3 cogs, which each give it +1, so it becomes 9. Then they get to destroy a card blocking it. Notably, can be one of those equipment it forced to block. So it could get rid of any all of this Victor equipment that has additional block behind it. It would destroy it, negating that last point of block there.
Yep.
If it gets rid of
Tech plating?
Yep,
That's really frustrating.
exactly. So very, very powerful card, and yeah, we did see it go into the arsenal. It is not trivial though to get 3 cogs set up.
Yep.
Notably, they can pop their legs to untap a cog.
CNC. That's awkward here.
Yeah, I mean CNC to threaten that ship that was
Yep.
put in arsenal. The Puffin does have Crown of Providence to fade one of these arsenal disruptions over the course of the game, but also, I mean, the deck does block reasonably well. Can pretty reasonably just put 2 cards in front if they so desire.
And she's got quite a fridge, too, if she wants to just say, we'll block it out and we'll go.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, right, if you're going to block with Crown as part of it. I mean, you would just like want to save the rest of the armor block to cover up the CNC a bit more cleanly, just the second one.
Yeah.
But looking like the Victor player here is reaching for some amount of armor. How much? Still TBD.
Yeah. You mean the Puffin player?
Puffin. Did I
Yeah.
say Dio again?
You said Victor.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, wow. So, okay. So blocking with the arms to get a third cog, but they're not going to have enough to turn on the Palantir. Okay, going to sink it.
Yeah. I think this is
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
The-
they're looking to use the I guess the boots this turn if they're looking to block with it here.
yeah.
Otherwise, I feel like we want to save that. Victor doesn't have like always a ton of on hits for a guardian. Sometimes he can just be a little bit,
Vanilla.
yeah. Sometimes he can just be like a very value focused. But it looks like he has a spinal in hand, which can be powerful. But also, a lot of these mechs can play around it by just generating action points.
Yeah.
We see that bird.
Yeah. Gets the card draw from Puffin. The second time she cranks each turn, she gets to draw a card.
Yep.
Very powerful one-time use thing, but the Victor notably has to dedicate a attack, oftentimes his whole turn, to kill that bird, or else it will get that crank every turn cycle and threaten that card draw. Hitting the Fast and Furious off the Fast and Furious to keep that golden cog around an extra turn.
Yep. and
That's a
coming-
really, really good hit. So it'll be 2 cogs going into next turn, which will definitely get a lot of the way there to enabling the really powerful pirate mechanologist cards.
and that's the last Fast and Furious boosted. Looks
Yeah.
like.
From the chess piece, so
Yep.
does not get the extra seam counter because it was not from the boost text itself, but
We're
losing a bit of a power card there with the dovetail. That is another one of the cards that
So we
can.
have little ship left, and then we have the Zeppelin left after this.
In terms of like the pirate mech cards that are powerful.
No, sorry, in his hand.
Oh,
I'm
in the
sorry.
hand, in the
yeah,
hand.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to
Yeah,
map out
yeah.
the hand.
So we have Zeppelin, which could tap a cog to create a cog, which the Puffin can crank to refund the action point,
Yep.
and help get that second crank to activate Puffin. But we've already seen the Puffin card draw use this turn. So realistically, I feel like he is probably interested in getting that golden cog, but not cranking it, so
Yep.
that they will have 3 cogs going into next turn, so
Sure.
that they can enable some pretty powerful stuff the following turn cycle. It looks like the Victor's probably just trying to keep a card to send hammer at the bird. Can't let that guy stick around.
That makes
but he
sense.
did cover up. Did he cover up the?
He did.
Okay, so no cog then. Going into next turn. That is wise.
Yep.
And promptly killing the bird.
Yeah. One thing that I found actually playing into heroes like Puffin is you can often make her brick if you don't attack. She can run out of cogs because she makes a lot of cogs defensively, and you feel like you can just kind of weather her storm as long as you block out for a bit.
Another really powerful thing Puffin can do is that there is the other pirate mech card that can eat your cogs that are going to go away to generate gold, and then Puffin can sack that gold to make new golden cogs.
Yep.
So if she's in a position where she has a bunch of cogs running out, if you throw an attack, she's able to convert all of that into gold, which will really help the her navigate the rest of the game.
Yeah, so she's able to kind of send these big blocks. I've seen like Golden Skywardens block for like 7 or 8, and then go, okay, now I have all this resources I can send back at you, and I'm just like basically fully refilled, while also just like stemming kind of like this big disruptive turn you send at me.
Yeah, 100%. But realistically, that probably wasn't going to happen the previous turn cycle because the cogs were still had counters on them. But like this example, like 4 cogs without counters, like if the Golden Skywarden is drawn and the Victor does swing in, like holy moly, that could be some huge value.
Yeah.
But what we see now is all of these cogs with the Palantir. So this is the big power turn, really what the Puffin wanted to see, the cogs line up with that power card. So very likely that some of Victor's armor is going this turn. Now the question is, what piece is it going to be?
Yeah.
We'll find out. Already got some block value out of the shield. So would not really get the destruction effect from that, but I mean that is a gold to use to re-roll or build up your gold counter for your your visit the Goldman Estate.
Yep.
You don't want to give up tech plating though, because I mean that's like a card with text on board. But then Arcanite Skullcap, you're losing value, so it's like a bit of a tough spot.
Yeah, I think you probably end up giving shield here because I don't think you're
Really Goldman is stating.
Yeah, I'm not confident you're going to be playing that too much here and just getting the one value. But also, if you present a what's his? Am I seeing a Test of Iron Grip in hand right now?
I believe so.
Okay, that seems like that could be very powerful if he lines it up at the right time.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't think he is going to line. Oh yes, okay, he could take his arsenal, but like if he was able to.
Get the Palantir itself discarded potentially,
Yeah,
but
but
there was never a point where the Puffin opened himself up to where that was the only card in hand.
Yeah.
So oh man, really tough on what card to give. You could give arms, and then it's like, I mean, you are losing some extra value there, but yeah, I guess it really depends how much you want to have that reroll.
I'm really, what I would do here is I would probably give Hat,
Skullcap,
Iron
yeah.
Grip, and then like another card, and then ideally keep like a CNC and like a blue, and then basically say if you take my Hat, I still get 4 block.
Yeah, because notably it doesn't have to destroy the equipment that's blocking.
Yes, it
it
does
can
not
just
have to.
destroy a card. So just
Yeah.
destroying a 4 block is like more value than destroying the
Exactly,
Skullcap, right?
exactly. You're just doing a lot here.
But I mean, still just destroying that Test of Iron Grip that's so much value. Like the Palantir then is like what? It is just from tapping the cogs, assuming he's going to tap 3, which very likely is what's going to happen.
Yeah,
here.
'cause it's just-
it's going to be 9, and then remove the 4 block. So that's
7 damage.
13 value,
Yeah.
right? Like that's huge.
Holy! Did he just lose the? Oh no, he won the clash. Okay, I was gonna say that's brutal if he just.
Yeah, that would have been devastating. But came out on the other side of that okay.
Yep.
And yeah, looking like it will be cracking the boots, untapping that cog, getting that 3rd activation to again presumably destroy that Test of Iron Grip. Yep. So yeah, ton of damage getting through here. Like you said, 7.
Yep.
Yeah, 7 damage leaking over. Really powerful. And yeah, we will see if the Golden Sky Warden shows up right on time. That would be just an insane blowout here.
Yeah.
Oh, and it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
what the
We
heck?
know
That's
'cause we clashed with
crazy.
it.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm blind because you were just like, oh, did he win? So, but because Dolgun knows that that's in hand, he
Yeah.
is probably very interested in just passing here.
Okay, he says
He
never
does
mind.
not care. He is-
I'm curious if this is the time you just pass.
Yeah, I think I would be interested in just passing
Yeah, because you just say okay.
because it's just one card able to just block the entire CNC.
Yeah.
And going to just generate 4 gold. That's just, or is it 5? Because is it +1? You get to repeat it. Is how that works.
Many times. Let me check.
I mean, I trust our Puffin player. We'll see the dice. But
Yeah,
I
I'm
think-
assuming it's for.
okay. Never mind that. That text is too hard to read. So we'll see. But yeah, just
Yeah.
such a powerful turn cycle there from the Puffin. Yeah, getting more crank, more draws, more cogs. The cogs are turning.
Yep. Cogs are turning. Yeah, I think it only makes 1 for each one you destroy. That's,
Okay. Still,
Yeah, no, it's still crazy.
4 gold, pretty nuts.
You can see this Victor's really falling behind in life total here. But the question is, how much is he? How will he do it on deck damage?
Yeah, I mean, like we said, this is boost Puffin, boosting many times a turn. I mean, I guess at the very least, some of those tap cogs to get bonus effect get go again. Those at the very least don't eat your deck, so
Yep.
you're not going through it as quick as other mechanologists like Dio
Yep.
and Max. But
But he will end this turn off with a gun here. Because with all this gold now, it's really hard to like block and take a turn off, and just like let him brick because you have all the gold that Luke here now can just like flip in and get more value out of.
yeah, really, and yeah, when you have those extra cogs, the weapon is hyper efficient.
Yep.
It's like uses no cards and gets you 3 value when you just have all these cogs sticking around. Yeah, ginormous. Yeah, we heard actually from the Puffin that I talked about that topped that event that this is a pretty poor matchup from the Puffin side because Victor can just block so well. But I mean, when you're running on all cylinders like this,
Yeah.
I mean, like who can beat this?
When the hands line up.
Yeah,
You're just a good deck.
yeah, indeed.
We haven't seen I guess it's not really that new anymore. backspin thrust.
Yeah.
We haven't had a chance to see that yet because that really can help the like unstuck and like it's just like it's like effectively could be like a 2-card 10 if you go like the basic ship backspin thrust, you flip it back and then you go gun.
Yeah. Yeah, really when Puffin has the setup, has the cogs, has the gold, truly some insane value turns.
Yep.
It's just you have those copper cogs that are no blocks. You can really you can definitely like break. Like right now we're seeing a boom grenade. It's like that boom grenade's never going to hit when you just have the one attack, so it's just going to get parked in Arsenal instead for a later turn cycle. But like you can very well imagine hands that just like do stone nothing almost. Yeah, but that is we saw a triple cog hand here. The third cog might have been the draw off of the Puffin, but
I think it was a grenade. It was the draw.
Okay, so yeah, like triple item hand. If there was some on hit or something that you really wanted to block, you could be stuck in a really bad spot.
Yep.
Yeah, we're seeing one of the power cards from Victor here, Trouts.
Yep.
Getting a might
off the thunk is huge, and then we'll clash one more time.
Yep. Ooh, sync 0-0.
You may crack the shield.
Yeah,
here.
surely does.
Shield's gone.
It's worth so much value. You just need to hit anything because we see the copper cog from the other person. Oh my gosh, this is why. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, this is why I haven't been playing Victor lately. This is
same boat, bro. Same dude.
I love this deck, but like these moments where it's like, okay, my power card just came back to just be a red 3 block. That's fun.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
feels
he
real
had to
bad.
burn his shield too, so that was like
Yeah.
a point of value. It's like 2 because
You do get the might back, so that's something. But
Oh,
still,
sure. It's a consolation prize
Yeah.
at that point. Yeah, creating that cog, cranking it to gain the action point. Look at all those cogs. Insane value. And just again, making cogs turn over turn, keep the damage train rolling.
Yep.
Exactly where the Puffin wants to be.
I guess I was gonna send hammer for 5.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we're talking about how well this Puffin is running, and the life totals aren't as far as you would think.
2 mites. Okay.
Yeah.
And the guard and Victor still has quite a bit of armor left.
Yeah. Still has quick dodge up, which can be 3 value effectively.
5.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like Dolgoon is able to really keep a card to park in that arsenal. He's really just trying to preserve that life total. Oh my gosh, and another Golden Sky Warden. Oh my gosh. Yeah, literally like enough gold for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Surely. Even getting rid of one of the extra cogs that had counters on it
Yep.
is just like, why not?
Honestly, I'd be curious if you are Luke right now, if you want to let the hammer hit, so that way, because he has a miss on top, right? If you can chip the hammer.
Interesting. Yeah, that very well could have been the move. What is Golden Sky Warden block base 2?
Block base 2 is and just make 3 golds.
Yeah.
And that way, like take 1 and then just like try to chip it. That's maybe a little greedy, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, certainly something to consider.
Yeah.
But yeah, just doing more cogging.
Yeah. We're cogging, we're pogging.
Coggers. Yep, again, continuing to put that card on the bottom of the deck. Preserve some deck value.
Yep. He's going for gun here. Does this have go again?
I don't believe so. I
So-
think I just saw some boom grenades. Is it boom grenade in Arsenal, boom grenade in hand?
Yeah.
So he's just like, I cannot force this through.
That's a good question. I
Is
don't know.
basically what's going on.
Yeah, he may just be keeping the deck value.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, if he's able to draw a hand that goes,
Yeah.
then he's able to, boom grenade crank, and just like really put on the gas. And hey, we see 2 soup ups, which are 0 for 4s because those cogs are going to leave the field, which
Yep.
just gives that makes that a 0 for 4 go again that doesn't need cards from deck.
Man, this would have been a huge turn for him if he was able to have that one that trounce earlier. Be getting 3 might on top of this.
Yeah.
It really kind of looms large. And then he would have a surge kind of floating between of the turns. So he's going to pitch. Ooh, Peck, perfect. This is one of my favorite cards from Mastery Pack Guardian. I don't know how much he's going to block this card, but this is such a sick card for like these like kind of like blocky trade matchups.
Yeah, especially against a hero like Puffin that boosts, like that deck damage truly, truly does matter. In other mid-range matchups, like maybe like matters like, I don't know, this is the eating cards from deck would be super impactful, but like we said, not super interested in blocking, has a health buffer to just eat it, and only one health behind the victor, with a 5-card hand, and yeah, threatening these 2 boom grenades. We'll see what the draw off the top is from the double crank though. Victor has enough armor to where he can like pretty reasonably cover up these boom grenades.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it's like a really good draw off the top, like if it's another like Palantir adjacent thing,
Yep.
like I don't know, could also just crack gold to draw
You could.
if it's like draws a blue,
Yep.
like they're just using it for its honest purpose.
Okay, it's one of the little ships.
Yeah, it depends on what color it is. If it is a red, then that's like pretty good. Able to just convert, go 4/4/4. If it's a blue though, yeah, might consider cashing some of that in for some fresh draws off the gold. Oh, interesting. Not
go?
play again. Yes, it has go again.
Okay, I was just curious because I was like, did we?
So some
Righteous
cogs lens.
Cleansing. Okay, yeah, we had a cog leave. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but notably not playing out the other boom grenade right now. So I guess planning to park it in Arsenal.
Yeah. I
Because he activated Puffin already. So yeah, you're trying to get like the one crank from Puffin, the one crank from the item. Just stagger them out. And yeah, you're also just forcing the blocks multiple turns. So you're going to eat through some armor this turn. And then maybe the next turn.
Gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then maybe next turn he won't have the armor to weather the second boom grenade. So, yeah, still can't tell the damage from this. Does it look like a red to you? I think it's a red.
I assume it's a red.
Yeah, so pretty good.
This is where I would love the stream dice.
Yeah,
but I guess
it's hard to both play this very hard card game and maneuver all of these dice around.
I guess it's
I get it.
blue because he only
Okay, yeah, it was a blue. That's unfortunate. But I guess valuing the gold.
Yep.
Yeah. So the last card was Pinion Sentry, which is a block card. So no interest in cracking a gold with that blue to try and fish out another attack. Makes sense. I mean, while we were talking about how much gold was generated from those golden sky wardens, like that resource is finite.
Yep.
It is not truly infinite. Especially when he's like planning to set up, the boom grenade in Arsenal, using the Puffin every turn to try and get that double crank. Like he will eat through it at some point. But yeah, now the Goldman Estate finally actually getting some value. Pretty happy about that.
Yeah. No, I think this is kind of turned a bit more mid range, a little less fatiguey.
Yeah.
So we're able to kind of fight back a little bit here. He'll lose his boom grenade and his cogs here in a second.
Yeah. Pinion Sentry, is that the galvanized one that creates a cog?
I believe it is.
On block? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can potentially refresh, get some cogs going into next turn.
Yeah.
Double Pinion Sentry. Oh, and there's another Golden Sky Warden. So actually, like, yeah, I mean, having the Golden Sky Warden line up with all of these, looking like it's just going to be a Pinion Sentry, though.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, not the best hand at converting on offense for this Puffin here. Because Golden Sky Warden doesn't do anything with attacks, right? It's just like a bad attack. It's like a 4/7 or something.
It's like a 4/7. It's kind of awkward.
Yeah. So with the boom grenade in Arsenal, like really has to like, yeah. I guess with the Pinion Sentry though, he will be able to draw a card.
Yeah.
Because he can galvanize twice, crank both, and then get a fresh. He could either choose to have 2 cogs go into next turn, or get the card draw. But yeah, I think he's like, I need to find action and gets another zipper hit. Pretty good draw.
Yeah.
1 for 5, pretty good.
This is basically his own version of Test of Strength.
Yeah. And then
We're
looking to play another boom grenade from Arsenal, and then crank from Puffin, get a fresh card, and yeah, with the zipper hits, like really gonna be tough for the victor to cover it all up. Probably has to cash in quick dodge for that to make sense. Give 3 blocks.
Turn for quick dodge, I would
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. I mean, but again, he doesn't know what's coming behind. It's like you see we know, those zipper hits, great time to use it, but may not totally be obvious.
And this is one of those times where I'd really want to start looking at like what my opponent's deck looks like and count their grenades, because like if these grenades don't hit typically, just like as a
just from a sheer deck damage perspective.
Yeah, like it's typically pretty hard for mechs to kill guardians currently. It's like how decks are constructed. It's as long as you're making it so their grenades and their on hits don't trigger, you're pretty comfortable and you're able to kind of fatigue them out.
Yeah, makes sense.
But you do want to see if you can try to keep one kind of card to swing back hammer or get some kind of value off those mites.
Yeah, definitely priced into doing some sort of attack here.
Yeah.
Because of the might. So yeah, really trying to hold back a blue. And like to use quick dodge, if he needs a blue to swing hammer, he needs a blue to pitch to quick dodge. If he doesn't have enough blues, like
we've got the goat Tesla string. All right, so we're blocking 5 with Clash.
oh my god.
I
All
hate
right.
to see this.
Yeah, because that's a Zeppelin, so that is not a small attack. So even
No.
if an attack is hit off the top from the victor, there's no guarantee that it just beats the Zeppelin.
All right, we're
depending
saying
on
by
the
the
color.
Goldman State. 7 or
7.
9. I assume it's a blue, so it's probably a 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice. That's huge.
Yeah.
Um,
That makes it so we can pretty much guaranteed swing hammer next turn and get the value off the might.
yeah. Can very reasonably just put 2 cards in front of this next zipper hit that's surely to come.
Yep.
Oh, pitching the zipper hit to just send the Golden Skywarden. I guess it's a yellow one. So just trying to get the max value out of the deck.
Yeah.
It is 7 damage from 1 card. Not bad.
Yeah.
And again, a break point for the boom grenades, going to request, right?
Yep.
Just giving the trounce. Interesting.
Holy. You making the gold? I guess does he have a sink below or something, or is he just
Did he not make the gold from the revealing the?
so you have to resolve the full effect of
Okay.
trounce and then you do the effect
Okay.
here.
Okay. So he should have 6 gold then, because he had 4 going in. Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
There we
another
go.
one.
He's got it. He's a gamer.
Yep.
He knows how to resolve his cards,
I guess he's just said, never mind. I'm not afraid of this boom grenade.
which is pretty interesting, right? Because he has so many cards in hand. I mean, we do see an E strike.
Yeah.
So that will help convert. Yeah, I mean, Guardian Brain says block, but I mean, I guess Dolgoon sees us as an opportunity to just really put on the pressure with now 5 mites coming into the turn. There's some pain that's going to come across.
Yeah, this is you have some real on hits here that matter.
Yeah. I don't know if he'll quite be able to present lethal,
Yeah, let's see.
but are we good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, it will be E strike, presumably go again. Yep, 10 go again. Now using those mites on an effect without an on hit, a little bit of a bummer, but I mean, at this point he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
He said, screw your boom grenade. I'm sending it upstairs. And then yeah, is that a red disable?
No, it's just a blue.
Blue disable, and no arsenal to really hit here, so it is just damage. Interesting. So, I mean, all of these cards resolve. They're not exactly above rate here.
Not terribly above rate.
Yeah, in fact, they're a little bit below rate. So it's interesting. I mean, he didn't know, right, how the trounce was going to end up, what card he would have drawn. So there's a good chance that, like, that turn could have ended up, like, really scary for the Dio, the Puffin, rather, depending on what was drawn. But, yeah, now he's a bit in the danger zone with 13 health. He did get the Puffin down to 5, but...
We got a Palantir here.
yeah,
So we got a Cog, and then she will crank.
yeah, but...
Oh, that's a big one.
the dovetail, yeah, but there's no way to get the 3rd cog for the Palantir's full effect because boots have been used already. So there is the Zeppelin though that could make a cog on hit.
Yep.
But like surely the victor doesn't let that get through here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so interesting spot for sure. Also, I don't know if the Puffin has any resource cards here. I don't know if that Zeppelin's blue.
That's a good question.
The other 2 are definitely reds because they're Majestics.
Yeah.
But if that is a red Zeppelin, like definitely gonna have to inefficiently pitch here. It would probably just be send the dovetail at that point.
Ooh, we got a quick dodge flexor on the turn. Sure.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, definitely. Maybe makes the Puffin reconsider their line. Maybe just don't go as wide as maybe they were planning to do.
Yeah.
Just send something biggish.
This might be like the Palantir, and then you just kind of like hold back the dovetail. Or
The other way. Right, because that it does look like that's a red.
yeah.
So
Okay,
yeah,
that's fair.
would have had to activate
Chest.
chest, which I don't think you're interested in doing at this stage of the game. But yeah, still letting them get that quick dodge value a little bit.
Yep.
Let's see. So it's on hit, untap your cogs. Blocking 5/5, so you can give +1 and go again. Let it get over by 1, untap the cogs, and then tap them for Spitfire. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Still has a resource for the quick dodge, but I mean 1 damage getting over with the life totals where they are, like just getting some chip in,
Yeah.
pretty solid.
How many cards? He has 1 card left. He'll basically just hammer, most likely.
Very likely. Just going to be with a 4 potentially eating a card from deck.
Yep.
Let's see. We've got basically 0 for 4s for days. It seems
Yeah.
like soup up, backspin thrust, dovetail. Looks like a hand that converts. So can possibly just say no blocks or just give chess piece and just try and close it out right now. But 11 is still a lot of health to get through for
Yep.
sure. Don't really see a way to produce enough cogs to turn on the Palantir, but still hand converts for sure.
Yeah, we got damage, which is good.
Yep. Says no blocks. Loses one of those cog in the machines. Potentially the one that was put to the
No,
bottom.
he doesn't lose.
Oh,
it.
he doesn't lose it. Was
That's,
it 0-0?
That's a test of Iron Grip.
Oh
on
my
top,
gosh. I mean, but
which
still,
is
he's still,
scary now that you have to think about. You have to block against the test of Iron Grip.
yeah,
So you got to be kind of careful here.
yeah, definitely have to be cognizant of that. You're going to be casting a lot of 0 for 4s.
Yeah.
So the Test of Iron Grip is probably just going to get slammed down sooner rather than later. And you know you're going to, at the very worst, or at very best case, tie because you know that nothing's on top yet.
Yep. 7. That's huge.
Yep. I mean, the Victor does have ample gold. Would very happily bottom a miss if there was a miss on top, but doesn't even need to do that. Yeah. Very, very timely Test of Iron Grip. Not many turns left in this game.
No.
And yeah, we'll start forcing the Puffin to block when they're at 1. They do have the 1 point from the chest, so they have 1 turn of fading a hammer with a card plus chest, but after that, it's tough.
But I don't. Victor may be able to hold on enough cards here where you can send back something that's a bit more meaningful.
Okay, it looks like it was a blue soup up, not a red one.
Okay.
So decided to discard the 0 for 4 of backspin thrust to send over the dovetail. Believe that's 6 blocks.
Yep.
Put in front. Has to block with something else, I think, to get that extra point of block value, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, gives it go again.
Here for 6.
Just damage.
Yep. He has to put armor on this, so he will probably put hat most likely.
I mean, he doesn't have.
You have to put an armor on.
Oh, yeah. Right, but it's
Yeah.
not going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. Hat, tech plating. He didn't even do it, but it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, he did give the card from hand though. Interestingly enough, and didn't send hammer. It was a blue though.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Could have sent hammer. Ooh, this is kind of an awkward spot here for Dolgoon. He drew his riches of Triple Donny, which is typically what you like to do. Is you like to go to riches with boots to draw a card off of your pitching of riches.
Yes. But used it the previous couple turn cycles ago.
Yep.
And yeah, now he kind of has to and it doesn't even convert to hammer swing. So he's kind of priced into pitching it to gold and getting a random card off the top.
Yeah. There's you can also pitch it for tech plating and draw a card.
Oh, true.
But if you were to pitch it to gold, you draw 2 cards.
Yeah. Much more likely to draw into some action there.
Yeah.
But yeah, still at a reasonably healthy-ish life total. We'll see what his game plan is, if it's to fatigue or not.
Yep.
The putting the card in front of the Palantir last turn leads me to believe that he's maybe playing a bit more to fatigue, but then did not put 2 cards in front of that zipper hit.
Yeah.
So not sure. Maybe it was a yellow, and then you're not really interested in overblocking. If it was a yellow, that totally makes sense.
I kind of want to crack all of my gold this turn and just see how big of a turn I can present to my opponent.
Okay, does pitch it to tech plating.
Yep.
So we'll see how far he gets. Test of Iron Grip. Not what you want to see.
Not at all.
And is that a CNC?
I believe it's a CNC.
Oh man. So yeah, pitch Test of Iron Grip to send CNC is basically your only play here.
You could pitch
Fish.
Yeah, and try to
Fish
fish.
of blue. Like if you draw blue, then you arsenal this CNC.
Yeah.
That's pretty tough.
I think I really like the line of just cracking gold with riches because like your last gold man is quite far away still, and if you just use this opportunity to just like pick up a big hand and just like try to rip their hand.
I mean, even beyond that, right? You're insulating yourself from what just happened.
Yeah.
Going 2 cards deep versus 1 card deep, like you're much more likely to find an arsenal or a blue or something to swing hammer.
And
get
I
an
think
arsenal,
hoarding gold here isn't great, but I mean, even if you drew a red, you can always send the CNC, so it is something.
Yeah, it is something. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think just seeing the extra card could have been beneficial. And like maybe even then, like he with that extra card, like okay, he ends up with Test of Iron Grip. Maybe he just IPs it.
Yeah.
Just so that can just run the puffin out of cards at that point. But still reasonable. Eats 2 cards, right? Sending the CNC does eat 2 cards rather than hammer. Because then he could just give 1 card and then the chess piece.
It's boosting.
Likely gun to follow up here for 3, but really not sending enough damage to punch over the guardian blocks here. Is that a staunch response? Looks like it.
It looks like a staunch.
Yeah, so that covers it up. Yeah, just really having a hard time running out of gas, having a hard time getting over these Victor blocks.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot.
4.
Yep.
This is card and armor,
Yep.
most likely.
Indeed. We see a couple cogs. Oh, giving 2 cards instead, and then just maybe choosing to like take a setup turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe setup turn, then like give the armor block next turn to like have something big. Oh, it's all cogs all the way.
Oh man.
Crank, draw. See if he gets a good arsenal. Soup up. Yeah, can send the soup up for 4 into gun.
Yeah.
Arsenal the cog. Where'd all the gold go? Did he really burn through all of it?
Yeah, you burn through it pretty quickly.
Dang, that's crazy.
2.
Oh, it's a blue soup up. That's yeah, definitely seems like he ran out of gas. That's crazy. Like the Puffin had such a crazy lead earlier in the game, but just ran out of steam. We were like this matchup is totally fine for Puffin if you draw like this, but apparently not.
Yeah, you just kind of sputter out.
Yeah. Because seems like most of the stuff that's left in the deck are blues. And now presenting Boulder Drop, so yeah, I have to give 2 cards plus the armor. Oh, that's tough.
And all you got left is cogs. So you're just kind of...
Yeah. Not really doing much. Yeah, I don't know if there... I don't think there are any Palantirs left. 2 have been cast. 1, it looks like it was boosted. I don't know how many Dovetails are left. I think maybe one was pitched earlier. But even that, I don't know if it's going to really get you there.
We got a zipper hit.
I love the yellow variety. I mean, just gives a card and he takes a damage. Like, whatever, right? Yeah. Wow, it's looking pretty doomed. Unless there's something in the pitch stack that we kind of forgot about, that some master plan.
Dovetail's good, but like I think there's so many block things on Victor's side here. It's really tough.
Yeah. I mean, the Victor is low. And
you have a card for everything now.
yeah, and you do have tricks with like the pumps, right? To like kind of get a little bit tricky with like potentially forcing some overblocks.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, it looks like there's basically no deck left. Is it like 1 card, 2 cards?
Yeah, this is over. This is 10 overpower here.
Okay, yeah, now that's just it.
That's game.
Dang, what a close game.
Yeah. I know James is right. That just like the Victor can outlast.
Yeah, even with the Golden Skyward, 2 Golden Skywardens pretty early, got a lot of value. Turned on a Palantir Destroyer block.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Doom matchup, I suppose.
Maybe. All right. I think we're gonna take a little break here. 'Cause we got
gotta
a
eat.
little lunch break.
Yeah.
But we will be back with round 5 shortly.
Cool. Later.
All right, gamers. We have our last 2 undefeated players at our Road to Nationals. We are in round 5 of 6. It looks like Dio is just arsenaling and passing.
Yeah, not the most ideal situation. Would rather get a bit more setup there, but it's not like that the Fang will likely be able to convert too much.
Sure. Especially being on Decimator Great Axe versus the usual.
Daggers.
Yeah.
E-Strike go again, presumably probably into Decimator. I saw a Fiddler's in hand, so that was surely the card that was sunk.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's just going to say no blocks. That makes sense.
That is
I
the
don't think he's
DOA.
going to look to block much of anything this game.
Yeah, unless the Fang is presenting an on hit that matters, probably not presenting blocks. And even the first CNCs, the Dio's got the one get out of jail free card with a crown. So yeah.
See if he brought in the erase face, because erase face feels like that matters. Everything else does not matter.
Yep. Indeed. Go again. Or go again.
Nope, that looks like no disruption, so it looks like her heal's probably just blocking.
Yeah. No life gain from the Oasis though.
Yeah. We got a sigil, and then is that a felling strike is what it's called? Yeah.
I have no idea what that card is. Is it just a blue 3 block? Red 3 block?
Blue, yeah, it pumps the axe.
Okay. Interesting then that the Oasis was pitched to, because it's spending 2 cards to block the 4. I mean, maybe he can't clear out the arsenal.
Yeah, I'm curious as well.
I mean, I'm sure did the math. If he can't clear out the arsenal, yeah, I guess if that's a red that he blocked, but then he can't swing Decimator. Interesting. But then he could have kept the provoke. Yeah, it really depends what the arsenal is.
Yeah, I have no idea what his arsenal is. That's
Oath. So Oath prevents you from swinging
great.
a Great Axe, right? Or is
I
it
don't
just
know.
play cards?
I think it's play cards.
Okay, interesting. Then yeah, could have instead kept the blue in hand,
Yeah.
sent the Decimator, and just on 4/4 arsenal the
Oasis.
doohickey for later. But I guess it depends how many other resource sinks are in the deck.
Yep.
Like if there's really no chance to get extra value from the extra resources
also
pitched,
think you can quick dodge. Like if you have the 2 floating,
Yeah.
that threatens a quick dodge.
you do
If
always
you're-
have quick dodge on board. Yeah. So interesting. I mean, I've never played the Decimator, so I will trust that it makes sense.
Sure, we got Tekla-Core off the top.
Yep.
Happy to see that. We're kind of building up our board here.
Yep. Doesn't look like there's much more setup in hand, but damage is damage.
Okay,
So just gonna cash in the quick dodge right now.
sure.
Weird.
Without pitching it.
Well, in reactions.
Sure.
So you can still do it like block with
Yeah,
it and
yeah.
then react. Yeah. Oh, but does not look like that was done. So it's just losing.
Yeah, we're just giving him
quick
a quick
dodge.
dodge.
Weird. Surely you give up
He
your
may-
arms.
Might just be on 4 reds and just wants to keep the arms. I don't know.
No, there's just no way. Yeah, quick dodge dies. Yeah,
Oh, yep.
maybe a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, I think it could absolutely be a mistake. I think that's people aren't used to playing. Yeah, because I think it's like it feels like it. Yeah, I feel like it's an interaction that doesn't come up too much with quick dodge.
Yep.
So we got an item in hand for Xander. We got a zipper hit. Sorry.
Maxby, I think it was there. Maxby in there.
Oh, well, let's send him. I see it, Maxby. Let's
Yeah.
go, Maxby.
Yeah. Can it be sent though? Depends what's in Arsenal, right?
Sure.
I mean, you do have the resources from the Tekla core.
Yep.
So you're pretty set on resources. You just you just need that thing in Arsenal to just be another boost. Losing a max fee though, I don't know how many max fees you need to resolve to win this matchup.
That's a good question. But
We
you
do not have
your
the
backup
answers.
protocols, so it's not too hard.
True.
I assumed he would have blocked or done something else if he couldn't send this max V. Sure.
Sure. Shunt. Getting some solid block value here. Okay, so it is a go again, a boost thing from Arsenal. So pretty set to send this max V over. Yep, sinking it into Goliath Gauntlet as well. So, I mean, ideally, right, this Dio is forcing through Boom Grenade to line up with the Max V turn
Yeah.
to just super punch through and deal some extra damage. But I mean, that can always happen later, right?
Yeah, I don't know if yeah.
You don't not resolve your Max V.
No, yeah, the Max V I'm sure, but I'm just curious if you resolve your Goliath Gauntlet or not.
Well, he had extra resource card in hand, right? So it either was waste 2 resources,
Yeah.
right, or activate Foundry Heart and then Arsenal the Techlo Core.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, do you pop gloves here?
So you're just saying waste the 2 resources?
The gloves doesn't cost anything.
Does it not?
No,
Oh, it's free?
it's free.
Oh, okay. Then I thought it cost something.
No,
Oh, I must be thinking of some of the like Silver Age ones.
Yeah, no. Goliath Gauntlets are good.
Okay.
Like I was thinking, if you say, wow, he's on Max V and on BIOS update, those can be kind of ricky together.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's interesting then, because you would want to, like we said, sync up that Goliath Gauntlet to push through a Boom Grenade or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking here, because it's like Max V's 10 is 10 is 10. You know, it's like it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and you do have plenty of bigger attacks. Like, it doesn't need to be on Maxi, right? There are throttles.
Yep.
There are heists.
Yep.
Heist is great
Heist
to
is a
pump.
phenomenal target.
Yeah, because forces through the on hit. But
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe the Dio just doesn't see the game going on long enough. Maybe
Sure.
they don't think like, hey, I'm going to have a chance to maybe line this up.
And there's also a chance that you just like don't see your 2 costs because of how your deck works.
Yeah, we did see a throttle boosted off the top, I believe, like a turn cycle or 2
And
ago.
the Max V boosted.
Yeah, so maybe he's just doing the math. Hey, like, might not happen.
Yep. No, I think that's fair.
But yeah, fistful of items in hand.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how you want to resolve this.
Maybe he just pitches the 2 red to play Pounder.
Well, he's got 2 floating. Pounder.
There is 2 floating. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like you play Pounder and maybe you just Arsenal the grenade, or do you Arsenal? You probably Arsenal BIOS update.
Yeah, I mean, it's just which would you rather expose to a CNC or like you probably want to put the card you want the least because if there is Arsenal Disruption, right,
Yeah.
you're gonna crown it away. But it is simply Decimator for 4.
You look like Rahil's got a provoke in hand here.
Yeah,
Try to force a block on this.
yeah. Also, could just resolve the overpower too. I mean, realistically, it's probably provoke. You want to eat the cards in hand,
Yeah,
but
that-
like the Dio is kind of dying.
yeah,
They are at 19. But yeah, overpower is what like they need to activate reprise for it to actually buff anything that matters.
it like half buffs, and then I think you need like reprise to get full buff.
Okay, yeah. So-
It's been a long time since I've seen somebody play overpower. So it is.
Yeah, Shin. Shout outs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so giving a boom grenade to the provoke. Makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, with the like just with all the other items in hand, the dominate item, Spark of Genius, very unlikely to be able to force that boom grenade through without a bunch of attacks. Ooh, we are seeing a BIOS update resolve, so we'll see if something crazy is gotten off the top. Whenever
Okay.
you get a Techlo Pounder, okay, it's a Techlo core. That's pretty good.
Core is pretty good too. I'll
No-
take a core.
Yeah, we take those for sure. Yeah, when BIOS update is the card? Is that right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's from Everfest, right?
Is it? I have no idea.
That's a great question.
Regardless, when that card hits, it's insane
It's very good.
because it's like it just drew you a card and gave you it's like Super Go again. You
Yeah.
played a Techlo core, and you didn't have to spend an action point or a card on it. So good.
It's Dynasty, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, it's +3 the next time you +3 the next boost, and then if you would banish an item that costs 2 or less this turn, you put it in play. That's pretty
the
sick.
first time, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, there's no way you can get multiple. Surely not.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it covers the turn.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it
it's
doesn't have
like-
to be from the next boost. It's just the
Yeah.
next time you boost an item. Yeah. So yeah, this is some pretty impressive setup here. Techlo core, the dominate item,
Yep.
and Techlo Pounder. Like
Is
now,
that a
whenever
Oh.
I think your feet shuffled and killed it.
no. Shit.
Yeah.
We're back.
It's back.
We're back.
Yeah,
We're back. We're
just
good. Yep,
a
I
while.
will not touch a wire ever again.
But yeah, looked like it was.
We got a heist in Arsenal with a grenade here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, heist in hand, boom grenade, definitely. Like this boom grenade's almost certainly getting through with Techlo Pounder and the dominate. Like, you're gonna eat some damage.
This is where I really want to have the grenade or the gauntlets.
I mean, it's probably getting through. Okay, interesting. So he's not doing it right now. Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting. I would. Maybe it's because you have like a read that there's like a D-React in Arsenal or armor or
Is this cutting
something.
him for what, 9? Not crazy. Can't read that.
It should be. It shouldn't be 9. I think it's 6
Plus
because it's a
2.
4.
Yeah,
I think it's a
okay.
blues. It's a yellow zip hit. Yeah.
He's in against. Oh, Spark.
Okay. Double spark.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
One might say. But a bit of uncertainty. Doesn't necessarily know how the turn is going to look, right? And maybe that's why the boom grenade wasn't played, is that might have been the resource
Sure.
card in hand.
You might have also considered just arsenaling out the heist here, and then like doing just a huge setup, and then forcing Decimator here to kind of convert back.
Yeah, like maybe end the turn with like boom grenade, not cranking it or something, and have it
Yeah.
float into the next turn. Sure. But I mean, still has
So
to
you have
convert these
4
cards.
in hand. This is ridiculous. Oh, she's. I should play Dash IO. This deck's so silly.
You could game. One could game.
Yeah, this deck's just fun, man.
I like blocking.
I like blocking too, but
Sometimes you just need to release.
sometimes you just gotta do some like illegal things like this. You're like, what if I just had like a 10-card hand?
See, this is why you need to play gravy.
We'll see. We'll see. That deck is expensive.
It's not that bad if you ignore the fables.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
Okay. Anyways, back to this game. Not musing on other board state heroes. Yeah, heist pretty good. Oh, does he
Yeah.
have any targets though? It
Oh, he
looks
may
like
not
he
have
just
a target. That's fair. That's a good reason not to like.
super commit
Yeah.
onto it. Yeah. Yeah, looking like it is kind of what you said. Maybe end turn on boom grenade arsenal the spark of genius here.
Yeah.
And then just go fucking. Oh, sorry. Pardon my French. Just put the pedal to the
Yeah.
metal.
Exactly.
Although to be fair, like the spark does draw a card too, so it's like maybe you're IPing a bit if you're planning to arsenal that. We'll see what he draws.
Yeah. Oh yeah. he gets
Oh,
his
paying
pick
into
for it.
Teklo Pounder.
Oh yeah. He's just grabbing Tekla Pounder. Yeah. Tekla
whole
Pounder's pretty-
super pound.
Yeah. Tekla Pounder's sick. And then you could like Arsenal. Probably a lot of good cards of the deck.
I mean, even a blue boost card, right? It's
Yeah.
like it's damage,
Yeah.
and it is a boost card to turn on a max fee.
Yeah.
So-
and sometimes these breakpoints can be awkward to block, especially if you're like putting together a turn that just like can force your grenades. Because like if you want to spend, do you want to spend a full card blocking a 1? Often no.
Sure.
I'd be really curious if he should be on the Hanabi Blaster.
I mean, that is a big way to force through damage. Maybe it's not in the 80. Surely you bring it in this matchup.
I would, yeah, because he hasn't fired that pistol. I don't think once.
Yeah.
So he's playing effectively weaponless.
Yeah, and then when you do have that extra action point, being able to make that action point matter
Yeah.
with the bigger number, with overpower that can force through damage, makes sense.
And look, there's the power of setting up here into Fang, as he just basically said no blocks, or Raheel basically just drew 2 cards and passed.
Yeah.
He had nothing he could do. He kind of bricked himself on D-Reacts. So while he is very well covered, I don't know if he can weather the storm here from Dash.io. This is a lot of resources on his side.
Yeah, this is really big right now. But if the Fang can weather this storm right now, like, and come out on the other side with a reasonable life total,
Yeah.
maybe he'll be okay. But yeah, right now it is danger time. We've not seen too many boom grenades, so it's like, dude, with these Teklo Pounders and like potential boom grenades off the top, I don't think Dash has cast very many items off the top this game.
Not too many.
There was the Teklo core earlier, but did not net the action point. So I mean,
guess-
that's the other reason why the gun hasn't been shot extra times. I mean, there's a Cerebellum that you'd rather use that on, but point being, like, that is where a lot of Dash's power comes from, right?
Yep.
Is getting those items off the top, and because that hasn't happened yet, I mean that is a bit of a loss.
This is a big T-bone. This is what, coming in
Big.
for 7?
Big T-bone, looks like it.
I would almost. He's got a null time zone in hand. I know you maybe want to pitch that, but that card is very spicy when you're trying to beat these blocking out decks.
And-
You just name like the right reacts.
Right. And still not developing that boom grenade.
Yeah.
Very reserved. Maybe he's planning some pitch deck plan,
I
but
don't
you
know.
shuffle your deck. Yeah, I mean, I guess both the sparks have been resolved, or maybe all 3 sparks have been resolved.
Sure.
So possibly, I'm not sure. Oh, there's the item off the top.
Okay, that's big.
Very good. Very nice.
Yep.
Fully covered that up, but we'll see about the rest of the combat chain.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
With
still
the extra
has-
action point's huge here.
Yeah,
Being able to draw.
yeah. It's probably going to happen right now.
Activate his chest here to see if he can dig deeper and maybe find a max V.
Maybe.
Oh no, he's just gonna draw. Okay,
He likes
what's
the
on
card,
top.
yep.
He likes what's on top. Then that's an outpace. Oh my god.
Can't block with armor, so but it looks like that there's a shelter in hand
There
on our
is
heel side.
Yeah, there's a D react and there's also a
Shunt.
shunt.
But no tunic up.
No tunic ups.
Okay, so now choosing to develop the boom grenade from hand, Xander feels like, hey, I think I'll be able to push this through and get over.
Yeah, you have effectively probably 2 breakpoints, and we don't know the arsenal. But if that arsenal is something like a max V or like a backup protocol, that'd be massive.
Indeed.
He's got 1 action point left. Let's see, what are we cooking here, Xander?
Yeah, this is this a red?
That's a great question. I wish I could tell. I want to say it's. You know what? My eyes are not as good as I wish they were.
I don't know if this is your eyes. I think that it might even. Surely it's not blue. I think it's red.
Okay. Man, I really wish it was stream dice. That would be really cool.
I don't fault them. It's fine.
We're going tunic and
3. Okay, then maybe it's blue. The secret third option. It's blue.
It could just be a blue, yeah.
That's and giving up both pieces of armor. Wow, interesting. I wonder what's going through Xander's head. It's like, giving 3 like that instead of a card from hand really makes you think.
Dominates. Okay.
Yeah, ate through all that armor. Now's the
Yeah.
time, right? I mean, that already couldn't be blocked by armor, but we do know that the reheal has the 4 blocks. So yeah, very very disciplined there.
Now I would love to just see a max V. Let's see.
Oh, you can do that multiple times a turn? Oh, another outpace. All right, he's like, you had the first 4 block. He's like, oh no, it's a shunt.
It is a shunt. And shoot for 2, sure.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty big deal.
Yeah, no, that's a very expensive turn for Dio there to not get their grenades through.
Yeah.
And then losing out. Like, this is what you've been setting up for, and you could not hit.
Yeah.
Losing the dominate, I think, is crucial. That is a really important card for ending these games.
Yeah. I mean, the small upside, I believe both of those boom grenades were yellow. So there are still red ones left.
Yeah.
I mean, still not happy that
No.
that 2 got faded, but yeah. Okay, backup protocol off the top. That's a start.
Yep.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, with the extra action point, can develop the Cerebellum from hand and get the card draw. Pretty good use of that extra action point.
Mm-hmm.
But then Dio's looking at the top of the deck. Is that a card I want to maybe draw from the Cerebellum, or do I boost, try and find something better?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Really has to consider how much deck damage is left here. Yeah, still a lot of health to work with through that thing. You did work through all the armor. That is really solid. But 24 still 4 above, like, you know, still not even halfway done. Not even halfway done, and I would assume that the Dio is more than halfway through their deck at this point. Okay, but grabbing the max V
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
from the backup protocol that they just played off the top. So
That's
just
what is needed to kind of cut through the defenses here of these games. Really would have liked to have that on a previous turn, but
to line up with the boom grenades, yeah.
Yes.
And we've already seen the Dio be activated, so probably don't have to worry about boom grenades off the top as reheal.
yeah. I'm curious if you just pass. I insane?
Possibly. I mean, sure, maybe. Okay, just gun, sure. That's basically passing.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes some amount of sense, right? You're really trying to set up this max
Two
because
boost
there's no way to
cards.
resolve it right now.
Yeah. Sure. I'm happy with just taking a card is reasonable.
And then yeah, Arsenal, the throttle, very powerful card, but like you don't want to super maybe expose the max V to Arsenal disruption. Yeah, looks like this hand works, I think.
It probably does. I don't think he's interested in blocking. So.
Well, in terms of resolving the max fee,
Oh sure, yeah. It
you
definitely
need
does.
you need the resources, you need the right boost stuff to line up. Not trivial. But yeah, surely it's no blocks.
Yeah.
Although being behind in life at this point in time does fade the heart pitch.
It does.
The life
It
gain
does.
from that.
There
so
are some real benefits of being behind. He's gonna go block 2. Is he gonna?
does Decimator have that, or is it just
No,
cards?
it does not. It only halves it when it's other cards overpower. Sure, this is gonna come in for a lot less though. This is gonna come in for like what, 2 damage?
It's a red overpower.
Hold on.
But it didn't activate the reprise.
No, it definitely didn't.
How much does the red pump by?
Red pumps by 4.
By 4, so it was 8 to 2, so he should have taken 6.
Was that a red overpower?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's correct.
Okay. It looks red to me.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't tell the colors, so it's.
Yeah.
I gotta trust you on this one. All right, so we're coming in for 5 go again. Sure, we'll leak the 1.
Any boom off the top? No
No
boom
grenades.
off the top.
Boo.
Oh. Hey.
And it's the cold foil, so it does more damage.
Yep. Indeed. Pay to win.
He's
But the
discarding
shelter. Oh, I mean that does fade it here, but it's
I'm pretty happy if you're discarding a shelter against me.
yeah. Like I do not know if he'll be able to cover up the rest of this. I mean, especially if this Maxi will be able to be resolved.
Yep.
Like no shot.
And then he's going to be able to draw a card here, so he can just find like another leak here somewhere, probably.
Possibly. I mean, the hand is pretty resource intensive. There's
Yeah.
no blues. It's a throttle which costs 2, the Maxi which costs 2. So not free
Yeah,
to
what's-
convert this hand.
Sure, what's the top of the deck here is the question.
Yeah, he's probably looking to draw a resource, would be my guess.
Yeah. Well, you need another boost card, right?
Well, he can't. He also doesn't have enough resources.
Okay, so he's drawing the blue here. Maybe
But the spark, if it draws a
Oh,
boost,
yeah,
right, that
that's
could
fair.
get there, right?
Yep.
So he's like, I need the resource. I see a resource. I will draw that,
Yep.
and then resolve the spark. Hope that the card I draw.
I know
is
a lot
is
of them
boost.
are off of Twin Drive, but I'm curious if Twin Drive is maybe the right. I don't know. It just seems like for these builds that are so reliant on Max V, I feel like Twin Drive is just so strong.
Right, because 2 boosts on 1 card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just like you're 2/3 way to a Max V, and it like allows you to set these double Max V turns that I think we've seen on streams that have just like been so powerful.
Yeah, I have seen that. That is some heinous work.
Yeah. All right. So he draws now, right?
Yeah, and it looks like it was a backup protocol red.
That's unlucky.
I mean, it can be a 0 cost, right? So,
Oh, you're right.
So he just
so
plays it,
dumb.
cranks it from hand.
Yep.
Currently has 4 resources from pitching the blue and the 1 floating.
Yeah.
5 from Teklo Heart.
Yep.
Which
That's his last Max V.
yeah, that's still not enough though to resolve it, right?
I think so.
I think he's 1 resource shy. Because it's
He's used dash, right?
oh no, I think he's exactly good because it's 6 floating. 2/2/2, right? 2 to
Yeah.
activate.
Oh yeah. Yep. We're kosher.
Yeah,
We are
exactsies.
we are cozy.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Then this is the pivot turn.
Yeah. We're gonna get some grenades through. So we're gonna go.
Wait. Interesting. Okay, maybe he just wants to draw the card off the
Okay.
top
You know
and
what?
develop the cerebellum.
Sure. I totally forgot he can just pop his boots.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think he just had it. I mean, does that extra card off the top help? It looks like it's a 0 cost, so maybe that means he can save the.
Oh, he could save the processor. What's he pumping?
Surely, it's not a boom grenade. You're getting the boom grenade.
Yeah, the boom
brother.
grenade's landing this turn 1,000.
And then the other 2 are processors. So, he is hedging. Interesting.
I
Just like
don't-
on the off chance, but like, there's just no way.
Yeah, I don't think there should be.
Yeah, you're going 6 into 10, brother. That's big damage.
And I guess he's pitching the grenade here.
The processor, yeah.
Or yeah, sorry, the backup protocol.
Yeah, Baka Protocol. We don't know the name of these cards, neither of us.
Yeah.
We know the one, the red, the item. Yeah, okay. So he's just accepting the boom grenades now.
Yep.
He does know that the Max V is in hand. It was grabbed by the other processor or backup protocol.
Yep.
A couple turns ago, so he knows what's coming down.
We'll cover the last one.
Down
Actually,
to 2.
well, the funny thing is, I think, yeah, because it should have covered the grenade.
Yeah,
it doesn't
but
really
doesn't
matter.
matter.
That
Doesn't
doesn't
matter.
really
As long as the 3 is accounted for over the course of the turn.
Yep.
Damage is damage.
Yeah, there's no like on hit or anything that was tricky.
Yep.
He's got maybe 2 hands left.
Maybe.
Yeah, but he's got gun to like do some breakpoint stuff. Some
Yeah.
Chicanery.
Chicanery indeed.
He's got one more charge of the pounder.
Looks like a null time zone on top.
Okay.
So that is can help call some D-reacts, hopefully maybe force them damage through.
Yeah.
Gets you that extra action point to
I-
activate one of your
I
cerebellums.
believe her heals on Rainbow Shunt, so naming Shunt here is pretty sick.
That does sound like a good call.
Yeah, I think this is the time. If I'm Xander, we have plenty of time in this round. I would just start digging through your deck
Indeed.
and just say, all right, what am I seeing? What do I care about?
Yeah.
But this is okay. If he
There
says,
it is. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's playing off the top.
yeah,
right, right,
yep.
right.
That's where it is. Gets you that extra action point, that extra card. So powerful.
All right, we don't know what he's naming, unless they want to write it down for us. That would be very kind of them.
Yeah.
I would be pro that.
I mean, he doesn't even know yet.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Yeah. We've seen it looks like 3 shunts. Three shunts?
He's pitched Shunts before too, I believe. I would.
Probably. I mean, it's just whatever defensive card, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like whatever's left.
Yep. Oh, he's doing the right job.
Yes.
What a
yes,
gamer. What a
writing it
gamer.
down.
Let's go, Xander. I love writing down null time. So not even for the stream though. It's like my brain is goldfish.
Yeah.
It's like I might forget. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yes.
Let's
yes,
go.
Our goat. What's that even say though?
Steel Blade
Steel-
Shunt.
Oh, okay, nice. I didn't even know it's called Steel Blade Shunt.
Oh, yeah.
I was just like shut.
Yeah. All right. So we got a backup protocol. How do
Well,
we?
How do we max V again?
Yeah, I was like, can we max V again? Because that's really what I want to do. I
I
almost want to take
draw.
a setup turn.
Mm.
We have an extra action point, so we can draw off the processor. What do we like?
I don't know if there's a way. I don't think there's a way to resolve.
There's a way
maxing.
if you set up. I think.
Oh,
If you're
into
able
a
to-
future turn, sure.
Yeah, because if you just like park that and you just say you can't kill me, I have Teclocore to block, and I don't care about whatever damage you do.
Yeah, so you play backup protocol here, maybe play the boom grenade not cranked, and then activate the backup protocol, arsenal, whatever, and then go on with your life.
Yeah, and then on Rahil's turn, you would activate the backup protocol.
Well, he has 2 floating right now, right?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I guess it could go either way.
Yeah,
Let's see what the draw is. Throttle.
he's got 2 floating.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to resolve the max V, but hey, I mean, could send some amount of damage.
He could send some amount of damage. This is one where I would. Let's see. You probably just crank grenade, right?
There's no way the grenade's getting through though.
That's
I feel like you want to end turn on. I mean, to be fair, at this point, it's on hit kill you almost.
You're
like
right.
the grenade is simply just.
Yeah, the grenade doesn't really do much.
It could maybe deal 1 damage.
Sure. This is 8s. And you always have the threat of flipping grenades over.
Yeah, I don't know how many grenades
Sync
are
is
accounted for.
Sync is huge for Rahil here because if he's able to flex out of a dead card, like the Steel Blade Shunt,
Sure.
that's a big win for him.
Yeah.
Looks like he drew into an Oath of Loyalty.
Yeah.
He's
Having.
pitching.
Was it a
out
shunt from Arsenal? Shunt from Arsenal.
which is legal.
Yep. Legal maneuver.
He's got 2 floating.
2 floating, 2 cards in hand. Yeah. No.
I kind of want a grenade here, and then send the outpace and then gun, because he has 2 cards left. You have to give me.
Oh, interesting.
Activate
Activating Foundry Heart here.
crack protocol, right?
Yeah. But still can't
You
resolve
can
the
go
max.
outpace, right?
He only has 1 left. Outpace costs 1, right?
Yeah, but he has another card in hand. He has 2 cards in hand.
Oh, there's 2. Okay. Oh, is one of them? He pitched the boom grenade. I thought it was just the 1 card in hand.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's just the 1.
Sure. 2
So
break points.
Yeah,
This is-
4/4.
This should probably be the game.
4/4/2.
Yeah, 4/4/2 is pretty.
Pretty good.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you would need an Oasis here.
Yeah. Pretty much exactly that.
Yes. Even then, that's still exact lethal.
Sigil gun. Yep.
Yep, you got it.
Wow. Close.
I think that's one card left in deck. I mean, see if I want him to see if he fans his deck out, but I think Xander has like legit nothing left.
Close one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like we said, not getting those boom grenades over the course of the game, a little tough,
Yeah.
but still got there nonetheless. Only resolved one max V.
That sounds right. Maybe he resolved 2, but like it was just.
I mean, it was the pounders did work. Setting up
Pounders
two
helped.
pounders together really just those turns when they were synced up just forced through so much damage over
Yeah.
blocks. Really solid. Nice play by Xander there navigating that fatigue matchup.
That's gonna be really tough for Dio.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just going boost without like just playing hand to hand without taking those setup turns, you'll absolutely not get there. But disciplined play. So yeah, well done. Want to just go to the next round?
Yeah, well, we'll probably take a break. We'll probably do some interviews for top 8.
Yep. Save
But
the
I
gas.
think we're trying to save a little bit of gas here for the end of the stream.
Yep.
So thank you guys for watching with us, and we will be back soon.
Yep. Later.
All right, good evening, gamers. I guess good afternoon, gamers, really. We are now in our final round of Swiss. We have Josh on Katsu versus Surian on Verdance.
Yeah.
This should be our last round of Swiss here, and we will see who here can make top 8.
Yeah, both of these gamers are X and 1. Good chance if for the winner to get top 8. No guarantees, but they were at the higher tables of X1, so a lot on the line here.
Yep. I think they're guaranteed.
Are they?
5-1 should be locked.
Right. The winner's locked. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
the winner's
yes. Oh,
locked.
yeah. My bad.
Yes.
Yeah. Winner's guaranteed. Loser, maybe not.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've all been there on those breakers trying to figure out who gets in at the end.
Yep. My bad.
Oh, you're good. Turn it.
But yeah, Surian getting the fruits discard, turn 0.
Yep.
Let some damage leak on the edge there, so only netted 1 life, but getting some cards in graveyard to turn on that decompose is definitely where you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then continuing getting those earth cards in graveyard, sending a light up the leaves, followed by a waning moon.
Yep.
The Katsu is presenting AB0. So all of this arcane
Yeah.
damage is sticking. I mean,
Oh,
what?
that's a Hardened Cross. I was looking in the chest. It's like, that's a Hardened Cross Trap. That's the Prism one.
Yes, sir. And I mean, yeah, can Katsu even run AB, right? It's just like probably not enough to matter. So just full sending it.
Yeah. Oh, I see Surian's on the good card.
Yeah, that is certainly one of the good cards. Cadaverous as well, so maybe would consider resolving Cadaverous
Ooh,
and
this is
then the
huge.
felling. That
that's
is
a
not a
big
combo. Is it?
Yeah, it is.
It is? Oh, okay, nice.
That
nice.
is a great hit.
Oh yeah, that's the one that follows surging and it's free
Yes.
and plus damage or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a great hit.
Now, if he's got a Surging, he's cooking.
If not, little tough.
Yeah, but we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, even still, it's still like a reasonable-ish rate, especially because of the anthem, right?
Yeah.
Like even if you have to,
Yeah.
still
E-
pitching
even
to
if
it.
you're just like, because it's a leg tap now,
Yep,
and leg taps are like pretty
reasonable.
playable.
Yep.
I love when they use the stream dice. Thank you.
Yeah, when these cards that they run at Rainbow,
Yeah.
it's like, what's going on? Oh, even the more visible one.
That's so much better. Thank you, Josh.
My goat. All right. Yeah, presenting 4 here. Surian does have enough Earth cards to decompose, so he is potentially just saving the cards that he's interested in blocking with
Yep.
until the Katsu presents an on hit that matters.
Well, to be fair, this is an on hit. Like he can just go find.
Search.
Yeah, exactly. This is on hit demonic tutor, which is
It's
pretty
true,
good.
but like if Surian doesn't think he can block out the whole turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it's just like, all right, just let them have it. But I mean, the earlier in the chain, the better the Katsu gets to plan out their turn, gets to find the best card.
I think this is one of the heroes in the format that doesn't care about dishonor.
Yeah,
Like it's nice every now and again to have like your hero power on his verdants, but like it really doesn't matter. It's value, and like you'll want to block it because you'll want to keep your value. But it's like you're not winning with your hero power. You're winning with Felling of the Crown and Storm Striders.
yeah. Certainly, like for other heroes, like you get dishonored, you basically lose the game.
Yeah.
Verdance, you don't want it to happen, but depending on the state of the game, it just may not matter. Like if it's the last thing Katsu's doing, like not much gas left in deck, it's like who cares? You're basically fatigued. Nothing else matters. But yeah. And then going into a Bonds of Ancestry, I assume that that is that what was found off of Katsu, or was it this banished Ira card?
I believe it was the banished Ira card.
Okay, so the bonds from hand, pretty good.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice natural line. Assyrian maybe he's just seeing the bad end of variance here.
Yeah, because like we said, it's if you just natty draw, you don't even need a Katsu.
Exactly.
You just
he
do
just
the
had the natty draw, and he hit off of Ancestral Harmony is huge.
Yeah. Antheming this go wide turn, like depending on what's in Arsenal, really in for some
Yeah.
pain.
I mean, like this card is effectively just blue Heart of War when it hits,
Yeah,
which is pretty good.
one might say that. Yeah, that card is pretty infuriating when it hits the top end of value here. But I mean, to be fair, like this is a big turn, but Surian has had no blocks twice, and it's just even life totals from that.
Yeah.
Basically true damage that was being sent over. So definitely not what you want to see from the Verdant side, but it's not over by any means.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Oh
block
wow,
6.
and blocking with the felling.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it's reasonable to block. When and then he's gonna go Gust Wave for 5. Probably taking the 5 here.
Looks like
And then
it.
does he have anything to end the chain with?
Interesting. So does that Ira card have an on hit?
So how it can is if you were to flick your sword
You get
on,
a
you get the sword
re-equip.
back.
Yeah. But it's just go again as is, right? So he gave 6 there
Yeah.
because he was effectively blocking 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
And he would get another sword swing. He
Oh,
would
on top of that.
Yeah, exactly. Because he had the floating resource, so he could go sword at the end.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's basically 7.
Okay.
Which is, he basically turned one of his 3 blocks into a 4 block by doing that.
Yeah.
Which is respectable. And then we're just doing Earth Wounded Bull, which helps advance his game state. I'm sure he's pretty happy with this. I'm curious what's his arsenal. It wouldn't be surprising me if it's another felling or something like it.
Yeah. I mean, having to block with that felling is a little rough, but I mean, he did get good block value out of it. And if there is no way to clear the arsenal, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, yeah. And it also fuels your decomposes and future fellings.
Yep.
So it's like,
Yeah, pretty healthy amount of earth in there. And drawing more earth cards.
oh,
More
we got
arcane.
kind of a tough hand to pitch with, I think.
Yeah, it depends what color that front cadaverous is.
Yeah.
'Cause
I
they
am
often run
surprised he
blue.
didn't consider the Stonewall Gauntlet last turn.
Does the combat chain matter?
It might.
I don't think the combat chain ever matters.
It matters for the Gust Wave because Gust Wave into bonds.
Okay, so yeah, could have blocked that first gust wave if you have the read
Yeah,
that
that's
they
fair.
naturally have that. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get like extra value. I feel like using it to block a breakpoint for an on hit that you know is kind of there
Sure.
makes sense. I don't know. It's tough.
All right, so Sergen's gonna Dougie the Arsenal out.
He's really digging for that blue to have a real turn. E-Strike is the draw, which
Which
does
is kind of a blue.
ish. Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
squint, it's a blue.
Yeah, and I mean, sure, like the arcane is true damage, right? But
Jesus.
if the
Josh just has
Is
the
just
sauce
gaming.
today. He just is the gamer. He's surging into Gust Wave.
but again, like life totals are kind of even. So if they're walking down life totals,
Yeah.
I mean, and with the balance card Stormstriders, like it is true damage because of the lack of AB.
And I think you have a really interesting kind of parallel between two incredibly powerful pieces of equipment here between the Mask of the Pouncing Lings and Stormstriders.
Right. They both are like insanely like just above raid / just kind of cheat. They're very good at cheating.
Yeah.
Now choosing to give the Stonewall here, really trying to keep the Katsu off of activating the ability. So here, yeah, now choosing to cash in the Stonewall,
Yep.
getting the block value, getting that Earth card in graveyard.
And potentially stifling a really powerful combo line
Yeah,
with the Stonewall Gauntlet here.
yeah. So good foresight to hold it until this moment. But yeah, Surian, pretty interested in keeping a couple cards to send that E-Strike. But if worse comes to worse, can just like Arsenal,
Yeah.
maybe the Cadaverous or something, do a 2-card 8 later. But value says send the E-Strike, very likely. But yeah, did Surian did use a lot of equipment here this turn.
Yep.
Still has the bark skin that is not turned on yet. And the tricky Armory deck Ira card to give
Yeah.
a ninja attack +1.
He will not get the draw card off this.
There's a draw card.
Yes, because if there's like an Edge of Autumn as the previous on
Chain link?
yes.
Oh, okay.
You can get a draw. But it looks like he's
Interesting. Did forced through the on hit, but didn't use Katsu. So I guess just to get it out of hand.
maybe. Yeah.
Just an extra card. Interesting. Maybe my guess is that he was planning to keep that as a 0 cost to maybe discard to Katsu should have the other chain links landed.
That would make sense.
But
or,
then because of how the turn shook out,
yeah.
just cashed it in because it was just worth the 1 value. Like if he knew that's how the turn was going to go, he should have would have rather blocked with it.
Yeah.
But I mean,
So
totally
he's-
makes sense.
Is that E-Strike? No, you blocked the E-Strike, right?
Did he?
I thought he did.
I missed it. But regardless, getting another decomposed card out there,
Yep.
sending
Turning
a
on our chess piece.
yeah, turning on your chess piece gets that extra
Oh,
block.
wow.
Yeah, I guess the hand just did not function from the Katsu side.
Yeah, this is a huge break for Surian. I would be thrilled if I was him to just have my opponent just block like this.
Yeah, and it
Oh.
looks like the hand converts a decent amount, enough.
Yeah.
Can just block with a 3 block here, send the Cadaverous, and then Arsenal a D-React for one of those on hits that matter later, potentially.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
Yep, looks like that's what's going to happen. Very likely. Didn't choose to block with the Earth card, but I guess he just has enough Earth cards in Banish. Oh, it's a blue Cadaverous. Is that what's happening?
He's going to go Heartbeat, sure. Gain 3 and then send 2.
Interesting. Okay, valued the life gain over turning online.
I don't know if he has enough Earth to turn online.
But if he blocked with that,
yeah.
I mean, he would have still needed a lot of Earth cards in there
Yeah, he would have, because it's tough.
because he blocked with the Scour instead of the Heartbeat. But
Yeah.
I trust that he
Oh.
just didn't have.
Well, importantly, this is kind of an awkward hand. Now you've got both your Fellings here.
Oh, that's so tough. And is there a blue in there at the very least?
That's a great question. I think it's
I
one
saw a
of the
CNC.
oh no.
I thought I saw a CNC.
That's one of the problems with this deck can run into sometimes is you just don't have. And he himself has bricked a little bit here.
Pitching was that 2 reds to
2
Surgeon?
reds to a
Wow,
Surgeon.
what a the wet noodle contest. Just
Yeah,
the
we're
deck's
just-
not really doing
I
what
think
they're
we
supposed to do.
We started just all gas, no brakes, and now we're kind of bricking.
Okay, it looked like the remaining card was an Emeritus. So that
Oh,
is a
it's an
blue.
Emeritus. Okay.
So able to resolve the felling. Casting Ancestral Empowerment here, forcing through the on.
Do you de-react this? I think it's a question.
Ooh, that's an excellent question. You're
Serena
preventing
says no.
you're preventing 1 damage, but like let's say they upgrade to a like a 4 power thing.
Yeah.
You do have the D-React to cover it up, right?
Yeah, 'cause
So it's
they're
like they are trading a card for a card.
Yeah, like this is a real brick that your opponent had. Like he was just. I assume he'll grab his Whelming is what I would grab.
Yeah, and then you can just put the D-React in front of that. There are Scar Wraps though to push it over.
Yeah, so
but
you
then
probably have to
he
give
is
chest.
there. But you could. Ooh,
Bonds.
Interesting.
Well, I guess maybe he already has the other piece of the. He's got a Gust Wave of some kind.
Maybe. Because how does he needs the Dishonor if he's
No.
going for the Dishonor line?
I mean, I don't think he's going for the Dishonor line. I don't think
He's just
Dishonor
going
is,
for
like, super-
damage?
Yeah, you're just going for probably a Whelming here.
Uh,
Also, you can crack Pouncing Links.
yeah,
Gust Wave
to grab
for
whatever.
5.
Yeah, surely something is landing.
Yeah, you probably have to take this one.
Yep, no
Yep.
blocks.
And then he goes Bonds, and then he can Dishonor if he wants to. If he blocked with the Dishonor already.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we saw one here.
It might just be like a Fluster Fist, which is fine.
Is it just a random 0 for 4?
Yeah, I think that's. I think I'm happy just using my 1 card 8.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
We'll see momentarily what the Katsu decides to grab.
Yeah, Surian's really kind of falling behind on life here at this point.
Yeah, but we do know a Felling's coming behind, right?
Yeah,
And
But he's at 18, and he's effectively going to be taking. Oh man, yeah, you kind of have to block 5 on the Enact Vengeance.
do you?
Uh,
Do you not just like?
I guess you block 4 and take an additional 1. Yeah, that's probably fine.
I mean, he can't. Yeah, I don't know if he gives up. He can't give up any cards in hand, so it's just the D-React that he's allowed to block with.
Yeah,
So
you can get chest here.
yeah, I guess he is looking to maybe bait out that that Scar Wraps here.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable thing. Is if you can try to trick your opponent into going for it. Now the other thing that Josh can do is he could have cracked Mask and Boots.
Got the Dishonor guaranteed, right?
Yeah, he could have gotten Dishonor. I don't know if he wants to Dishonor because I don't think Dishonor is super relevant in this matchup.
Yeah, but he could have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is burning a lot of equipment, but like how many more turns are left in the game, right?
Not many.
So just getting that damage value locked in there could have been worth it. Okay, so did not activate
Josh will
the
not take the
Scarabs.
bait.
Yep. He's safe. Yeah, that turn ended up being very solid.
Yeah, I was saying it was anemic pitching 2 reds, but he made it work.
Yep. Guess he drew what he needed off of the ancestral.
Yep.
But yeah, simple as resolve felling. Good
God,
card.
what
but,
a card.
But it is the last one. Yeah, looked like that there was enough earth to potentially decompose a previous turn cycle. But if he did, then he would have been earth light for when this felling came around. So it ended up being good.
Yeah, it's
to-
one of
to
those things
hold
where
it.
it's like I think it's his
Yeah.
hero power is not as impactful as turning on felling.
Right. 100%.
Cool. He's
So
gonna
yeah.
take
Yep. Bought tempo back, leaked a little bit of damage. I think this next hand that Syrian draws really makes a difference.
yes.
Like, because it's D-React. Oh, and we know the Arsenal's another D-React. So
I
if
think-
the con will pass here,
Which he will. Yeah.
you're sending a plow by pitching 2 D-Reacts, arsenaling the remaining D-Reacts, sinking your own D-React. That's like such an anemic turn. Like, it's not nothing, but like, holy moly.
Yeah. You are really shrinking though what he can do, and like you are still keeping a D react. It does suck,
Yeah.
but it's like imagine if you just like landed a CNC. That's pretty good still.
It's true. I guess like the only thing that could have maybe been better was just like maybe some arcane thing
Yeah.
to like then
I
send some
would've-
true damage.
To
But
see like if you could go Heartbeat of Candlehold to start this, and then you go Waning Moon and then this, that's great. That's
yeah,
fine.
that's super gas. But I mean, like you said, you are still taking away a card from Katsu.
Yeah.
So that if he says no blocks, you like he just has one less card to work with. So now he's just like, yeah, saw that Syrian had an awkward turn. So I don't know.
So we got a CNC, a Burn Bear. Okay, so we at least have a blue to work with. He's just gonna send 4 here.
Yeah. Burn Bear, interesting. You do have, presumably he kept a sync, so can maybe try and find an additional blue
Yeah.
so that you can send, that looks like what's happening. Probably sync the CNC would be my guess.
I might think of Burn Bear, but I don't know.
But with the Burn Bear, like if you do draw that second blue, that what you're trying to do is Burn Bear Waiting Moon, right?
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like that's what he's fishing for, and he didn't
Oh,
get it. But
that's a good
that's a
blue.
heartbeat.
That's a real
you,
good
you might
blue.
even just play that one
I
because
like playing the
because you can pitch the blue that you do have heartbeat into the pulsing ether.
Yeah.
Arsenal the Burn Bear. You have that Burn Bear on deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hell of a
this is-
draw.
Yeah, a nice 1 cost, 6
Six
value.
value. Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
On a blue.
Yeah.
We love to see
Yeah.
that.
I'm shocked that card lived.
Yeah,
But
and
you know, hey, here we are.
I also love the C dot to represent Verdant's triggers and that he's
yeah,
online.
I much prefer seeing the C dot than people using the feet.
The degens.
Yeah.
Syrian's such a not degen, such an honest boy.
Absolutely.
All right.
This is really getting tempo back for Syrian.
Yeah, so this is what, a 3-card, 3, 4, 8, 12? 3-card 12
Yeah.
that had a bunch of life gain attached as well.
Yeah. So now Syrian is now ahead in the life race.
Yep.
He's got kind of his end piece, and he really just has like his king making tool at the
And
end.
another Burn Bear, and
Oh,
yeah, so basically at this point,
He has
Syrian's
to
just
live.
like, set an arcane,
Yep.
pass, you're dead.
Yeah.
So
Now,
Josh Josh does have 5 cards here
and the pouncing links.
and a pouncing links.
This is make or break here.
Yeah, if Syrian gets to live, it's
What if Josh had a wasteless in here? Just like blow him out.
that would be insane. Come on, at least make it sigil so you can discard a Katsu.
You're right. No, Sigil's actually sick. Sigil's so sick. All right. So this is a yellow brush off because it looks a little yellow. Tell me, or not brush off. I'm sorry.
Descendant.
That's the one.
Yeah, looks yellow to me. They, the dice too hard to keep up with. Of
Yeah.
course, when you're in the tank, when you're in the crucible like this, all you can think about is how do I play Flesh and Blood and not look like a clown. I mean, lots on the line here. Both players have played extremely well though this game.
Yep.
Yeah, the game is probably going to come to a close soon, but either way, these gamers gamed. And yeah, blocking with that chess piece early, covering up the on hit, and making that embodiment so that those non-attack actions will block for 4 for the rest of the chain. like ideally Surian keeps 2 cards here so that he can send the arcane while keeping the big arcane spell in arsenal.
Yep.
But if he has to give up more cards, that's fine. The cards still block for 4. If he needs to do that to not die, it's
Luster Fist.
So
So he
the
has to
boots.
pop boots here.
Yeah. Okay.
And if I'm Josh, I'm really sweating. If I see him blocking with a Burn Bear,
Yeah. Okay, Ancestral to get over.
yep,
Ooh. Nice maneuver there.
yep. And then I'm sure we'll crack the
Both
shoes.
maybe both the pieces of equipment. We'll see.
Yeah, I would probably want to crack both here this turn. You
Yeah,
have a lot of damage to do and not a ton of space to do it.
exactly.
I really want to see what's his hand. Yeah, I'm like leaning over like that would help me see it.
It looks like a whelming is one
Okay.
of them. Yeah, one looks like a whelming, the other no clue. Pitched a whelming as well. Okay, yeah, cracking the boots as we expect.
Yep.
Now let's see if Mask and Katsu are triggered. So,
So Katsu looks like it's going.
okay,
He's-
discarding a Fluster Fist, which was a 0 for 4 go again.
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, there are better things.
There are better because you have to kind of play towards your like synergistic combo. Bonds is better than a 0 for 4.
Yeah, you could even bonds a Fluster Fist to
Yeah.
do it again. But we see a whelming in hand, and there's no way to turn on whelming. Surge is the only way to turn on whelming, right? Is there the retrace or whatever? Okay, no, whelming's just coming right now.
Yep. Just 2. He's gonna take the 2.
Oh, is it blue?
It's blue.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm curious if when do you crack your mask?
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if he's going to crack it at all, because, I mean,
You have to crack it, right? It's to do 12 damage here. It's going to go 4 into something, I'm curious. Oh, he may be looking for Assault the Wound. Is that a crazy card to consider?
I mean, that's for each thing that hit, right?
Yeah.
So currently 2F hit, presenting 4 here,
Yep.
probably another 4, and then the Salt the Wound from the mask. Maybe that's why he held off, right?
Yeah.
Is to find, and then like the other card that he can grab is like, do they run the Tenacity is based on the cards that you blocked with this trade?
Tenacity is because Tenacity would currently be coming in for 5.
Yeah, and so depending on how Surian blocks these next 2 chain links, might pivot to one or
Yeah.
the other.
Yeah, no, because I mean he has the flick on the sword.
Yeah,
With the Arcana Scarabs.
yeah,
I'm not sure who I feel like I would rather be in this position.
yeah. So it's currently 8 damage represented,
Yep.
so that leaves Surian with 4, and then the links, should it get through, is what at minimum like 5.
Yeah. So he has to give up his big arcane spell here.
Yeah,
and try to find one next turn.
Well, Surian still has 2 cards in hand and the
Yes.
one in arsenal, so
Yeah.
he can give up one more card, cast the one in arsenal,
And then
and
he's
then
got to
just
find.
draw up and just try and natty find it.
Yeah, that's spooky.
Well, it's 6, right? So 6 puts him down to 7. So then any 4 damage gets there.
Yes.
Because
yes.
it'll be 4 plus
he
Waiting
has,
Moon.
he has a lot of options that
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, but it
But-
puts him needing to draw it plus the resources.
Yes.
It very soon. Basically has to be the next turn cycle.
Unless Josh bricks.
Right.
Josh can always brick. That's
It is possible. Because if a single card is given on one of these 4s, it'll be 4 into like maybe 6, which is 10.
Yeah.
So 2, and then if there's arm activation, my rough math, he's like at 1,
Yep.
I guess.
So he's gonna go
Ish.
4. I would flex sword here. But maybe I'm not good. Okay. He's
I
gonna
mean,
go
maybe
4.
just do it on the next one, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because like on the off chance there's a react or something. Yeah. Because
Yep.
like there's no way you can cover up 5, right?
Yeah, no, there's no way you can cover
Yeah.
a 5. So he gets to 5. You go to 7. He's gonna crack.
And then now the links comes through. And
Yeah.
now he's like, what's the biggest
Tenacity
number I can get?
6. And puts you to 1.
Yeah. Wow. My Katsu math was reasonable.
Yeah, no.
Ish.
No, if he has tenacity, he's got to salt the wound, and the salt is going to come in for
Yeah, he has both options.
1, 2, looks like 5.
So 4 cards blocked, but then 1, 2, 3 cards hit this chain link.
Yep.
So Tenacity is the better. Yep.
Tenacity is better. Yeah, so that makes sense to save the links because you felt like you were pretty much always getting. That's really reasonable on his part.
Yeah, and like really unlikely that Surian like blocks
Does he
everything
have
out
any
here.
resources left?
No.
Okay, because if he's got one resource, he kind of just like wins here because he can. No, Tenacity does not have go again. No, but he can go Autumn. He can go Edge of Autumn, and then okay, yeah, this is gonna come in for 6. Surian's gonna have to take it and go to 1. Surian is currently in hell.
Hey, he has
He has
ton of outs.
He has outs. He has
yeah.
outs. Yes, he absolutely has the outs. You just kind of have to take this though, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is simply do the next 4 cards of your deck cooperate with you.
Yep.
It is simply that. Surian's thinking, is there some other line? Is there any reason to maybe block here and maybe survive like a bit longer? But I don't think that's the case. I think you just simply have to send it. So I guess let's think how many 4s are left. We've seen Pulsing Ether, at least 1. We've seen 1 Emeritus pitch to the bottom. We've seen a ton of the big arcane.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of big arcanes.
Like
Oh yeah, Emeritus also works. I was like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like actually probably he's got shots.
many shots.
Yes.
But yeah, you just have to drop plus the resources.
Yep.
All right, it's the moment of truth right now. Yeah, 7 is like honestly one of the worst spots to be at because it does make you dead to any of the Force plus weight.
Yeah.
So if you just had 1 more health, that super narrows down. Okay,
Plowlander,
Plowlander,
Fade
Fate.
Racine.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, but he needs the resources.
Cause it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think he has the gas.
5. No, it's 5, right? He has 5 yellow or 4.
He has 4. Okay, he's going for it.
Yeah, he has enough.
Oh no, Josh!
Yeah.
Just a head and hands
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, he has
exactly
enough.
enough.
If he sigils here, I'm gonna
That
shit.
would be crazy.
Yeah, he's got
Wow, wow. What a game. What
That
a
was
tight
nuts.
game.
That was probably our best game today. That
Yeah.
was so close, and it was just like
Literally Exaxes.
it literally Exaxes on resources, on damage, everything.
Yep.
Both players were effectively out of gas, out of resources. That was really
Impeccable.
Really impressive. Really well played on both. So I'm really excited to see kind of where our top 8 comes if we have more play like this.
Yeah, Surian's locked. Best of luck to Josh.
Yeah.
Based on that play, based on his run today, absolutely could make it in top 8. But we'll see how the top 8 shakes out.
Yeah, and then I think we'll be back shortly with top 8, and then we'll.
Should we do an interview maybe for the winning end?
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
be
we'll
right back.
do one.
Hold
We'll
on,
do
hold
one.
on.
We'll
be-
see.
We'll
We'll
be right
see.
back.
Yeah.
Let's do. That should be good. All right. Thank you so much for tuning in with us. This is our round 6 winner. We have Big Sir with us on Verdance.
Yep.
How does it feel?
It feels pretty good, honestly. The matchup obviously was very close, as you all could tell from watching the stream.
Yep.
But I Carlos, who's not here today, he has given me
RIP.
enough prep on the matchup.
Yeah. I mean, that was like as tight as it could come. Like we saw, it was like exactsies on resources, exactsies on damage. You living at 1. How did that feel? With your top end of the
It
line
was
here?
very stressful. So the hand on my opponent's combo turn when they were just going off, I had a Burn Bear in hand, a Light Up the Leaves in hand, and then a blue, and then another blue, and of course a Light Up the Leaves in arsenal. My opponent was on 13 with no AB.
Yep.
So my thought process was, if I can keep the Light Up the Leaves in my arsenal, play it on my turn, and then hopefully save one of the other 6 arcane spells, I know for a fact I win the game. But they were just able to get the combo off. So the main math I was doing there is how many cards do I need to block with, and what is the most I can essentially get away with in that matchup.
Yeah,
or in-
I mean,
on that turn. So the main struggle at the end then was finding or understanding how many spells I still had left, what the math would be on those to be able to deal enough damage.
yeah, I mean, it was pretty brutal where you just had to block with early fellings. But I think that the chess piece was huge for you, kind of in staying alive and staving off those big combo turns.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. The chest, Ert's best part right now has been the equipment, because obviously getting to make the embodiment of Earth on a wizard is huge.
Yep.
And then getting to essentially treat your 3 blocks as defense reactions essentially feels really great when it counts.
Yeah, you want to move over a little bit?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so you're good. But yeah, thank you for having us here. What do you want to see in top 8 when you pair up next?
Top 8, I want to see easy matchups for myself. So, Guardians would be great,
Yep.
as long as they don't have Smashing Good Times. Any sort of decks without AB, or if my opponent forgets to bring AB, that would be great. Or just any deck that I am knowledgeable in the matchup of. The worst matchups, at least in my opinion, I feel, are the ones where I'm not prepared or I have no clue what my opponent is doing. But any matchup where I know what my opponent is doing, I can kind of tailor my game plan to that. And Verdance really helps with that, because she gets to both send attacks and then send big arcane spells. And then being able to curate what I play based on my opponent, or knowing how to play into my opponent, is going to be crucial.
Absolutely. Well, best
Yep.
of luck in top 8.
Thank you.
Hope we can qualify.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. You just put it down. All right, gamers, we are back with the top 8. This is our first of 3 games here. We have Arachne Marionette, played by Natalie, who we saw earlier in stream, against Dean, who's on Verdance. I believe Natalie is the higher seed, so she will decide whether or not she wants to go first.
That is correct. I believe it's like 3rd and 6th seed, something like that.
Yep.
But yeah, many Verdances in this top 8. 3 out of the 4 games have a Verdance, so well represented here. But being able to pick turn order, pretty big deal here from Natalie. Presumably taking first so that Verdance can't send a bunch of Arcane that is largely unpreventable. So can flick a Clave, open up that empty slot.
This is big by Dean here. He's got a mental block.
Ooh, I mean, that's, pretty solid.
No,
able
that's because he's going to...
prevent the flick.
Yeah, he's going to be able to prevent Natalie's flick, which is
Ponder for
huge.
next turn cycle 2 if he's able to use all of his cards. Yep. Oh, he pre-did it. Yep. But Natalie does have a sigil here.
Then he's
And,
going...
yeah,
Dean's
could
got
also
the
just use the
fruits,
T-Tox.
too. Oh, she's got a T-Tox?
T-Tox to mark, yeah. But,
that
but
will
it's
cover it.
only, but yeah, it is +3, so the last block of the mental block will cover it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just going to gain life with the sigil, arsenal the T-Tox, and move on. So yeah, no mark, so no flipping with mask, but gaining 3 life. And was there no fruits?
I thought there was a fruits there. I guess I misread the...
Could have been tree.
It might have been tree. Could have been Autumn's Touch, and I just thought they looked the same. But this is a really awkward hand for Dean.
Yeah, really not what all reds all the way down. Can't resolve like a felling for any text.
No, you can play a
Wow.
4-card 4.
This is truly, truly pitiful.
And Natalie was blessed by the gaming gods and got a Orbeaver Spinneret
Oh my
to
god.
punish Dean for playing cringe mental blocks.
Yeah, this is such a travesty. I mean, he does have the ponder draw, which is like a bit of something.
Oh, another sigil. Who's the life gain deck?
Well, why is that sigil resolved right now?
I don't know.
Okay, understood. I was like, just to rub salt in the wound, being like, I am the life gain deck now.
To dodge
Screw
the poison
you.
the well? I don't know.
Interesting. It's all good.
Tommy,
yeah.
join us for commentary.
You want me to talk shit?
Yeah.
Wait, I need this here.
What's up?
I need the envelope.
Oh, yeah.
It has the.
Yeah, you got it.
There you go.
Yeah,
As we said, skilled gamer draws the card that they need.
Yeah, that's...
So they are gaming. Simple as.
Not the T.
Oh my gosh, simple as. I mean,
Sure.
has the D
Sure,
react?
T-Tox still gets full value.
It does. So this is what 7 to 4.
7 to 4.
Yeah, so 3 leaking
marks.
over, getting marked, getting put in the mixer, because of the mark and because the Calycera was equipped. If once the hand says go, like if a Kiss of Death is drawn here,
Yeah.
can just turn into 1. Oh,
What the
my
hell are
gosh.
we doing?
No, it's the cash prizing.
Oh, yeah,
the
that's fair.
top 8 decided to reallocate the cash prizing.
Yep.
So everyone's walking away with something.
Natalie's also pitching away her inertia trap, so that way when she gets trapdoor, she wants to swap into trapdoor. That's a huge blowout against Verdance.
Yeah, so many cards gain power. All of like the earth attacks, basically. If a that's like I guess the main stuff, but that's most of the offense that they're mounting. That's not arcane. And a lot of times they're sitting on a D-react in arsenal to cover up the spooky tricks that Arachne can do. But they can say, hey, that D-react that you were holding for later, that's gone now. So yeah, just putting it back in the deck.
Yeah, I guess Dean has to resolve this to give Natalie back a card because he wants to be able to send Waning Moon for 5.
That is hilarious.
Yes.
But
I've had-
hmm.
you have to play a non-attack, and the life is not a non-attack; it's an instant.
Right, but is it up to?
You have to target something.
You have to target something?
You have to.
Okay. Well,
I've played this before.
okay.
It's-
I trust. See, I don't play Earth. I don't know what you're talking
yeah.
about. Although it doesn't look like.
I'll pull up the Oracle text.
Yeah. I believe you.
Where's my phone?
It just doesn't. Okay, yeah. Now it's going under.
Yep.
Going under. Okay, cool. I just didn't see if they did it or not.
Yeah.
No, I believe you.
I accidentally had to do it to a dash IO, and I gave them back their 0 to 60.
Hey, and that deck damage matters.
Yeah, no, I know that one. I was like, oh no, this is really bad.
Okay. Yeah, that tree was quite pitiful. That was a Yeah, that was a 4-card 3.
Yep.
From that previous turn cycle, not where you want to be. And the Mario is all set up. It's I mean, absolutely can come back in this game. Just resolve your fellings.
Yeah.
Although we do know one's on the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
So unless there's some,
But Natalie's got a quite a big life lead here.
yeah, I mean with the 2 sigils, right?
Yeah, it was really helped out when Dean was stumbling here.
Yeah, when Dean was stumbling and like padded out that Arcane did still come across. So
Yeah.
like padded out that 5 from the Waning Moon from this last turn cycle. Thinking about giving blocks here. Oh, interesting. Using the crown will save the arsenal that could be threatened from the funnel web
That's
mode.
reasonable. And then the Stonewall will shrink this.
Yeah, shrink it down to 4 though. So
But
this
it'll
would
go
not
back
be.
to 5 because of piercing.
This one does not have piercing.
The Clave?
Oh, I thought this was Callisto. Sorry, they're too
Yeah,
shiny.
Oh, you're good. Okay, so he basically full cover. Yeah.
Gave, yeah, so negated the piercing. Did he overblock by 1?
I think he overblocked by 1.
Not the end of the world. Oh, and then flicking the Calycera right now. Is there another? Yeah, okay. Just do it. Just draw.
Yeah.
Just play the Orb Weaver. Get
Yeah.
your free card draw. Drew a great card to resolve pain in the backside. Get remarked. Yeah, pretty much running on all cylinders here.
Oh, and pumping this. That's huge.
Yeah, that must have been the draw, right? Because otherwise you wouldn't have needed to flick to get the card draw. I mean, I guess she
If
is
you're-
re-equiping anyways.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah, yeah.
equipping, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yup. Tunics up 2.
Illegal card.
Simple as.
Yeah.
Oh, did that right? There was a floating. Flush of Blood's hard. Keeping a card in hand. Could pump it by 3. Could Arsenal. Could do
Yep.
many things.
Yeah.
The Arachne way. You don't know what to expect.
Take 1, take the mark, and then you point in the backside to just remark them.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Surely giving a card to prevent the as you called it earlier in the day, the lava burst.
Yeah, it's
Did they
such a
get-
good card, man.
Yeah.
And Natalie still here's just this commanding life lead.
Yeah, the early turns, the turn 0, the first real turn from the Verdants, like it's so hard because the benefit to going second, right, is that tempo. You get the first real turn of the game.
Yeah.
And when the first real turn of the game is 4-card 3,
Those are 2 trees gone already?
yeah.
That's right. I feel like, honestly, Florian may abuse Tree a little bit better than Verdance did, but, like, Tree is still just a really good extender for her.
Yeah. It definitely lets you, use those couple extra, those blue heavy hands extend, and doesn't use an action point, so you could even end with like some attack potentially.
Yeah.
If you are just given full tempo.
Because off a 5-card hand, you could go Tree, Wand, Felling?
No, maybe not.
5-card, yeah. That's maximum value.
No, I don't think you have enough resources. Because if you pitch 2 blues, you're floating 1 off of the Waning Moon.
Yeah, those are 3 cards. And then 2 more cards would be the Felling,
Oh.
I think.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. The Super Christmas land.
Yeah, it's...
Doable.
And it happens every now and again, and boy, does Earth feel unfair when things like that happen.
Yeah, because the general consensus against Earthrise, it's like they cast their felling, you put the cards in front of it, surely they can't convert all their cards.
Yes.
And then when they do convert all their cards, you're like,
You're like,
yes.
this deck's a scam.
Yep. But only 1 Earth hero left, right, Rob?
Yep, only 1 Earth hero left.
I just.
Incision here is nice. Wow. Just shredding through Dean's life total early, and Dean fires back with another Cadaverous Tilling. Probably going Earth, and then Dean's keeping 1 last card. I missed what it was, because I was being sad about how there is no final Earth hero.
Yeah.
This is the only hero that can play Felling of the Crown. Is that a...
Pulsing Ether life.
yeah,
Yep.
Pulsing Ether Life.
Yep. So reasonable card, again, can help extend if he finds that tree.
Yep. God, this would be such a sweet hand here if Dean was marked to go block with a hat, grab inertia trap, and just blow him out and just like CNC him.
That'd be pretty nasty. I mean, this turn still is pretty good. You got the up sticks. and Pain in the backside. So
Yeah, and then you've got
Leave No too,
Tunic.
potentially. Yeah, Tunic. Many lines here.
And then, because Mask of Deceit always works. So it's one of those cards where it's like, yeah, it'd be nice if it was good here, but like it's not a big deal. You can always kind of make it work.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, realistically, this Pain is getting covered up. But if it does hit, then
Yeah.
the mark, that opens up some really.
It feels like
powerful
one of the
lines.
best cards on Assassin. Like I remember just like trying to block this card and knew it was so frustrating. Because if you didn't block it, her hand was just like super just unlocked, and she could just fork you 6 ways to Sunday. And then like here in Mario, it comes up as just this incredible head jab that just gets super value.
Yeah, having those extra just head jabs, you're really happy to run in your like main deck. Also, just lets you have some natural go again for Gravy.
Yep.
Without the Pain in the backside, if that card didn't exist, the Gravy matchup would be like even worse. But the fact that you do have like some density of head jabs that you're just like super happy about running.
And you can easily discard it to agents too. So it's just
Sure.
like it's so flexible.
Yep, 100%. Only downside, it says a tool in the bottom right, but if that's at 3, it would be truly broken.
Yeah, it would be saver levels.
Yeah, that card's also messed up. Yeah, this is a little interesting. It's
I think she's thinking about flicking here because she has the up sticks and run, right?
yeah, but then how are you paying for the up sticks, right? You have to like pitch
Tunic?
a real card, but then you need to swing a dagger.
I guess.
Yeah, so if that ends up being the case,
the mental block.
yeah, that's
Huge.
very timely.
R.I.P.
He deserves it.
Yeah,
The-
he needs something here.
Yeah. Having
So
a
what
rough
do we
go.
got here? We got that's fine.
Yeah, given that now you are claveless, yeah, I'm really curious as to what the line is here. I guess you could pitch the Leave No. So you use Tunic and pitch the Leave No to get back your mark.
I want to go Tunic, Chalicera, Scar Tissue.
And what's the so what? Just up sticks, no buyback. Calicera, Scar Tissue. That's fine.
No,
and then
'cause
Arsenal
I
Leave
think
No.
I Stalker Steps here, and then I Leave No
Oh.
Witness.
Yeah, that could work. Using Stalker Steps though this early,
Sure.
yeah, I mean you're trying to do it with the
Okay.
super broken plays. So yeah, going to buying back.
Pitch the Leave No Witness. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so yeah, pitch the Leave No. So this lets you get back the clave, and then swing Calicera. Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's really reasonable.
I mean the math isn't great here, but really just trying to be forward thinking. Don't leave yourself without the marking dagger, because with life totals where they are at, like that's a pretty
Yeah,
tough
you
spot to be in.
have to have the marking dagger.
Yeah.
Up
100%.
6 is such a sweet card.
0 for 4.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Or a Surgeon Strike.
Trapdoor.
Trapdoor.
I mean, that's pretty nice. Depending, I guess there probably isn't a card behind, but still, you could, if an attack is coming across here, like you get the extra block value, and then you
Yeah.
can block with mass to
We
turn into
n-
an agent that you like.
We know Dean has a spell in Arsenal here.
Oh, right, we do.
We
yeah.
know that. So the question is, how many? Is it 1 or 2 cards left?
Looks like just the one. So
So
yeah,
he's
it's
gonna
probably
go-
just send that and then the waning moon.
Yeah.
So no opportunity to use the potential trap that was banished. Could also
Yeah.
not have been a trap. Could have been some deck
could
thinning.
have been anything.
Could have been anything.
But yeah, I think this is kind of the break that Dane needs to crawl back into this game here. I mean, with Stormstriders, he always kind of has that extra turn whenever he wants it.
Right.
But this is a huge break for him where he's able to send back 6 unblockable effectively.
Yeah.
Close to unblockable. And then he basically gets extra value off the Ponder.
Yeah, with the AB1, if Natalie can't convert, they
This is an awkward hand for Natalie.
yeah, all reds all the way. So yeah, CNC's in there. Choosing to gain the life instead. So
That's interesting.
Yeah, getting the 1 point instead of the 2, but kind of devalues the proposition of ABing.
Sure.
Right, because if they had if Natalie wanted to AB, like pitching a blue to AB1 each could extract some value there.
Yep.
And then Dean's also saying, hey, I kind of value padding out my life total a bit
Sure.
to kind of fades a bit more reacts
And
from you.
then Dean will have the Ponder here. I can't tell what that is.
Well, good enough to go in Arsenal, I suppose.
Yeah. The one card I thought it was, it definitely wasn't if it was Arsenal because it kind of looked like Will of Arcana.
Oh, kind of looked like a Scour to me, which is
That might
also a
be-
blue. But you also probably never Arsenal that.
Yeah, that's not a card I want to Arsenal
So-
ever.
So must have been something else. All right. Let's see. We can all plan this turnout together.
Yeah, this hand is not great if he's not online,
Right. Yeah.
which I don't think he is.
No. Not quite. Not quite. I mean, still can like reasonably convert based on like
Yeah.
most hand sizes. Kind of needs to keep
And
2 cards.
He wants to block with this hand, I would say.
Yeah, with a couple cards.
Yeah, at least a card, which would turn on my favorite card ever printed,
The what?
Tarantula Toxin.
Oh, right.
I love cards that say actually it doesn't matter that you blocked, idiot.
Yeah, that is the rub here. Is yeah, the dagger does have go again, so maybe you can block whatever comes after as long as it's not Kiss of Death. You kind of fade that extra T-Tox value. General heuristic is don't block the stealth daggers if you can help it. But like you said, this hand does want to block.
Yeah, you are kind of priced into blocking here. But the other thing is that she's happy to Arsenal this card.
Wow, that is blocking a lot.
Dean says this is not going to do damage.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, that T-Tox thing. Yeah, I'm covering that up too, because yeah, this is blocking for what 10, and there it is. But I mean, the chess piece is lost here.
Yeah, cutting the chess piece out, and then yeah, you're still keeping the mark too, which is kind of huge.
Yeah, looking, Dean seeing if he wants to keep his arsenal or not. But yeah, the T-Tox didn't actually deal any damage. Nothing got over, right?
No, nothing got over, so the mark stays.
Yeah, so while the T-Tox was like, technically got full value because nothing leaked over, it was kind of, I guess you can squint at that it got like 3
Yeah,
because
it killed
it's
the chest.
Killed the chest, so that prevented an embodiment later.
Oh
of the one
my
block.
goodness gracious!
Was that a felling off the top?
Felling off the top rope.
That's really, really tough. Because, yeah, one's on the bottom, not coming for quite a long time. Yeah, so that means what? 1 felling left in play, basically?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the next couple turns. I mean, and then I think it looks like he's just gonna go for the E strike here.
yeah,
Is
surely.
he active?
After hitting that off the top,
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I love
yeah.
when players use dice to annotate things. It's one of my favorite things.
Indeed.
All right, so
7.
7. Thank you. That's very helpful. That is.
Understood. Yeah, but really how Dean gets back in this game is resolving fellings. And
Yeah, it's resolving fellings, landing plows at critical moments.
Yeah.
Just 2 cards that I think really just like make the Earth archetype.
Yeah, how many plows have we seen so far? There's at least 1 blocked with, right?
I don't think he's cast a plow yet.
I don't think he's cast one.
He's
So I
only
think
cast Tillings.
yeah. So I think just the 1 plow accounted for, but Mario can reasonably play off Arsenal. I mean, sometimes you just end up with ponders, but
Does that pick up the point Prague back there?
looks like that's the case. So not the craziest offense
I
here.
can't see the last card. But we'll
Oh,
see.
is it double pick up the point? The 2 of a kind, 2 pairs?
Oh, okay.
That's like a pretty good
playing
hand, right?
Pilatro here.
Yeah.
Cracking
Oh,
a
cracking the
silver.
silver, trying to find some action.
You
that-
know,
yeah,
not
same
my
with
favorite card right now, but
it's damage.
it's damage. Converts the hand.
Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, you can just pick up, flick, pick up, right? With
Yeah.
extra resource, and then end with CNC.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's something. That's what 4 card, 13. So
Yeah.
it's fine. Yep, exactly that.
He's unmarked. Yep. This is such a funny hand.
Yeah. 2 pair. Let's go. Yep. Just block. Just vanilla damage.
Yep.
No disruption in sight.
So it looks like Dean's going to want to take this or full block it. So he's
Oh.
gonna say take it, and then send
At
back
least
6.
one card was a D-react in hand. So
Yeah.
that is that this hand did devalue D-reacts. Nothing greater than 4 that could
But
be.
he's able to keep the D. Oh wait, no, he pitched what the.
What
the hell? Hold on.
Yeah, that's okay. Natalie saw nothing. We were like, wait a second.
What the heck? Yeah. So
Like
yeah.
Lee's costing 1.
Yeah, I was like, wait,
crazy.
when did that patch happen? I missed that.
Got him up Ernest, bro.
Yeah, man, hey, this hero's not good enough.
No, but yeah, parking that D-react in Arsenal,
Yeah.
definitely nice to fade any spooky on
All
it.
right, so Natalie is now in what we call the danger zone, where any wrong time here, that big arcane spell could end the game.
Yeah, Dean's also in the danger zone. Is that
Dean
sick?
is in the danger
That-
zone.
that's like dead, like could be dead literally right now.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for that D-react in
Hey,
Arsenal,
yeah.
I would be totally spooked.
How many T-toxins have we seen?
At least a couple.
This is huge, though. Here's that felling that
The
we were talking
last,
about.
the last one, and another D-react too to block. So yeah, Dean. Oh man, looking like he's in a pretty solid spot if he's able to keep some cards here.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we've got a
Clay for 5.
Yeah, we've got is that the third prognosis in hand? Yes, and the third pick of the point? Surely not.
Taking 2, getting marked.
Was this deck shuffled?
Uh,
Because we just saw
Natalie's
all the prognoses and all the pick up the points in 2 hands.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
This has go again, right? 'Cause
yeah,
It's attacking
on
me.
attack marked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of damage coming across. It is.
Sure.
It
We're
is
just
all
leaking damage here. Making
all
it,
converting. Yeah. No mental block this time to save you. And interestingly, yeah, didn't use either of those D-reacts on the first dagger to get that full block. Value.
did he take damage from the Chalicera? How did he block the Chalicera?
He didn't. Did he not mark the damage?
Yeah. What was he at? He was at 6, took 2.
Down to 5 and then take 2
Yeah, I
from
think
the
they're
Calicera.
figuring this out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're safe.
No, I think we're still behind on damage.
Oh, is there 1 point of damage missed from the flick, maybe?
Because he would have taken 2 damage from Clave, Flick, and then Chalicera was never blocked.
Yeah, so that would have been another 2. So
Yeah.
so
He should be at 1.
2? Should we go out?
Yeah, hold on a second. We may want to do a quick question here with the judges.
Yeah. I mean,
Hold on. We got a question.
okay, yeah, we're figuring this out, folks. I'm kind of just hearing in. Yeah, just making sure the life totals are correct. Because, yeah, there should have been... Oh, no, Rob is right. 5 damage coming across. From the flick 1, 2 from the first dagger, 2 from the second dagger, 5. Start the turn at 6. Should be a 1. Unless I missed something. Oh, yeah, nice catch. Nice catch. Huge. Huge. Hey, nice save. Nice save.
I was like, being at 1.
Yeah, you're just dead. You're just
Yeah.
dead to flick. All right, nice save.
Now,
there.
when you got to count the mental blocks, and she does have life gain, so like that's not nothing. Natalie is going to.
Yeah.
So he's not marked.
Yeah, and right, Natalie can die to arcane. So there are 2 options here. Can like put the whole hand in front, then you're safe from arcane
I think you for sure block like.
a little bit.
Yeah, I almost.
But can you stay above the above 9?
Because I think you can just live. She's on 5. Oh, that's a really good one.
Yeah.
She's got to react. That's why. Okay, cool. She's
Yeah,
gonna
so
full cover.
just full cover.
Stay
yeah.
at 9. Yeah, I was like, if you can keep a blue and just have 2 daggers.
Yeah, you just
I'd
send the
be-
first dagger
Yeah.
and then just hope they don't have a prevention. We've seen a couple mental blocks. But there's the shelter.
There's a shelter.
Yeah, that's the break.
Kiss of death.
So just the 3. Natalie's like, ooh, just that flick, discard.
Sure.
Okay, and then it is simply go to end, right?
Yep.
Yep.
What's Dean got here for us?
Yeah. Is there any arcane? Because like we saw in our top 8 game, if it's like arcane into arcane, nope, just cadavers. So this is damage that can be blocked.
Yeah. And I think this is something you were happy to send a Tunic on. You just like, you just say, let's block this.
Yeah, but now that Natalie's only on one dagger, it's a little bit more tricky. You have to like actually keep an attack in hand to
Yeah.
be able to flick. And then if another prevention is drawn, like you're in such a tricky spot. But
Yeah.
let's see what Natalie's working with here. Shred, Codex.
Can shred daggers?
I
Action cards.
believe it's just things blocking assassin attacks.
Okay, let me check.
So I think you can shred on a card blocking a dagger. But yeah, double check on that. Yeah, nothing super duper impressive here on Natalie's side. There is that Reaper's Call, which is an attack.
So let me check
to
the
send for
arcane.
0 to like
Yeah.
potentially just flick. But ideally, you're sending something a little bit more impactful than that.
Yep.
Is there a Codex in hand? Yeah, there is. So that's probably the card that you keep.
And you really want to check what he's done with his fellings right now?
Yeah, I could see giving, what? If you give 2 cards here and the Tunic, you take 1 down to 10, which is exactly in the safe zone.
Yeah, you're still safe.
And then you pitch the blue to dagger.
Yep.
And then you can Codex.
Grab a Death Touch. I don't think we've seen the Death Touch,
I
but
don't know if you've seen the Death Touch, but even just a Leave No, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then you're still representing the flick.
you were still.
So you're pushing a lot of damage, and you're also forcing him to draw the prevention effect.
Yep.
Or I guess technically life gain. That's the other thing too. Any
Life gain
anticipating life gain gets them there.
He could also Storm Shriders out life gain.
That is a
Like
legal
a-
maneuver.
Yeah, look at like a Candlehold or whatever it's called. I mean, like, it's not, if you need to. Let's see, what do we have?
I don't see any prevention.
Yeah, this might be it.
Yeah, looking like that's the case. Yeah, like we said, staying exactly in the healthy zone, but bar some like discarding to amp, like that is a way to get there. But oh my gosh,
It
putting
looks like he
2 cards in
doesn't
front-
have, blocking 2 cards. I mean, you kind of have to, because it would be very logical for her to keep a dagger react, right?
Yeah, I mean you're just in a tough spot, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is the fork the assassin puts you in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, do you play not to lose? Yeah, so see, there was the amp.
Yep.
So if there was, if those reds were blues,
Yep,
he gets there.
he does.
Wow. Yeah.
She does have these soccer steps.
Oh, but no cards in hand, right?
She's AB1.
Oh, one floating. Yep,
She's
yep,
one.
yep, 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 yep,
She,
yep,
she,
yep,
she
yep.
would be safe.
You're
But it's,
so
it's
right.
very close still.
Yeah.
But that was, I know a lot of games like this where they're like 10-1, and you're like, wow, that wasn't, like this was incredibly close. Very well played on both sides.
Indeed.
It's really hard to block out Arachne, but I think Dean did a good job. And especially when he had some very unfortunate hands to start, but he was able to kind of climb back.
Yeah, only one felling resolved, no plows, and then that 4-card 3 on his first real turn of the game. Like if that even just converted for more than 3, if it was like
Yeah.
just a couple points more. If it was just
If
like
you had,
5,
like a red Autumn's touch.
Yeah.
Like just like something.
exactly. Then these life totals are a little bit closer,
Mm-hmm.
and then hard to say exactly how the game would go. Obviously, Natalie would maybe consider blocking more at other stages of the game, but point stands. Really great game despite some kind of clunky draws.
Yep. And we will be back with an interview with the top 8 winner.
Cool. And we're back with an interview with our now top 4. Natalie just won the top 8 match. I know you've been driving all around the Bay trying to get your invite, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, you made multiple top 8s and just really good runs in Swiss, but these events have been super brutal, tons of players, but you finally made it today in that super close game. So congratulations. What are the thoughts going through your head right now?
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I've been.
Might want to get closer.
Yeah, that's fair. I've been to. This was my, 6th RTN this season. And I top 8'd 2 others, I think, and then continued my streak from PQ season of just losing in the top 8 immediately. But I'm just happy to be here. We got there
finally. Yeah,
Verdant's scary, but
yeah,
you just draw the sigils in the first 2 turns and they don't convert, and then you're like, okay.
Yeah, that was quite the first few turns of the game. You were at 46. You're like, I'm the life gain hero now.
All is well.
Yeah, there were some pretty timely mental blocks. Those did keep him in the game.
Oh my god.
Stopped him from getting marked. But man, that all red first real turn of the game, the 4-card 3, that was really tough. I mean, from your side of the table, I'm sure you were like a little bit happy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
absolutely I was.
But yeah, he definitely kept it competitive. Almost clutched it out there at the end game. Had that big spell, but you read the situation really well. We're just like, 9 is the danger zone. I can go down to 10, and you were able to still present a good amount of damage. And also, if he did have the prevention, he would have also had a block. So yeah, very very good type play.
Thank
there.
you.
Yeah, no, it was great.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh my god, I can finally go to nationals and be happy. This is my first year playing this game, or it's like just after my first year now. So
Nice.
getting to go to Nats is gonna be really fun.
Yeah.
I'm sad I didn't get to win. Get my invite on Florian because that's my main guy. But Mario's fun. Mario's cool. I wish
Yeah.
he was more stealth, but
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know you've been working on this hero this season. Definitely improved over the course of it. But yeah, glad you finally got there, and congrats on qualifying for your first nationals.
Thank you.
It will be great to see you there. And yeah, any other final thoughts? How do you feel about the rest of your matches in top 4 now? More Verdances,
If more
right?
Verdances are there, then I just run it back, I guess.
Yeah,
Draw
simple
my
as.
sigils again. Simple.
Yep.
But we'll see. My goal was top 4, and I'm there, so I'm happy.
Awesome. Cool. Well, that's again, congrats, Natalie, and
you.
we'll get the top 4 match next. Later.
Bye.
All right, welcome back, gamers. This is our top 4. We had Natalie, who just won her game on stream, and then we have Xander, who was on the stream earlier, back for Dio versus Arachne.
Yeah, the Dash's top 8 game was a repeat of our stream match against Decimator Fang. Don't really know how it went down, but I mean, he's here, so probably went similar-ish to last time. Maybe actually resolved some boom grenades, but yeah. Xander notably the higher seed, so gets to pick turn orders, so gets to go first, and it looked like that was a Teklo Pounder draw. So, I mean, I don't know if you could draw it up much better than this. Maybe an item off the top?
Yeah, an item off the top would be great.
Yeah. But just the Teklo Pounder of it in of itself is ginormous.
Yeah.
6 free value, just off the rip. Pretty
It
good.
costs 2 to play, so
Two.
you can keep 1 arsenal here. That's huge.
Yeah. Could even maybe like pitch a blue and fish for an item off the top. Maybe. Nope, just gonna hard play it. Yeah, I don't know if that actually works out to be able to both play the Teklo Powder. I guess you would need a. I think there was a 0 to 60, but yeah, it doesn't want to burn any deck value.
I think
Just
it's
more-
fair.
yeah.
'Cause Arachne can. Let's go.
Yeah, so that does negate a bit of the Teklo Pounder value, right?
Yep.
Because Teklo Pounder 6 value over the course of the 3 turns. No way.
Yeah, no, I was curious if she's gonna do this. 'Cause I think it's kind of psycho, but it also makes a lot of sense.
Wait, what's the other card in hand?
It's shelter. She's discarding shelter.
Oh, just to get some action. Okay, I thought it was like another sigil or mark
No.
or something.
No, just discarding the shelter. I think is like
Could be reasonable. I mean, you do like having those D-Reacts parked in Arsenal to cover up those big boom grenade turns.
sure.
But like the danger is you draw a second D-React, and I don't know if Natalie has a blue here and not having a blue. Okay, it was another D-React draw and was the sync, so the discard, a little bit of hindsight, would have been the right play.
Sure.
Really depends what the rest of her hand is if she can convert.
It's
Is that
Kiss.
double kiss? Surely not. Is that double
Yeah,
kiss?
I hear Natalie just regretting
It
her
is
decision.
double skiss. Oh my lord. Yeah, what is gonna go? Yeah, absolutely should have discarded. Yeah, there's like no turn here. It's
Yeah.
like what you're gonna maybe you could in theory like pitch 2 reds to dagger and then kiss.
Yeah, but Xander doesn't know what's in her hand. But I don't think this Dash IO hero likes to block.
Yeah, I was about to say like so this is the benefit. This is
Yep.
you get to flick, get to give the kiss go again, so you can kiss into kiss, I guess.
Yeah.
It's something.
Yeah.
It is damage. Yeah, so
Unfortunately, it doesn't get a flick to kiss, which is a huge bummer.
yeah, indeed. But came out the other side presenting some amount of damage.
Yeah.
No disruption, but they're just staring. It's like, huh, interesting turn. Yep, and simply says no blocks. We're gonna have a quick game.
Yep.
Get to our finals or nice and quick either way. But yeah, no mark, no being able to transform on demand. What's that? Oh, the mark.
Oh yeah, it's
so
the
he
mark.
can
It's just
do
that way he
something
can flick yes or no.
Yeah, makes sense. That's a lot of D-Reacts.
We're on the look tough here. I don't know if I agree with that card.
It's a 3 block.
It is.
Just higher than
I guess you
blo-
would just sync below it too.
Yeah.
You just get it out of the hand because I think you really don't want to be doing look tough stuff here.
Yeah, it's just to increase the block density. Like it just basically came in instead of like one of the random 2 blocks.
Sure. That makes sense.
Yeah, one of the 2 block like reacts or something. But like you said,
Oh, the inertia trap is actually nice here. This is really good.
yeah, just makes the Dio say you got to use all your cards.
Yep.
Right now, which negates the whole damage stacking plan for when the boom grenades show up or whatnot. But surely, the Dio will still be able to just use everything.
Yeah, Dio is a hero that's pretty good at using their full hand.
Yep. Boosting away. It's pretty good
Happy
card.
to boost to see a spark boosted for Natalie, I'm for sure.
Yeah, so with Natalie's hand, what are you trying to keep here? Are you trying to maybe resolve that look tough? I guess like you
there's
said,
no items to get off that Fast and Furious. That's unlucky.
Yeah. The Dio not really. I mean, again, the Teklo Pounder was decent, but nothing really too impressive on top of that.
I agree.
Yeah, no items off the top yet, but I mean, it's still early.
Yep.
Did take a decent amount of damage though from those Kiss of Deaths. Simply putting the 4 in front makes sense.
I believe he's going to follow with a Pulse Wave Harpoon.
Oh, okay. There's the item off the
Ooh,
top.
that's a
There we
good
go.
item.
Now we're schmoving.
That's kind of like counteracts the inertia pretty well.
Yeah, kind of, right? Not able to end a turn on kind of like the ponder draw.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of just because it's off the top, has that net action point, just needs to make sure that the card that he draws like can just resolve everything.
Yeah, but for like next turn, he's able to get another draw if he wants to. Probably.
Sure. Well, it needs to get another item off the top, right? For the, or it could end turn with a ponder, next
Yeah.
turn, effectively. Yeah. I mean, Dash always happy to get an item off the top pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty obscene. When you basically, draw a card and with super go again, it's pretty good. Oh, choosing to not crank the Cerebellum. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. Just keep it around for a bit longer.
Pulseway, Outrun.
Pace.
That's the one.
Yeah. Almost textless at this point. Yeah. Not really interested in giving armor. And yeah, there's the sync. Now so Natalie is just happy resolving that.
She's
look
cool,
up.
looking tough.
Yep. Except Womp Womp. Oh.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Interesting. I mean, a gun is probably coming up after this, right? So you are basically saying, hey, this mark is worth more than 2 value.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. It's totally fair. It's just, I think it makes sense. I just don't know if I would have taken that line, but I'm not the Mario player. I don't play this hero.
I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Keeping them in the mark blender. Also, the big thing too, right, is now Mask is online.
Yes, Mask
Yeah.
is online.
So if that's one of your main goals, totally tracks.
Yep.
Just cash it in. Right
And
here.
then Natalie's gonna roll the dice.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Our judge. Womp womp. Yeah. See. Oh, that's pretty
the
good.
good one.
That's pretty good. So maybe we do use the mask. Maybe we don't. And we do see that. I believe it's a third Kiss of Death.
Is that the Kiss of Death?
I think so. I think that's the card at the back.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So.
gotta do the good thing.
Yeah. So just do the broken plate. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're just send the bill. Send the bill.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Look at that health total. Natalie's been very, I would say disciplined about blocking, but also, just drawing the D-reacts.
Yeah.
The hand tells you to block. So
Yeah, the hand
nice and
blocks.
healthy life total here can very easily. Yeah, Natalie's just like, oh man, how.
We've
how-
seen a lot of grenades get boosted already too. So
Did we? I've not
we've
been
seen a couple.
noticing. Okay. I believe you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, you know what? I fear no grenade off top.
I mean, who cares when you're
Yeah.
just going to just kill them? Just murderize them. Oh my lord. Holy moly. Yeah, zipper hit, damage. Womp wompa. Yeah, I'm kind of just like I want to see the Mario turn, bro. I'm waiting for
Yeah,
the, for the
exactly. It's like,
fireworks.
all right, whatever. I've seen dad turns before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see illegal things happen, and then he's gonna drop this. Sure.
Crank
I
it
assume he's not
and
gonna
turn
crank
with
it.
gun. Oh nope, doesn't crank.
Yeah,
I was thinking like maybe he just pitches next turn
Yeah.
on Natalie's turn, but also valid.
Yep.
All right, now we got to see. Now we get to game. How does Natalie do this? I don't know the other cards in hand. I just know some heinous shit is about to happen. And Xander sees that and is just like, understood. So, oh, you're Black Widow, he says. Yep, indeed. just double checking.
Yeah.
Both these players are level 1 judges, right? Or is Natalie level 2?
Natalie lives level 2 now.
Okay, yeah. So I think both of these players kind of know what's going on, just crossing our eyes, or
Yeah,
crossing our T's, dotting our I's, making
We
sure
should
we
know
know
the
what's going
interaction
on. Yeah. It's like, am I screwed?
What's in your hand? I know it's Codex Prague. What's the other card?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Codex, Prague, yeah. Yeah, depending on what that other card is, it's either that card or the Prague that's getting discarded to the Black Widow effect. Now we're just gaming. Simply, this is just honest gaming. Both of our players having a bit of a laugh.
Yeah.
Just knowing this is some horseshittery. Oh, what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
It looks like a pick up the point, or not pick up the point. Paint at the backside. is the last card. So converts.
Yeah.
It's like, what card are you losing?
This is because Pain in the Backside is like the perfect card here because you're able to go Pain, Flick, and then you can go Kodak. This is like
Yeah. And,
legit disgusting.
and yeah, the pain can make the Kiss of Death poke. So the DO has to give a card.
yes,
Because you can choose the Kiss of Death with the
You
on
can.
hit
You
to-
can
yeah,
very much do that.
which is very common.
Well, it looks like she's flicking it, and then because you can't poke after you flick it
Oh, you're right. You're right. Well,
because it does destroy.
oh, because
it.
yeah, you have to break the chain for the
Yeah,
codex. You're
for the
right. Yeah, if you didn't have to
codex.
break the chain,
Yeah.
then you could do it that way. All right, maybe not as broken. Okay, still pretty broken.
We're still like doing things that like should not be allowed in.
In the game of Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, exactly. Like if this was a just game, this interaction wouldn't exist.
Yeah. It's okay. They had to work for the power turn.
Yeah,
He's like, oh, what cards am I losing? It's so over.
that Max V's in a tough spot.
Yeah. But he doesn't know that there's a codex in hand, right? So he is a
No.
little bit.
Yeah,
He kind of feels like he needs to block it
yeah. No, I'm with you.
because if it's simply just like a leave no at the end or something,
Yeah,
like he has to block this and then it could be flick later.
this is so much damage.
Yeah, it is truly obscene.
Yeah,
There's some solace if it is leave no grabbed here. I'm pretty sure they were leave no.
I don't think so because I think she sunk a leaf. No, am I crazy?
Oh, I guess so.
Pain in the
Okay,
backside's-
not as obscene.
Sure, but still, like Pain in the Backside is still a lot. It was still 5 damage.
Yes.
Like it's
you and your Mark math.
yeah.
I don't
Mark
understand.
is disgusting. Mark is a broken stat for Arachnid Marionette.
Sure. Yeah, seems. Oh, they're realizing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same either way, right?
I think it is.
Yeah, they're realizing the line. I
But
think it's the same either way.
I think if she flicks, she's not able to poke
Not able to poke.
because when you flick, you destroy the dagger.
You're correct. But
Okay.
what she's saying is, oh, I didn't need to flick. I could just keep the on hit. But what we're saying is,
Oh, okay.
you get, yeah, you can't double dip
Yeah.
because the chain needed to be closed.
I don't think it mattered.
Exactly. I don't
Okay.
think it matters. In fact,
Yeah.
I think this line is better
Yes.
because you get to get the poke with this dagger.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think it's better. We have the footage.
Yeah.
They can review it later.
Yeah, we do.
The players can see. Head in hands. I think you're fine, Natalie. You're fine. You're fine. You're safe. You're safe. All right. We're just having a fun. We're just having a good old gaff here.
Yeah.
Players got their invite. They're just like, this is for sport.
Let's look for a gold foil.
Yeah. I mean, we have had pretty good gold foils in the
Yeah.
area. So
I
the
don't
record
know, but I always
continues.
feel like the top 8 games are so much more relaxed than the Swiss games. Swiss is very sweaty and like, oh no, I got to make top 8. But once
Right.
you're in top 8, I mean, you're playing with house money. It feels
I mean,
like.
the first round of top 8 matters, right? People are
Yes.
fiending for that invite. But yeah, once you hit the top 4, it's just like, yeah, we're all game. We're all happy to be
Yeah.
here, happy to get our invites. Yeah.
And then I guess now is a great time to block with Hat. Get your Chalice Arrow.
Get it back.
The Chalice. I don't think she's ever had a Chalice Arrow.
Did she not?
I don't recall
Am
her
I-
having a Chalice
is my
Arrow.
brain broken? Am I mixing up last game? Probably.
All these games are blending together, but yeah,
Yeah.
she's never had a Chalice Arrow this
We've
game.
had how many Marios on stream? Like this is our
I think
fourth.
it's just.
I don't remember. It's been a long day, folks.
It is.
But thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. We're having a great time.
Yeah, we're having a blast.
Dash has got a bunch of shit on board.
Oh yeah, Dash is.
They're doing
Dash looks like an
links.
illusionist.
love to see that. Yeah. What's going on here? Whose turn is it? Is it the?
I believe it's Xander's because Xander hasn't drawn back up yet.
Okay. Yeah.
Xander's deciding to shoot a gun for
For
1 point of
one?
damage.
Sure.
I
Valid.
think that's a mistake because Natalie should block with Hat and then go get Chalice Arrow.
Apparently not interested in equipping said.
I don't know
said
what her
weapon.
arsenal is. Maybe her arsenal like fixes this hand. But this hand looks a little bricky.
If it's an or
Never mind, never mind.
simple.
Sorry.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
do you mean? What do you mean?
Sorry, I guess I'm just bad at Flesh and Blood. Oopsie.
What, you don't need to use your equipment for that. I mean, to be fair, again, some solace. The mask can't be done to do the Kiss of Death broken stuff because that was already done.
Yeah, sure.
So now the mask is just honest gaming. Nice
It can
and
still do
honest.
some pretty illegal things.
Yeah, it's true. Just mark of the Agent 1 always just pretty solid, especially in this matchup, right? Where the Dio's trying to keep big hands to
Yep.
really just put together some nasty stuff, resolving max Vs and whatnot.
And I'll say I don't think Xander's out of it because this is
No.
this is a hell of a board built here.
Yeah. It really depends how he comes out of this turn specifically.
Yep.
If he's able to keep cards, he can really mount an offense, like pretty much like a max V with a boom grenade off the top, basically back
Yeah.
in the game.
Yeah, you flip the game around for sure, but it's very possible for him to put this together.
Yeah, and like you said, the setup, the Techlo core is already kind of potentially your resources.
The pounder.
Yeah, pounders damage to potentially help force stuff through. So and Xander still has the full equipment suite.
Yep.
No, none of it has been used. And has that Cerebellum on board to galvanize the legs if he just wants to use those. The adaptive plating, I believe, is what it's called.
Yep. He's got a full set of armor here to cover.
Did you see what was grabbed from the backup protocol?
I believe he was looking at a Fast and Furious.
Okay.
Ooh, this is interesting here. The null time zone off the top.
Well, so interesting. Yeah. What? Okay. Just
No, that's fair. Just
Yeah.
good value.
get your life gain. I mean, it could just be parked in Arsenal, right?
Yeah.
And then you just play it from Arsenal. But if Natalie's playing Arsenal some other card, yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Gives her flexibility.
Yep. Let's see what he is naming. We've seen what one T-Tox resolve. That seems like a fair card to name. Yep, it is again T-Tox. Sure. They're
Sure.
the card that everyone fears.
Yeah, good old balance 0 for 6s.
Yep, love to see it. But again, it null time zone is only from hand and cannot be pitched. So if there is a T-Tox in hand, can be parked in Arsenal for the next turn. But as we were talking about just a little bit ago, depending on how well this Dio turn goes, there may not be much of a next turn from the Arachne.
Yep.
Like 29 looks like a high life total, but
Blocking 5 here.
yeah, that would make sense. Blocking 5 to 5, just
Make it.
galvanize the thing that it just made.
Yep.
He's simple as.
We're cogging.
Yeah, we're cogging. Looks like Incision and a Leave No. Yeah, taking a bit of damage here, ending with the Leave No's. Again, cashing a bit of armor, but still has more than enough.
Yep.
More than enough to cover up the rest. Now, is he interested maybe in giving a piece of armor here to stay out of the Mark Blunder?
That's a good question.
Yeah. We know a Leave No is coming up after here, so that could already like clear the mark if he just like gives Crown and sinks the Arsenal. But we don't know what's coming up after, or Xander doesn't know what's coming up after.
Yeah.
So I mean that's the assassin way. It's like who knows, but he's not in any immediate danger. Right, because if it is a react in hand, take
I like this
4 down to 2, and then a flick could put you down to 1. So you're not dead.
Yeah. I like him reaching for the Teklo heart here.
I agree.
Yeah.
Agree because if it is Arsenal disruption, which we know it is,
Yep.
you get to save your Arsenal, keeps
Yep.
you out of the mixer,
Yeah.
and yeah, it kind of keeps you also out of the like being just dead to flick, right?
Yep.
If that is a react, a +3 react. So pretty reasonable line. Surely just giving Crown here and sinking away the Arsenal. Really just depends what that Arsenal is. If Xander's really banking on it to make that turn go.
Yep.
But surely the rest of the hand, like a random card can help the hand go. Don't see a Max V in there.
Yeah, I think he
In-
grabbed a
in those
Fast and
many cards.
Furious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is pretty clearly a Crown to save your Arsenal.
Yeah.
And find something new.
Yeah. Okay. It's a 0 to 60 in Arsenal by the looks. Not sure on the color. Looks like Xander's thinking about giving a card. Should seems interesting. Perhaps he doesn't think he has the resources because it looked like he was considering blocking with a throttle.
Yeah.
So might not just be able to convert, but yeah, I think you have to just hope the turn kind of works out.
Yep.
Just get the draw off the top, try and put something gnarly together. Look like from that flash that it is a broom grenade off the top.
Okay.
So a little unfortunate. I think he would have liked to see that on his turn instead of getting that banished off the top from the leave no. But I mean, with all the boosting, I'm sure he'll see something.
Yeah, he's got to find something.
Surely. But yeah, this is basically the
Do or die.
do or die. Yeah, because you're just in the mixer after this point. All right, so all of these triggers, that thing goes. That Tekler Pounder should have been gone yesterday.
Pounder?
Yeah, the Pounder and pitch
Oh yes. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, the pitch. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
It was like
Sorry,
only
sorry.
activates when
when you
boost.
actually attack. Yeah. My bad. They got it.
Yeah, he's good.
They're
Let's-
gamers. Yep, and we're boosting. Oh my gosh.
Would have liked to have that one, I'm sure.
I'm sure, because what is that? All max fees accounted for? At least 2.
Yeah.
I feel like that. Again, all these games are running together.
Fun. Okay.
Yeah.
The fun web.
Looks like Natalie's just, trying to use the armor when she can. Knows that this is kind of Xander's last big turn.
Ooh, frailty trap.
Yeah, makes gun a little bit less efficient.
Sure.
Currently, no Cerebellum on board to kind of sink those action points into. So that Xander might be ending his turn with. We'll see if it ends up mattering.
Yep.
Still much of this turn left to be had. Okay, Breaking Chain, Foundry Heart, sure. Just dig into action. T-Bone and 0 to 60 off the top. All right. Up to 3 resources. We got an item. Look like another zipper hit off the top.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep on digging, keep on boosting. It's interesting, like seeing the dash hand played. I've played across from it from across the table many times, but
Yeah.
it's kind of funny just seeing like, yes, those are all cards that boost, and they will all be resolved. but all the
getting
looks at the
aggressive.
top, so much Gamba.
Yeah.
It's like, where's this turn going? I don't know.
Yeah, because I feel like there's so many decision points because of like her hero power, being able to look at the top part of your deck
Yeah.
and just like deciding, okay, is this item worth it, or is this just like, do you play any item? Like, how does that kind of line up?
Yeah. Because sometimes getting the extra action point is nice, but if you don't have like a Cerebellum or something solid to really sink that action point into, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
who cares? Yeah, keep it. Still hasn't found an item. It's gone through so many cards. Still nothing.
Yep.
Looked like maybe a T-Bone off the top there.
We're really looking for something that just really means something, but like we haven't found it yet. We're just playing head jabs.
Yep. Yeah, and to like looking at Natalie's life total really has to be more than head jab.
Yeah.
Rocket. Okay, it was a spark on top.
That would have been really nice to draw. That's kind of a tough thing to boost there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting flashes off of the top of Xander's decks, but they don't look like items to me. They look like some person running around. Yeah.
We're looking tough. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Heist. Still nothing. Wow.
I feel like every card that she's boosting is the card she'd rather be playing.
Indeed. Yeah, and then gunning for 1. Yeah, that is not the turn that Xander really wanted to see. No
No.
item off the top. Got to see like what? It's like 8 cards or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
So 6. Something around there. And then Natalie is like, here's my 0 for 4. Yep, I have now represented a 1-card 5.
Yep.
Potentially more behind. So Xander has to put like 5 in front of this to not just die to the onboard +3 trick that we see.
Yep. And the flick.
And the flick. Yeah, so
Well,
has to put
flick-
6 in front, right?
Flick also, yeah, Flick pumps it to 6.
Uh,
No, never mind. Right, sorry, she's not Mario. She's Funnel Web right now.
correct, yeah.
So that is a difference.
Yeah. But still, having to put 6 in front of this means 2 cards, which means what the heck are you doing to deal 14 to to Arachne here. Probably not much.
Yeah, no, you're in a tough spot.
Yeah, I really don't see much of a way for the Dash to super get out of this, but I don't know. We've seen some crazy stuff that Dash has done in the past, so who knows?
Yep.
Hard to say, but yeah, even with giving the 2 cards, right, that's still going down to 1, 2, because it's 5, 6. Yeah, Natalie say, and Xander, I believe, asked, "Do you have a reaction?" And then Natalie responded, "Yeah, you see it. We both do." Yeah, I guess 6 goes to 8, 9. Yeah, so yeah, even with giving 2 cards down to 1, with the flick.
Yeah, you're in a pretty rough spot here.
Yeah, surely you don't flick to set them to 1, but yeah, once you're at 2, it's just like, oh my gosh, there's like nothing you can do. Natalie saying you have to block. He said, Xander says, I know, I just don't want to. Taking 2 down to 2. Oh man, so tough. Yeah, Xander.
Here's our competitor is letting us know that he's not too thrilled with how this game is going.
2 resources.
Yeah.
Yippee. Oh man, Teklo core. Oh, lovely. Yeah, 4. Go again.
All right, what's on top here? We got to rip a good item.
It looked kind of like an item.
Okay.
It
A
might have been
processor?
a backup protocol.
Okay, that's not quite the one we
I'm
want.
not sure. Again, it is but a flash, but it didn't look like a guy. It looked something digital. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just 4, no on hits. I mean, if a boom grenade hypothetically came off the top, like that would put a decent diff in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Protocol, you nailed it.
Yeah, I know my Met cards apparently. Yippee.
Yeah. I do love all these cold foil treatments we've been getting of these Met cards. I think they look really nice.
They are sweet. I've opened some and I'm like, they're pretty cool. I don't play this class, but I mean, they're also not like super duper expensive, so it's kind of nice to be able to get some shiny cardboard for reasonable prices.
Yeah, it's a great kind of little bonus for going to your armory,
Yeah.
and it's a cool way to kind of bling out your favorite deck for roughly pretty cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, just more vanilla damage here. 5 into 2. I mean, if Natalie does not block this, she is going to 3, but the whole hand. Oh, but Natalie thinking about actually blocking here. 1 a card in hand is a T-Tox, which is named by the null time zone.
Yep.
The other react costs resources, and this hand isn't exactly resource rich. But I would imagine, yeah, you keep blue plus the react.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Blue plus react, so you get to dagger, pump it up, flick. Even if 1 damage gets through,
Yep.
you're in a good spot. So totally makes sense. Yeah, you can block with a T-Tox. Bless up. Not that broken.
Yeah.
Imagine if you
Oh.
couldn't block either. Oh my god, that card would be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just simply take the 2. Yeah, so super healthy. So if somehow
I think she took 2 again for no
Yeah.
reason. Oh, did he
well,
pop
no,
boots?
no, it was
Oh,
got the action point for the backup protocol
right.
at the top.
Okay, right,
Yeah.
right.
Yep. So I missed that second action point as well, but still,
All right,
just yeah.
It's time for the dagger blender.
Yep. Now, notably, can this card pump Hunter's Clave, or is it an attack with stealth?
Which card?
It's Stains.
That's a great question.
I know there's like one part that's a stipulation where it's like maybe not. Maybe it's target attack with stealth. It can definitely hit the other dagger.
It can always hit Chalicera. I know that for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Target attack with stealth gets +3 and go again.
Okay. Yeah. So choosing to interesting.
It looks like Dash may have run into a small situation where there are no block cards.
Oh right. Yes.
Yeah,
Flick into right. Then it's free.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
All right. And it looks like we have Arachne versus Verdance for our finals. I believe we had both players on for an interview already, so we may skip the interview for this one.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're just gonna get the final started. But yeah, see you in a couple minutes for the finals.
All right. Thanks, guys. And we are back.
Sorry
with
for the delay,
finals.
folks. Yeah, we just got some Sage spoilers, so we were all pogging out over that.
Yeah, really exciting. I can't wait to see what Penn has to offer, but we get to enjoy these kind of last remnants of our current format as we see Arachne Marionette play Verdance yet again.
Yes, Earth, and Assassin, my favorites. I like these things.
Yeah.
They're so good. But yeah, leading with Dagger, flicking, trying to start with the mark. Verdance gets the Earth card engraved to fuel the decompose, etc., etc. No mental block this time, but looking like a Fruits is going to be discarded from the Verdant side. Yep, and no sigils from the Marionette side. So Verdance is a lot more happy with how things went down this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the mark is still pretty relevant here.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. 2 Earth cards though engraved. Pretty nice. Yeah, I guess you're trading out some life differential for the mark.
Yeah. Oh,
Are we ready to see some degen stuff yet again?
probably.
It depends.
then,
Needs to draw the kiss, right?
Yeah, we'll see what she draws. We do have the Saver. That's an Upsticks.
That's a
Shreds.
shred.
Not quite. What's the arsenal?
Don't remember.
Uh-oh. And that is the good... he's got a E-Strike CNC.
That's pretty decent.
Pretty decent indeed.
Oh, and cashing in the armor here, so not having any help covering up that CNC. Realistically, because CNC 6, the other cards don't super help. Oh,
Yeah.
but giving more cards on top of that
Yeah.
opens.
Natalie might
up
be
a
in
good deal.
trouble here.
Yeah, indeed. Reconsidering though the other blocks, I think that'll end up favoring her. Yeah, didn't get a flash of that arsenal. I mean, even if Natalie gives a 3 block here, okay, yeah, she could have blocked with 2 more 3 blocks on the CNC and then discard the remaining up sticks, which is the only 2 block to activate Orb Weaver. But now she's
Blocking.
able to keep the Leave No or the Saver. Depends.
I think you leave no and shred on the block here. It feels like that seems strong. Am I crazy?
No, it makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I guess it depends.
What's the arsenal?
Yeah, well, he doesn't have an arsenal, so it's just.
Oh, sorry. I meant what's her arsenal?
Oh yeah, that. Yes.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
That is the big question for me. All right, so we go Tunic, and then we can just do...
Activate
Orb.
Orb Weaver, discarding the up sticks, making daggers the free,
Yeah.
and yeah, 0 for 4, go again into
This is 8.
dagger for 8. Yep, 8 on hit, draw a card, go again. Was that a T-Toxin arsenal?
That would be a pretty good way to start this, wouldn't it?
Indeed. And you know, why not just draw a Codex off the top? Just to rub salt in the wound.
Yeah.
Yeah, off the Saber draw. That'd be pretty nasty. But we'll see. Syrian pondering blocks
As one does.
as one does. It's like, oh my gosh, have to give up so many cards and equipment to maybe fade the Saber draw, but then you just get blown out by that potential react and arsenal. Such is life.
Such is life indeed.
Let's see.
Blocking with a
Just
scour.
giving 1 card, so just like trying to block, extract some amount of value out of the hand, not able to convert it all on offense.
Yeah.
Get a little bit blown out if that is indeed a T-Tox in Arsenal, but
But even then, I mean... God, just showing how powerful Saber Bloodshed is here. Just as like a 0 for 4 go again with draw a card.
yeah, basically a 0 for 7.
Yeah.
That would go again. That's pretty solid.
And blocks 3. What a card.
Cool. So, yeah, Syrian sort of representing a D-React here.
Yep.
Would be overblocking by 1. Okay, it's a scar tissue. So
Which is kind of like a T-Tox.
yeah.
I mean, it remarks Surian, which is like so good.
you and your remark.
I think Mark is like actually just like it's like at least it's 1 if not 2 points of value.
Right. Yeah. You're mentioning how it's 1 before, but then that in that dash game, you're like, yeah, it's worth more than blocking for 2. So yeah,
I
about
think
2.
In so far as in that situation, it let her transform.
Right.
And like
Contextual.
It turned on helmet.
Yeah.
Because if she was able to just roll into trapdoor naturally, I mean that's very powerful. All right, what is Syrian got for us?
Oh man, I see some. Okay, it's just arcane. No blocks. I see some to the points. Is that the 0 for 4 react if they're marked?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, a couple of those. We have Tunic coming up, so pretty solid.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Could see a pick up the point leading. No, that would demark. I guess yeah. You just lead with Tunic Calicera. Pump.
Yep.
Maybe do the Orb Weaver now. Maybe save it for later. Damage is damage. Arachne says, "I'm just gonna kill you." Yes, our gamers are commenting on how hard this game is. Okay, yeah. Simply lead with the front pump. Orb
Yep.
Weaver, Spinneret. Oh, is that another front pump? Oh my gosh, why not? The Majestic has been resolved.
Yep.
Here's 8, and we know it's actually 16. Very cool.
What's the last cards we have?
It's a pick up the point. So it's two of the +4s, and then yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, good God indeed. So casual 19 damage turn.
Yeah, cool 19.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, 5 card plus Tunic. Jeez. Gnarly.
Syrian's got a felling in hand looking to leverage, but it may
I see a second felling.
we see
behind-
the double felling.
I think so. Oh my gosh.
They
The
come in
Verdances
pairs.
are cursed, dude.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That's unlucky.
Yeah, and I think it was an all red hand on top of that. So using the crown to just try and get out of a stinky hand, and then Zero just like, oh, what 16? What the heck?
Yeah, this is a real.
What the heck? Oh, geez. Oh, yeah. Natalie giving the thumbs up. It's like, yes, fair and balanced gaming. And Zero's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Take 11.
Yeah. I
Good.
mean, you know, the only oh yeah, demarked. So easy. And then just a cool 3 after.
Yeah.
It looks like Syrian did find the blue at the
Okay.
very least, so can resolve the felling. He did get to keep, but it's just gonna be for 4.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, having to block with 1, so tragic.
The little baby felling.
Yeah, little felling.
But importantly, it does leave it in his graveyard here.
Yeah,
So he can set up for the following codexes.
it is true. Yeah, pour one out for Earth Heroes. Earth Heroes are bad. They need buffs. Give them back Rootbound.
I agree.
Give them cards in pen.
I think Rootbound actually should never have been banned. That card is 0 sins.
Yeah, it's just a react. It's done nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Let's see. Natalie has a sigil cut from the same cloth, Prague, and pain in the backside. All these cards convert. Not really happy to lose many of these.
Yep.
Yeah. This handle still convert. It's like what, at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3 card 9.
Yeah.
Minimum. Potential some markage going on.
The Markler.
Yeah. Man, our gamers are having a blast. I mean,
Yeah.
this is just for sport. They're happy. They got the top 4. They got the invite.
Yeah, we got the play mats, and now we just decide who wants the gold foil.
Yep. Resolve your 0 for 4. Resolve your 0 for 3. I believe. There we go.
Please stop having fun and play the game.
Nah, they're good. Okay. I mean, that's pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
We get the 3 waning moon. Sit on the react. It's not nothing. Hand functions.
Yeah, it works.
And yes, clay 4/5. Yippee.
I really wish that card didn't have piercing. It needs piercing. I get it, but I was like, damn, this is.
Yeah, it feels so like reasonable in like the more attack stealth oriented Marios. But oh man, in this dagger focus build, it feels real nasty.
Yeah, no, it's just it's so hard to block them out. And like it feels like kind of Arachne's taking this mantle as our aggro deck of the format. Oh no, did I hit something? Hold on, I might have knocked the camera out. 1 second. Oh, it's been a long day, folks. Give us 1 second here. We're flying blind for a moment.
Yeah, hopefully
It'll
corrects
reconnect.
itself like it did last time.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
There
back.
we go, we're live.
back, and nothing changed.
Yep.
Miss nothing.
Yeah. Surian is currently mewing, thinking about how to block this.
But yeah, as we were talking about, Clave, pretty good. Like in the more stealth oriented build that had less dagger pumps, you can just put a card in front and you're just like, I'm not gonna get marked. You're not able to put me in the mark blender. But against this deck, it's like if they want to get you marked, they can pump up that Clave and get you marked.
Yes.
So it's a little bit of a fool's errand to try and like always stay demarked. Like you will block to try and make it not happen, but
Yeah.
no guarantees. Yep. Yep. Swing into no embodiment, just trying to get block value. It's a little interesting that he didn't get hit and didn't just accept the demark there.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, that is interesting. That is weird. What do you think? Should probably let that hit, huh? You're not getting your full block value. You're not getting the embodiment from the chest.
Yeah.
You're interested in not getting not
Maybe
being marked.
you need that dead for like decompose value. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think he's
That's
super.
an unlucky roll in the trapdoor here. One of the reasons I do not like this deck.
Yeah, not ideal. Oh, see, so that's what Syrian had in plan is like you're gonna get trapdoor, so then you won't be able to get go again and convert your hand.
Luckily, this hand does convert itself pretty well.
Oh, does it? Oh, I see a T-Tox in there.
There's a T-Tox, I believe a cut from the same cloth, a blue, and then a saber bloodshed. Folks, that's how we drew it up.
Sure.
This one's exactly what we wanted.
Why not? Why not?
Good luck, Surian. You will need it.
I mean, he's at 19.
Yeah.
That's safe, right? I think there's a
Anyway.
plow under in there, you know. I mean,
Time to commit a war crime. Let's do it.
Yippee! I love war crimes. All right. Yeah, leading with the Calicera here, so that can end on the Clave and maybe keep the Mark train going.
Yep.
Yep. Pondering blocks, getting that second block value out of the chest. So maybe you're right. Maybe he does feel like he's a little bit short on Earth and trying to load that up. Maybe trying to get Verdance turned online and only 2 more decomposes possibly.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got T-Tox coming out, full value. Love my 0 for 6 go again. Fair and
Yeah.
balanced. Your favorite.
Your favorite? My favorite. Surian's head in his hands probably here now. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. That's Jason Bourne.
So what was the draw?
Was it
Orb Weaver?
Spinnerets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So get to see what we're working with. Okay, seeing the plow under, now not as interested in arsenaling. But could also just cast the Cadaverous.
Yeah.
Can see where the hand takes him. Yeah, with that Spinneret though,
I think you
can't
have
really convert it.
No, you kind of can't convert it. So this draw is a little awkward. If she had a tunic here,
Yeah.
you could do the very funny thing where you and him
Flick
block-
and re-equip.
huge. This is exactly what you wanted to see.
Yeah, with as Natalie,
Yeah,
because
this
he
is-
blocked with a plow under. Yeah,
Yeah, that's perfect.
yeah.
Seeing him block the plow under, I would probably want to block flick the Calicera. Is that crazy? Chalicera, whatever. I call it.
Wait.
different things.
Why would you want to flick the Calicera knowing that he blocked with the Plow Hunter? Because you get to keep your arsenal.
Yeah, but then you can re-equip the Chalicera next turn. You get a free flick value.
Sure, but can't you just do that like this turn instead?
I guess I was thinking you want to lead on the Orb Beaver.
Depends how
Yeah.
the hand works.
But I think this is a turn here where Natalie is probably just going to say, as long as his hand converts, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, Tunic's coming up. Is that another Saver? I mean, it's definitely another T-Tox. Upstick. It's the 0 for 4. How many 0 for 4s do we got? Oh, yeah. Many 0 for 4.
That's a great start.
Yeah. Lovely. Yeah. Wow. So currently we got plus 11. Oh, just cool.
This is 13. Good
Yeah.
luck blocking this one.
Yeah, with the T-Tox in the bag.
Oh, he doesn't.
I
know
think
that.
he's dead.
For legal reasons. He doesn't know that.
For legal reasons. And I think it's an incision in hand too. Yeah. Okay. I do not. I think Syrian's like turbo goober.
Yeah, I think
13, 14, 15, 13, 19. Oh my gosh. Plus the T-Dogs. I thought it's so over, dude. It's so.
Yeah, this might actually be Jover.
This is insane. It's like, no, I'm not done. Send the bill. Oh,
No,
double mental
the-
block. Is he alive?
I'm not sure he is.
19. I think it's like effective 22. Exactly kill you? Wow. What a fair hero. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. The Flesh and Blood was played here tonight.
I
by
can't
one
wait for
person.
them to murder this hero.
But aren't you glad they pre-banned Orb-Weaver? Like, holy.
Yeah, no, I was very
Pre-limited.
happy to see that go.
Yeah.
And then I would love to see Tarantula Toxin go on February 2nd. But we'll see.
We'll see. Penn could just change everything, though.
Then you could change everything.
Yeah.
They could say, never mind, we're banning Chalicera. That card's illegal. We'll see.
Yeah.
But we will be back with an interview with our winner after they're done laughing at this game.
Yeah.
We'll be back with you guys shortly.
Yep. See you in a bit.
Folks, we are back very briefly for Natalie, who just won, to open up the gold foil. I will go and let her know if she is good to go open it, and we will get a live reaction. Can I? Tommy, I'm bringing the mic out. Bringing the mic out. Yeah, I'm going to live react to it in person. Here we go. Yeah.
Can we bring it more, or is it too small?
That's too small. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm fucking with it right now. Go for it.
All right, now.
What if we did? Is Clave legal? What if Chalicera? That would go nuts. Yeah, but that would be a cool gold foil. Ooh. Summit? Is that Summit? Holy. Maybe it'll be good next set. We'll see. Not really. This is not the first time someone's tried to sell me a cold foil Summit. Yeah, Yuki tried to sell me her second one from Worlds qualifier. Yeah, I was like, I'm good. I don't need two. All right. I think we're just gonna. I'm gonna kill the stream. All right. Thank you all for joining us this evening. We had a wonderful time. I hope you guys did too. Congratulations to Natalie for taking it down and for a pretty solid gold foil. And congratulations to all of our top 8ers and qualifiers.